Let's get it.
Dubs in the chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Championship Sunday. My name is Graf the Giraffe, and I am joined here by Big Rich. Wait a second. You're not Big Rich X.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Big Rich X, and we are here at the Premier Circuit Land on Championship Sunday. Graf, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Big Rich X, but, I mean, who the heck was that guy? Where's the security? It's about as tight as a Denny's parking lot out here, but either way, let's get on into it. It's Championship Sunday, and we have so many incredible matches that have happened. The Premier Circuit, joined by three organizations: the Amateur World League, Lord of the Low Tiers, NGNL Esports. They have combined to make this incredible, the Premier Circuit, as this is just the first of three lands, but we're here, the first one. Let's kind of break down, and Rich, can you tell us what happened in bracket play yesterday?
A lot of intensity. We caught the tail end of it a bit yesterday as we were able to catch a few of those incredible games. I remember specifically the Legends of Six series as they went up against the Tax Evaders and fell to Earn Your Medal. That was an exciting one, as I believe, will have Earn Your Medal up first for this matchup to start off Championship Sunday, but a really solid bracket play yesterday. Luckily, we finished a little early, so we are all well rested, ready to go as we get a look at our elimination bracket. Still a chance for some of these teams to bounce back and create some magic in the grand finals.
There absolutely is, but I can already tell we are wasting no time. We'll talk about that elimination bracket later. Because everybody, welcome to the Premier Circuit Championship Sunday. This is the winners semifinals as we have Visual going up against the squad of Earn Your Medal. Rich, we've been waiting for this series. Basically since the start of this weekend. I mean, who do you got in the edge for this one?
I gotta give it to Earn Your Medal. I mean, at least from what I saw from them yesterday, they outperformed and just blew my expectations out of the water, especially with plays from Yammies in the hard point, and I'm excited to see how they perform here. I know a lot of people were hyping on me about Super Perp, but I'm going to be saying Super Perp's name a lot to start off this series, I am sure, as it's Earn Your Medal on P1 to start things off. The Championship Sunday is underway.
Absolutely, and it's kind of interesting, right? Earn Your Medal, they had an absolutely incredible pool play. They ended up going, I believe, 12-0 because they had that extra team, and then they have just gotten 3-0 bops all the way through the winners so far, and they're looking to do it here once again, but Visual, it's a very unique roster that has came up, but Super Park, he's knocking them down, and really common name that we have seen in this amateur scene has been Booty. It always seems like he's on Championship Sunday, whether it's, third, second, or first, he's always going to make an impact on the map.
Absolutely. Earn Your Medal, cleaning up the scrap on P1, distributed, trying to hold positioning for P2, but unfortunately did not have that forklift certification. Yammies is there for the trade, Little Beast dropping in, and looks like Visual have positioning on this P2 as Earn Your Medal cleans up the scraps on the outside. Yami's trying to catch someone on the rotation, but unable to pick anything up. Super Perfect Company trying to get there, but Zeno with a two-piece. Zoink Scoob, they got another double. A solid job from Visual on this P2 so far.
Yeah, incredible break right there. And you can hear we're right next to the main stage as we got Visual and Earn Your Medal right in front of us. So you might be able to hear their comms or hear them screaming back and forth because they are just ready to go at it. And so far, Visual, they have the slight edge here, but you can already see the setup for Earn Your Medal is looking tight. Will they be able to hold on to this one as Pooty take a little bit of that top AC route? Unfortunately, he will get taken down. That's going to be Distributed, who ends up getting one before he falls, and that was actually his first kill, but still, Visual, what an early break in that P2, and they capitalize on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Zoinks with the 4 streak, looking to grab some more. Getting the high ground on this player. Might be able to drop in from the heavens. Taking down Yammies. Goes for the melee, but Distributed brought the gun to the fist fight. So that's going to be an easy kill right there. Distributed tries to hang out in the locker room. Bobbing and weaving, dodging shots, going for the repeat. Might have got stuck there, but was able to dodge it at the last second, as it looks like Earn Your Medal trying to earn some more points on this P3, but continuing to get absolutely obliterated from that high ground aim. Able to get back on point, keep this one close. Visual had a solid hold on that P2, so they're keeping it close with this P3 hold and defense. As you can see, it's already getting a little heated on the main stage.
Zoinks is 12-4, and when he came down from the top railing, I was literally just imagining like Batman just falling on somebody and being like zoink, and he ended up getting that kill. But he is on fire so far here, and you need somebody like that to get the confidence in your team. When you have a person frying, it takes so much pressure off the rest of your teammates, and so far he is doing that for his squad. Zeno is even 8-3. Pooty finds a few more kills, and there is 4 players down. Visual, they have came out swinging here against Earn Your Medal.
Yeah, 3 out of the 4 players that Earn Your Medal at just 3 kills apiece. Zeno able to bring that by themselves, so you can see the struggle is starting to hit Earn Your Medal early here at Championship Sunday. Pressure might be getting to him. You're up first, you're on the main stage. It gets to even the best of us. 4 streaks for Zoinks and Zeno. Super Perp and Distributed clearing up top, trying to get positioning on this rotation somehow, some way for P5, as it looks like Visual will clean up most of that P4. Cruise missile in from Zoinks, and there it is. Yammies going down. We love to see a cruise missile being earned and used effectively here in Championship Sunday, Graf.
Yeah, and he invested that one early because he was on 4 in a row. Unfortunately, he did get taken down that player. He got his revenge with it, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to double up on those streaks. But on the other side, I didn't even realize it's going to be Distribute. He ended up getting streaks on his end. When we pulled that one up, we'll have to kind of wait and see. But Yamsey, he is 4-11. He's going to try to go up top, and Oh, he barely gets away with his life. He shoots a player right in the back as it's going to be Little B 6 and 5. Looking to get this one done. And dude, that was super perp that we're on his POV. But right now, Visual, they are looking strong on the sub base.
Incredibly so. Earn Your Medal has just a single player above 10 kills after the first rotation. Not looking good. Yammy's in distributed though. Might be able to go big. Little Beast unfortunately getting slain. Yammy's gets back on point for Earn Your Medal. They are down, but certainly not out. They're just going to need a whole heck of a lot of gutso and motivation to get back in this one as we get a fresh set of rotations on this subbase.
And so far, it's been Visual taking these really deep routes and getting some very solid pinches. Unfortunately, it was Zeno. He found one, but immediately got traded out. So Distribute, he's going to be in a 1v1, and he takes down Zoinks this time around. As you can kind of tell, Earn Your Medal, they're getting outslayed, but they are starting to get themselves going, and this is what the adjustments from the great teams make. They might not have the greatest opening set, but then they adjust to the other team's play style, and you can already tell, Earn Your Medal, they're starting to get that momentum underneath.
Yeah, absolutely. If possible, production, I'd love to go for a listen in on Earn Your Medal, see how they're adapting to the fresh set of rotations. Let's see how these teams are getting their comms out. It is going to be an exciting listen in. Let's get to it.
Do that.
No, people going on the pot. And what's up, people? E-box 1, and then 1P5.
I have my shot.
I'm looking at I have P2 pot. I have P2 pot. Here's go to time. Here's go to time.
E-box.
Go to time. Chris, go to time. One's P2. One's plat. One's plat.
I'm P2 right now.
Top window.
He might be dark. He might be dark.
Hurt. Zeno's top window.
I got you dark. I got you dark. I got you dark. He's one to mates. One mates.
Nothing.
I shot bigger. Yeah.
Back right, and then Booty's top high.
Back door again.
They know you're up there. They know you're up there.
There's two there.
I'm helping.
Hey, one more. Zeno. Zeno at time. Top P2.
Yeah. Hey, take your time here. I'm challenged.
On time. One got out there. On time.
Nice. Go.
Yeah, bro.
Whoever's spawn up. So spawn, go left. Take it out.
Get on.
Come on.
Welcome back, and that was a solid listening with Earn Your Medal, and that was a great setup as well. They had everything covered, and when we went to prior listenings yesterday, you didn't hear the comms, how energetic, and they were calling everything out. Everybody was doing their part. It wasn't like, just one or two players. They were all pitching on it, and that's exactly what you want to hear.
Yeah, and a really solid comeback, might I say, as well for Earn Your Medal. They are down by close to 80 at one point, if my math serves me right. They brought it within about 20. Visual is getting back on it with this P3 as Superperp on the high ground tries to get something going, but Zoinks lurking in the back, working the docks, long hours. Zoinks with the headshot. Zeno taking down Yammy's, distributed in the tunnel with a big two-piece, and you hear him on main stage. They are getting hyped for their boy Distributed.
Oh, that was huge. Oh my God, he gets a fourth on top of it all. I mean, he just stripped away a few seconds. I mean, either way, it's just a big momentum swing. It gets that confidence right underneath you. Like, you can take any gunfight that you want, but again, you can't let the passions overtake you at times, because sometimes you might get a little too overzealous. You might challenge something that's ill-advised, but so far, Earn Your Medal, they're keeping their cool, they're playing this rotation, and this is exactly kind of, these two teams have flopped from the first and second rotations. It was Visual getting that opening break on P2, and then they this time held the P3, and now they're trying to break on into the P4 as Visual. They do end up finding it, and so this could be a chance to then break that 200-point marker.
Yeah, a solid job to break on this P4, not let Earn Your Medal catch up too much. I saw streaks of 3, 2, and 1, now 5 and 2. Zoinks absolutely frying. Must have had a couple Scooby snacks before this matchup as they look for the cruise missile. Shots coming in, tried to get the turn and burn. My goodness, that was close. Yammy's gonna take him down. Quick trades happening in and around objective, but it's Zeno with the two-piece to clear off point as they crack into the double century mark. Shout out to my boy Rarity as they get to about 212 before getting take off, and they are showing no love lost between these two teams as we rotate to a critical P5. Visual could put it away here.
Oh my, you can literally just hear one person get a single kill, and they are just talking trash almost during the middle of the game to each other. So this is incredible to witness as well. Earn your medal. They are currently 15-0 map count, and they are on the verge of getting their first loss here in the winter semis, but they are still well and truly in this. We have seen them string together a few set of hard points. And Little BC sitting on in the point. Will he have any coverage? Unfortunately, there is no trophy to defend him from that one, but oh my goodness, distribute. He ends up smoking him. Pody finds the double. Rudy finds the double. He's looking for the triple. Oh, and he gets him once again. Oh, he's looking for another. He's looking to get down a gun as his teammate does, but they got the coverage. It's too easy for the side of Visual as they close out map 1.
Absolutely disgusting. Everyone standing up, getting hype. Crowd's going wild here, ladies and gentlemen. 250-162 the final score, and it is already getting intense here on Championship Sunday. 29-16 with an absolute menacing finish. Zeno going absolutely bonkers. 25 non-traded, Zoinks with 21, and we can just tell by the scoreboard an absolute thrashing delivered to earn your medal in this round 1 hard point.
I mean, that was just incredible the way that they won that, or closed out that map 1. Zeno, Pooty, you can tell these guys are so familiar and comfortable on the main stage. This is just another day in the books for them as they are looking to go to work and at least punch their ticket to the winners finals. And once you do that, you're no matter what, you're a top 3 team at this event. And we were kind of talking about this. It's such an even tournament. It just feels like these top 5 to 6 teams, they're all interchangeable who has the chance of being able to take home that trophy.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a Karachi Search and Destroy up next. We're going to be loading in momentarily, ladies and gentlemen, but just a solid sub base from Zeno and Zoinks. I believe Zeno finishing 29-16, near 2.0 KD, 25 non-traded kills. We sadly did not see the hill time, but a really, really just incredible job. I'm excited for this Search and Destroy, as we all know, and hopefully you can say it with me at this point. It's my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything when it comes to casting as these teams compete for this beautiful, beautiful trophy. I was able to sneak it away and get some photos holding it like a child, ladies and gentlemen, because I care so deeply for the trophy. And I saw Graf taking it here to this land, seatbelt tucked in, make sure it did not get damaged in any way, shape, or form. It has been polished. It is looking sharp. It is looking clean. I'm excited for this round 2 coming up.
Oh, I absolutely am, as well as the Karachi Search. And it's funny, these top teams, they're really not straying away from Invasion or Karachi. It just feels like that is going to be the 2 Search and Destroys of choice, because it really takes teamwork and that, higher echelon thought process to be able to overtake and overwhelm some of these teams. And it really focuses on that chemistry of, hey, your communication has to be on point. And I don't think teams are really comfortable with Rio at the moment because it's so fast-paced that people are able to pull up flanks, and it's more just kind of like a headbutt. It feels a lot like Terminal in that regard, but we're not there. We're at Karachi right here, and I know how good the side of Earn Your Medal is. I would expect some good things coming out of them this time around.
Yeah, absolutely. Expect them to bounce back in a big way like a kid at a trampoline park, ladies and gentlemen, as we get round 1 underway. Yamis, your bomb carrier looks to be a hard push towards Bravo. Yamis and company rotating up as AIM tries to cover the flank. Make sure no one gets the wiser behind them. Pooty rotating up top as it looks like Yammy's trying to rotate in through tunnel. A beautiful rotation from Pooty, though, gets things started off with a great first blood, already putting Earn Your Medal at a disadvantage.
Pooty looking like Purge from the Las Vegas Legion as he just kept finding those routes, and now it puts the side of Earn Your Medal at a disadvantage. They end up clearing out that back bridge, so they know they are clear to get this one down. And number 4, Super Perp, he's watching over his team. But look at Pooty. He might be able to find this player, and he absolutely does. He gets one. Does he expect this other player to be back here? Absolutely, as he's trying to go hunting. Can he find him is going to be an interesting... Ooh, a little bit of rotation, but could he get sniffed out? Zoinks has just been taking these challenges left and right, but Perp, will he get the read? As they're trying to bait him out.
Perp, gotta check that bomb. Free firing, couldn't find anything, gets rotated in as Little Beast went hunting with a nice headshot and a near flawless round from Visual. Only Zeno dropping, but a solid start for Visual as they keep this matchup cooking in their favor. They take a 1-0 lead, and they are looking pretty darn good on this this defense as Little Beast with the Renetti dropping in from the ceiling, like you're saying, looking like Batman. Just a beautiful, beautiful start for this Visual squad.
I mean, since his name is Little Beast, I mean, Zoinks feels like the Batman, and he might be Robin at this moment, but they are still just an absolutely incredible duo. The tandem, they are getting it done with the submachine guns in their hands. But Metal, what can they do here on the defense? As it's going to be Perp. He's going to push himself up and get very aggressive towards that B site. Immediately, he's just going to go to that bridge position, as that's going to be number 3, though. Yamsy's trying to go all the way to top third and maybe split the gap, and he's taking a little page out of old Pootie's book, but unfortunately the bomb's going down on the other side of the map.
I don't know how well old Pootie does when you go back and look at it, ladies and gentlemen, but 3-2, Visual has the advantage. Bomb currently down, pressure on Distributed and Super Perp to make something happen. Zoinks with the headshot, though. Distributed dropped to 39 HP, has to rotate out. 20 seconds left on the clock as Pootie starts going for it. Distributed taking him down. It's a 1v2. 15 seconds left on the clock. I don't think he's going to be able to rotate in time. Zoinks looking from the high ground. Distributed just going to hang back by pillars, maybe play their life, play those streaks, as it looks like Little Beast trying to track him down perhaps, but Distributed able to avoid, peek out, get some shots in. Fairly anticlimactic finish, but results still the same for Visual as they take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, they are watching each other perfectly, and they just have a feel right now for how Earn Your Medal is playing this. But again, this is a long search and destroy. You have to win 6 rounds, and you don't see too many full sales. I'm not saying that's going to happen here, but Zoinks 4-0 to start. Beast has yet to go down, so Visual, they put themselves in a great spot, as typically teams usually go to that B site. They said, nah, they're going to probably be setting up over there, and they immediately got the bomb down at A.
Yeah, a real solid push. We'll see if Earn Your Medal can do the same. Hootie rotating now, going to run into a full lineup of players, is able to get one, surprisingly enough, as Earn Your Medal keeps things even, begins their re-rotation back towards Bravo. It looks like Visual just setting up and hanging back. They have a comfortable 2-round lead. They don't have to get too over-aggressive on this defense. Zoinks trying to check in on spawn. Spots one, realizes they're going up. Got to be careful. Watch the bike shop repair. Went for the melee kill. I thought I was going to get the execution, but I think the height difference just caused a bit of disruption there. Looking for another one. Zoinks, Distributed doesn't see him. Oh, goodness, Distributed. Zoinks almost going massive for a 3-piece, but gets shut down as Yamis tries to stay alive. Zeno beginning their hunt through the burnt-out car, looking for the finish here. Graph, and they take it. Visual with the 3-0.
See, I love to see this. He realized, hey, that player's gonna probably regen behind that broken vehicle, but guess what? He's like, I got a nade in my arsenal still. I'm gonna toss it out. I'm gonna force him to have to run away. But again, it was Zoinks just finding that round. He just hits him and just gives him the good old whap with the butt of the gun. But so far, Visual, they are feeling themselves right now. You can just sense the confidence in their comms. And then not to mention, we can see them right next to us, and they are hyped up right now, Rich.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. 6-1 for Zoinks. He has more kills than all of Earn Your Medal combined after 3 rounds. That's gotta sting. Earn Your Medal. You gotta step up here, and now you do not want to fall 4-0. Yammy's getting the first blood, and that is exactly the start they needed as they try to get this rotation set on Bravo. They stop Visual, at least for the moment. Zoinks looking for those shots on Super Perp, but Super Perp able to stay alive, as it looks like the attack from Visual has been slowed, at least for now, Graph.
And Yamzy, he's going to get up close and personal with the rival line. If anybody peeks over that building, oh, Booty, he's just shooting that ghost right now. Not a player to be seen, and they're going to wrap this one, but look at number 5. Zeno, oh my goodness, he might have just split this entire map in half. And if he ends up finding a pick here, they might think about wrapping this one all the way through the middle and trying to get the bomb down at B, but he is just slowly but surely being the snake, and Distribute, but he gets the gunny, and now he's just going to lay down. Can he get out? He absolutely will. We'll look at number 4. Yep, Aim-kun, he comes in with Super Perp, and now it's going to be a 1v3 for Zoinks, and oh, he's looking for this player and not able to get it. Kun ready for the gunfight. Earn your medal. That was a solid bounce back for them.
Yeah, they needed that round. They are down, but certainly not out. AIM with a 4-3 so far, and Zoinks brought the Renetti to this MCW fight. Sadly, just couldn't hit those headshots to secure that kill as we flip sides. Earn your medal has got to carry this momentum. Make sure it gets in their favor. They cannot let it escape them as they utilize their streaks, this positivity, utilizing this energy to shut down this visual squad, win 2 in a row perhaps, and tie this thing up, keep this game interesting.
And they're still going back to that B site. And it will be a 3v3. As they are, nobody getting the high ground, but Booty, this time he tried to find a round. He immediately got sniffed out, and the nades come in. Zeno does get a trade, and he still has not moved from this position. I don't think they're going to expect him to be this up close, and he does get a stun on one player, but Perp had already gone through the top bridge, and he will shoot him right in the back as it's going to be one player. That's going to be number 2. Distribute trying to get that bomb down, and he will for free. And remember, Zoinks did find his streak in the first 3 rounds, so if he decides to invest it, I mean, he absolutely could and probably catch out 1 or 2 of these players, but in a 1v3, it'd probably be ill-advised.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, and Super Perp playing that head glitch to perfection. Earn your medal, grabbing their second round, and really, I think the pendulum has swung in their favor, winning 2 in a row. Super Perp was playing the palm trees, thinking of his toes in the sand with maybe a Mai Tai in his hand, as he gets things set up and situated. Got to feel comfortable, but got to stay locked in. You're not in the grand finals just yet. There's a long way to go. It's going to be a long day, ladies and gentlemen. 2-3 thus far in Search and Destroy. Earn your medal starting to cook. I'm seeing 3 streaks for AIM and Super Purple. See if they can earn some cruise missiles to boot.
Yeah, 2 of those players, they're at least going to be probably playing off each other and making sure they're baiting out their teammates, trying to extend out their kill streak. And so far, they're going right back to this B site. It's a little bit of a faint hand coming on in, but there they are investing it, and they're going to try to get this bomb down, but Yamsies is right there. Will they have the coverage? And Yamsies is going to go. Will anybody be watching? Oh, he gets the bomb down at the final moment. That is huge. If Yamsies takes him right before the bomb. Oh, but Zoinks, he's immediately right there, checks it. Oh, he's shooting extra bodies, I guess, his own teammate's body. But Zeno, can he go? He finds it. It's a 1v1. Little Beast, welcome back to land as he's going up against Super Perp, who's currently 4-0.
Oh, that is just poor Call of Duty timing. You got to check the chicken coop because sometimes there's a fox lurking in the den. Ladies and gentlemen, Little Beast here, able to strike on Super Perp perfectly. Super Perp just caught unawares and gets absolutely bamboozled by the chicken coop. Eggs are ready, by the way, Graf, if you want some.
Hey, it's a little bit in the afternoon, but I don't mind cooking up an omelet or 2, absolutely, and that's what the side of Visual. They are looking to get it done here and take a 2-0 advantage, but they got to still think just 1 round at a time. You can't be letting it slip, and they are just maneuvering through this map with utter confidence, and they're going to try to continue that one as it's going to be a mid-map aggression. I kind of like this call from Earn Your Medal as they are just flying in towards Old Fountain P4. In Yamsies, it's going to be his job to maybe find one of these players. He's going to turn the corner. Will he be ready? Oh, unfortunately, he will not. As Distribute, though, comes in from down low, and he does catch out Zeno. Zoinks, though, ready for that trade.
Yeah, able to drop it from the high ground. AIM watching the flank, but the return fire from Little Beast on the low ground. That is impressive, especially on a head glitch as tough as that one. Yammies and Super Perp in trouble here. A 3v2 situation as Visual looks to take it to match point. Yammies stuck in the broken down hotel room. He's got to find a way to get over towards Super Perp, get to Alpha Objective, support their teammate, and lock in as it looks like a very far spread for Visual. You got Yammies rotating in, gonna run into Zoinks. Zoinks had his back turned, and Pookie picking up the other. Visual with a solid 5-2. Unfortunate there for Earn Your Medal. They had a little bit of momentum, but it got away from them. Pootie on the top of the bus, taking down Super Perp with a beautiful headshot, if I do say so myself.
Absolutely, as they were split on the map, but they won their individual 1v1s. And not to mention, Earn Your Medal, they have 5 of the first blood, so their conversion rate has not been good here. And so they find themselves down in that 2-5 hole and on the verge of being down the barrel of a 2-0 lead for Visual. And right now, they need to be able to calm themselves and just make sure they are getting the trades effectively. And that's going to be Booty. They are going back to A. And it's going to be up to Ainkun. He does have the support of one more player. That is going to be Super Perp. Ainkun, he is going fast. I love this as he finds one. The bomb does go down. He takes down a second. It's a 1v3 for Zoinks. And oh my goodness, he hops the bomb immediately. Love this play call as well. And Kun, he's gonna get it done. Yes, he does. Zoinks does find the kill, but earn your medal. Saved by the bell, or at least the defuse in that moment.
Yeah, a very solid push from AIM, picking up a 2-piece and the defuse Super Perp dropping in from the heavens, winning out the gunfight in the hotel lobby. A solid job as this match point. We already have ourselves a 5-3. It's the first of the day. Now, I'm not superstitious, but I'm just a little stitious, so we'll see if Earn Your Medal can take advantage of any ill wills or bold tidings for this 5-3 curse as we get round 9 underway.
And they're going to go to the A site in Little Beast. He's the lone player over here for Visual, so he's going to have a lot of players to deal with as he's getting that information that the tags are being used. And so look at number 7, how fast Booty is going. He's on that flank already. He's a big 1v1. This could really be the game decider. He has the help of Zeno. They isolate Perp. Beast takes down Kun. It's a 1v4. And now is going to be Distribute. Can he find anything? Is he going to take the kill? He won't even get that. As Visual, it was perfect. Little Beast finds 2 in that round 9. And they close it out in the 6-3 here.
Like Zoink Scoob, that's a solid clutch and a solid shot. An absolute exclamation point of a W. A flawless final round. Zoinks from the high ground. Distributed will not make their bus. They were a little late due to a bad heading. A solid job from Zoinks, who finishes 11-4. And honestly, just carry this team. Had double the damage to the next closest player on their squad and was just frying the entire time. They popped off in Hardpoint. They popped off in Search and Destroy. I might as well just call it now, and I expect them to do the same in Control.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, but the way that Zoinks and Zeno are playing has been incredible so far. And if they do get it in the 3-0, I mean, you might be talking, I mean, this is really early, but you could be thinking about Zoinks being the MVP of this entire tournament if they go the distance. But we still have a lot of Call of Duty left before we get there, as we have the high-rise control coming up next. And I do think this actually favors the side of Earn Your Medal. I can tell that when it comes to the ARs, it's going to be Distribute, it's going to be Super Perp. They're going to be looking to have those bounce back games. And then if we get to that invasion, it's all about the rotations. It's all about getting the scrap time. I feel like yeah, the P2 and P3 is kind of where you want to get a majority, and even that 5. But if you can get even, 20 or 30 seconds off the P1 or P4, it truly makes the difference in the overall grand scheme of things.
Yeah, a real solid job as we get a look at our rosters, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to our photographer, Jay, getting these beautiful headshots. Well, me and Graf were able to get a few ourselves, so since we're in our Sunday best, our championship Sunday best, I should say.
Amen.
Always got to get a couple of photos, so huge shout out to Jay. He is one of the best photographers out there as we await a high-rise Control. Is going to be an absolute barn burner, I am sure. People are hyped on the main stage. The crowd is ready as well, and so am I. I am excited to see High Rise. However, we've talked about this a little bit at this LAN. I wish, just for one round or maybe one game, we get snipers involved. It's High Rise. We have a little fun with it. We make a gentleman's agreement that there's no spawn peaks. We have to wait at least 10 seconds before firing your first shot or something like that. But High Rise is just so iconic with a sniper in hand. I wish it was here, but sadly it is not. Either way, we may see a few fun trick shots. I know these players are certainly capable of it. We saw an execution towards the end of or at the very end of last night's bracket play, as we get a devilishly good-looking duo walking into the LAN, ladies and gentlemen. That just gorgeous trophy in hand. Graf looking like an absolute boss, and I don't look too bad if I do say so myself.
Hey, those are two killers right there, I would say, on the screen, but it's just absolutely incredible. Look at that trophy, polishing off on top of it all. I know one of these teams is going to be hoisting it at the end of the day, and I can't wait to see who it is. Just give some big shout out to production. That was the first time we were seeing it ourselves, so don't mind us. We're just having a good time out here. But I guess while we're waiting for the bathroom breaks to kind of come through, let's talk about what's happened so far. Let's go back, talk about the opening part of bracket play yesterday evening and see what kind of transpired. Is there any teams that really surprised you, Rich, that either made it as far as they did or teams that kind of got eliminated early?
I think I was shocked Frigid Sharks got out so early. They went down to Visual, as we've seen, is a very capable squad as well. But I was hoping Frigid Sharks would stick around a little longer, but these shark-infested waters unfortunately got cleared out and overfished. But that's just life sometimes as we get ready for the next round. What about you, Graf? Who are you expecting to stay a little longer? Who are you surprised to see in this winner's bracket?
Yeah, so this is just actually the winner's side. So we do have a loser side. Let's go down. I think the Frigid Sharks are still in it, so they are currently going up against Legends of Six. But I think a team that I was really excited to see was Team Basai, and not to mention Aspire. It's such a young squad. They got eliminated by the New Mexico boys. It was just simply experience over the talent. And then Basai, I felt like they had such high hopes for their squad. They fall a tad bit short as they went down to their other Colorado local land players. But hey, we're done talking about it. Let's get into the high-rise map 3. This is to get yourself the winners finals here if you are Visual. But Rich, I gotta ask, if you earn your medal, what are the keys to success of being able to take over this map?
Well, I know you talked about it yesterday, but it is utilizing Mr. Propane to your advantage and not allowing that giant propane tank to cause you too much trouble on Alpha. But the real decision maker, I think, is going to be teamwork. We saw Earn Your Medal get a little bit of momentum in that search and destroy, but it just fell apart. The Visual squad just tore them apart. So if Earn Your Medal can work together, able to protect their rotations, they might just be able to stay alive in this series.
Absolutely, and so far they are kicking it off as they do get the majority of the kills, and so they're already going to be thinking about that spawn trap. As Yamsey gets one, gets two, and he is already gunning all the players. He might get another one in the backside spawn as I think he just ends up getting taken down himself, but Zeno, he will find one on the outside of the map, so still try to work his way up as Super Perp is going to be an interesting one if you want to get Zoinks. And I'm not sure how I felt about that when he gave up the high ground. He tried to go low, and that's not what Obi-Wan taught people.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta learn your lessons so you can avoid mistakes in the future. Aim and Distributed both scoring some kills, trying to keep this objective clear. Scooty rotating up and a nice drop shot from Aim, and it looks like Earn Your Medal has found some momentum, at least on the defense side of things, to lock in and shut down this Visual squad who has been anything or just absolutely relentless thus far in the attack. So to be able to stop them here is just a solid job from Earn Your Medal.
Yeah, it really is, and it's just passion on the main stage right now. They're slowly but surely starting to get that A site. Will they get the second tick? No, they won't. Yamsies, he finds a double, and that's going to be 3 of the players from Visual who will drop, and I think that's going to be a solid defensive stand as they do not give up a single tick here in this opening round. And I mean, that is about as picture perfect as you want it to kick off this map 3.
Yeah, this looks like a completely different Earn Your Medal squad. Granted, I know Control is a bit of a different beast from Hardpoint and Control. As they had a great round 1, Earn Your Medal was able to just step up, utilize their teamwork, rotate Yammies with a very clutch 2-piece towards the end there. As we see a 5 streak from Aim, who starts 7-2. Aim just having a phenomenal game thus far of Control. If Earn Your Medal can be just as half of as effective as they were on defense as they are on attack, or vice versa. You know what I'm trying to say, ladies and gentlemen. If Earn Your Medal can get this done on attack as well as defense, they're sitting pretty well up top.
I couldn't agree more, and really, Aim Kun, you're just going to be playing for streaks. You're not going to be throwing your life away on the point, and guess what? He plays for it, and he gets 2 on top of it also. 9-2 to start, 7 in a row, and oh yeah, he's gonna go on this flank, and will he be able to come on in through the depths and surprise a few of these players. And this is something where the higher teams, they're able to call out, say, hey, who is missing on the map? And currently it is Aimkun, because he is everywhere in your spawn. And like you said, Rich, they are half as effective on offense as they were on defense. They are going to find at least one tick of progression, and so far they still haven't found one yet.
Yeah, that was a solid 9 streak for AIM, but it hasn't been enough. They're trying to get that first tick on Alpha, completed Super Perp holding, got protection from AIM. They 2-stack on, they hit that first progress bar. Mr. Propane is still going to be an issue, though, as AIM holding strong, trying to stay up. Got to be careful, as I'm just seeing this. Oh no, it has been exploded. I just got the wrong angle of it, ladies and gentlemen. Xeno and company trying to rotate in. Either way, this Alpha objective almost captured, but Zoinks is able to keep it in Visual's hands, at least for now.
And Zoinks, he's going all the way up top. As he will eventually drop down. He doesn't find anything. Oh, excuse me. Yes, he does. He heard his theme song come on as he finds the 2-piece. And when you thought it was going well for Earn Your Medal, they still have yet to get the A or B point, but still 2 ticks of progression is better than what Visual got done. But now they might be able to put the Anaconda squeeze on them as they are pushing them back deep into their spawn.
Yeah, a solid job locking in on the defense, getting that lives remaining back in your favor. Do go down. Pooty able to stay up with a 3 streak, bouncing back in a big way. They've had a bit of a rough start. 7 and 10 thus far, as it looks like Earn Your Medal trying to rotate to Bravo. Super Perp on the propane, trying to stay alive, dropping and sending them back down the elevator shaft. As Little Beast runs out of ammo. Xeno is there for the save, but Yammy's getting the trade. They get onto Bravo to stop the clock with less than 20 seconds left. Yammy's going down. Pooty and Zoinks for the 3-piece, and that could be it for Earn Your Medal.
And Pooty, he's looking for that streak as well. How massive would that be? And oh, he sees all the players. He's just going to toss a nade at the ground and hope for the best. Oh, he might have been able to play that one a tad bit more patiently. I would have liked to see him just sit behind that for a second or two longer, as he did slide out and wasn't ready. And guess what? When you thought it was over, the side of Earn Your Medal, they flood the A site and they get it done. And they've already transitioned over to B. Unfortunately, they have no lives remaining.
Yeah, it comes down to a 3v8. Super Perp gets the regen, peeks out a little too early. Xeno able to take him, clear trophy. Pooty takes down Yammy's. AIM is trying to stay alive, and a 1v7 is on the high ground, but Zoinks with a head glitch. Visual taking the round and able to tie things up at 1 apiece. No offensive round wins just yet. As we get a look back on the kill cam, Zoinks get it on that electrical box. AIM tried to get down for the drop shot, but Zoinks was able to sniff him out and get him with a headshot. Perfectly placed, thanks to that MCW. Good round.
Even though that gun got a slight nerve, it is still the weapon of choice for all the competitive players out there, as it can absolutely gun you from range, and you just got a first-hand look at that one. But Visual, can they get anything done on offense is the big question mark, because they had a solid defense. I would have liked to maybe see them close it out without giving up the point, but they got it done in the lives nonetheless, as they are slowly but surely making their way over towards this A site. It is a slow burn, but Perp, he will find the opening as Aimkun gets helped out from Yamsey, and that's going to be 3 players down. They're going to start to push their way on in through stairs, but no, Little Beast, he finds a double, and that's just going to allow a little bit of breathing room coming on in from Visual.
Yeah, just a little bit. Xeno over on that Alpha side. Zoinks and Pooty with another 2 pieces. Earn Your Medal getting a little overwhelmed on these objectives early. Zoinks, you don't gotta repeat that much. Just stay on objective and help out. Just double up with Pooty and hold as Pooty rotates down, going for the kill. It's all up to Zoinks to lock in and gets taken out by AIM. That is a solid job from AIM, keeping eyes on objective, not getting too distracted by the outside noise. Pooty holding down below. Distributed goes down as Pooty goes in for the spawn camp rotation. See if they can cause some disruption, as it looks like Earn Your Medal might be getting just caught out in their office building. It's gonna be tough to try to break through this Visual defense as they attack Alpha Point.
And Pooty absolutely bamboozled the side of Earn Your Medal as he just busted open that door, gave him the sound cue, but he backed up immediately, regrouped with his teammates, and this has been great, but Aimkun, he finds that adjustment. He takes down a massive 2-piece, and that really just, that might have saved them the offense, or excuse me, defensive round.
Yeah, surprisingly so. Visual has been able to win their gunfights. They lead 20-15 in lives. You don't see that too often on attack. Typical, you want the defense to be the leaders in lives, remaining with Visual not making too many mistakes that Earn Your Medal can take advantage of. Distributed, able to bamboozle Zoinks, looking for the 2-piece, but a solid turn and burn from Little Beast keeps it alive, but aim absolutely frying on point, and now clearing this P2, or the second progress bar on Alpha is a huge detriment to this Visual squad.
I kind of wonder if the side of Visual is going to invest this streak, because I think they have earned 2 Pooty and now Zoinks, so it might be worth trying to just get one, but no, they're going to allow Pooty to get it done with the MCW, and here comes the stack. I don't think anybody's going to have anything to be able to stop them as the trophies are out, and now all the players are falling. One more final stand as the kills will fall, and that is it. Visual, they are making a statement right now here on the Control Map 3.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the first offensive round win of this Control. Zeno with the high ground. Yammies gets whammied with the MCW. Just so versatile and effective, especially with the long views on this high-rise map. A lot of long corridors to get those shots off, and we saw Visual take full advantage of it as this team is starting to chirp just a little loud on the main stage, ladies and gentlemen. As Zoinks with the 4 streak, Zeno and Pooty with the 2s, Visual is showing us what they can do.
And again, they still have those 2 streaks, and now on defense, this has to be a guaranteed defense. I don't want to put a caster curse on them, but I mean, it is going to be hard to choke this one, and I hope they don't do it. But can the side of Earn Your Medal just extend out this series? That's the question mark. Put it in the back of the minds of Visual, saying, hey, if you don't close out this map, guess what? We're going to be on the verge of trying to get this reverse sweep, but they still have to get this offense done.
Yeah, exactly. It's a solid start for Visuals. They've only gone down twice. No progress being made just yet, as we will take a look at Visuals comms, get a listen in, hopefully see how they're feeling as they dominate this Earn Your Medal squad. Let's go for that listen.
Jamie was like 0 respect for this guy.
Yo, get out right, little.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting clip in. He's left.
Get bottom blue, every time blue.
What's on blue? Get that white coach. I'm looking mid. You hold right. I'll get that trade.
Back right.
I'll look at it.
I think he's going bottom red. Which is going bottom red. Dead.
One back mid window. Mid window. He's just playing it slow.
Need over right.
He didn't push bottom blue.
Yeah, bottom red. He's there. Green on me. Bottom green. One shot. Side ladder. Their side ladder.
Looking at I'm looking Hollywood. One Hollywood.
There's more on me, I think.
A solid job there as we saw a little melee strike in the outhouse. Zoinks with the cruise missile, and that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Clock isn't even finished, and they already knew they caught the W. Visual is moving on to your winners finals, ladies and gentlemen, with an emphatic 3-1 victory in Control and a 3-0 sweep in the series. Your take on this series to start us off on Championship Sunday, Graf?
Honestly, I think a lot of people were surprised. I was talking to a few other players yesterday night and this morning. They were expecting Earn Your Medal to get this done in a 3-1 or a 3-0. So to see Visual come out and play as well as they did, it was absolutely incredible. And I know we will eventually get an interview here in the next few minutes, but kind of let's break down what happened here, Rich. That map 1 sub base, it was just clear on that P2 opening break. Visual, they just did not slow down from there.
No, absolutely not. And I got to give credit to Zoinks throughout this entire series. Started 12-4 in that hard point, getting them started off on the right foot. Went 6-1 to start in the search and destroy, and a 3-0 start in the rounds. Zoinks finished that game 11-4. So I really got to give credit to Zoinks. Did a lot of the heavy lifting, but it was a solid team effort all around from this Visual squad as they will move on to your winners finals. And I believe I predicted this yesterday. I was hoping to see Visuals and Screaming Demons in the grand finals, but we might get a preview of it in the winners finals, but we'll have to just wait and see whose matchup we got next.
Yeah, absolutely. But everybody, don't go anywhere. We will have an interview with Zoinks from the side of Visual coming up after this short break. up. Everybody, welcome back to the Premier Circuit Championship Sunday, as we are going to talk about the bracket here just for a little bit, Rich. It's been an incredible day, an incredible weekend of Call of Duty so far. And I mean, visual, getting it done in a 3-0 fashion. And I know we have a few more matches going up. I believe it's Screaming Demons. They are in a round 11 right now. But I mean, we can't unfortunately kind of see the bracket at the moment. But still, it's just been, I think we're going to have a lot more great series. And I can't wait to see what the outcome of Frigid Sharks and New Mexico Boys was.
Yeah, it should be a very intense rest of the day. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by the one and only Zoinks. Zoinks, how are you feeling after that 3-0 massacre?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Top of the world.
Awesome, awesome. Now, I got to ask this just right off the bat. I assume, Zoinks, you got to be a Scooby-Doo fan.
Yeah, it was a troll name. Apex off.
I respect it. I respect it. Now, with your mentality, how are you feeling after the 2-0 start? You get into the high rise, you drop the first round in the defense. How do you adapt in that situation with everybody screaming? There's a lot of hype. You're on the main stage. How do you handle the pressure, man?
Yeah, we lost the first round. We just knew we were better, so we just regained, came back, played our game, won.
Copy that. I mean, just a solid series. Graf, you got any questions for our man Zoinks here?
Yeah, absolutely. Zoinks, I know you and I were talking right before this, and you were saying this is your first interview ever, so absolutely welcome to it. And you've been to 8 or 9 lands. What's the difference between this team and other teams that you have played on in the past?
3 of them are my friends, so
Okay.
it was like a little bit like drug match a little bit. Aimkun was telling me he was gonna shit talk me like through the whole weekend. So I was like, all right, yeah, go ahead. And then Super Perp, I mean, no offense to the guy, but top 250, I can't beat him online. He couldn't kill me here though. So, yeah.
Hey, being the onliners is different than coming here and being face to face right next to the enemy in those types of moments. And then on top of it all, how do you feel about this venue and how the Premier Circuit came to be? What do you like it, or
Yeah, the venue's sick. It's nice. The production is very good. It's ran well. I haven't had any problems yet. The refs are very helpful. No complaints.
Awesome. Happy to hear it. Well, Zoinks, we just want to thank you for your time joining us here at the caster desk. Want to wish you best of luck as you advance to the winners finals. Hopefully seeing you in the grands.
Thank you, brother.
Kick some
Appreciate
butt
you,
and
bro.
have a great time.
Thank you, guys. We're going.
All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Zoinks. It's been an incredible day thus far. We're going to go take a quick break while we get everything set up for the next matchup. We will see you real soon. Don't you dare go anywhere. We'll see you soon. Copy that.
Everybody, welcome back, and we are being gifted with another interview. We have Smirk from Frigid Gaming here. Absolutely incredible. It's very nice to meet you. And then I know we were just talking about this. How long have you been around for Frigid Gaming, and what made you create this this organization?
So as an org, we've been around for about 2, almost 3 months. I mean, this event is huge. We came just a bunch of buddies playing ranked play, and we just were like, let's see how far we could go. And within 3 months, we were able to attend this and sponsor this event. And now we're going to be sending at least 2 teams to every land. So this is huge. It's a huge impact for us.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Now, you have Frigid Black Ice and Frigid Sharks here. Do you have a preference between either teams? Do you have a favorite?
I like them both. I think they're both great teams. Chorka leads his teams to greatness. They got great communication, and I see that team going huge. Frigid Black Ice is a newer team. They've never really done anything like this. The fact that we came in and were able to take a team such as New Mexico to a victory on our side is huge for us. This was all about experience, and it was great.
Yeah, getting that experience under your belt and having 2 teams already for your first time is incredible. And not to mention, the Frigid Sharks, they are now also going up against the Legends of Six and New Mexico boys. They are still in the losers, but either way, it's just been an incredible journey for you guys. And I guess, are you going to be joining any Discord leagues or other leagues out there as of right now?
Yes, sir. So we currently, we're on and off. We compete in the Zoned Out Gaming League. We like to jump around, go check out XP League. We're gonna jump around leagues. I like to do when we have some downtime, but our focus right now is lands. Our focus is Challenger Cups. We're looking to make the biggest impact in the shortest amount of time.
Definitely.
So we're trying to jump up, and we're trying to push ourselves to the limit. Leagues are cool. You get some challenger teams, but we're looking to face the best of the best.
Absolutely. That is admirable, and I wish you the best of luck trying to make sure that these teams attend as many lands as possible, and hopefully we keep seeing you at these lands that are brought to you by the Premier Circuit. And I just want to say I appreciate your time stopping by the caster desk today.
Thank you guys
so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good luck to your teams, and good luck to the rest of the squad still in this tourney. It is going to be a fun championship Sunday. I am absolutely sure of that. More interviews to come, more intense matches, more trash talk, more scrapping, and hopefully more of us giving you some beautiful commentary, ladies and gentlemen. Graf, anything to add before we go to a quick break?
You know, it's just it's a blessing to be able to be here with you, Big Rich, and just not to mention everybody coming together and just creating this incredible event. The production, Jake from AWL, Cheeto, it's just an NGNL. It just took so many different entities to make this happen, and the venue's incredible. And so we're just, it's a blessing to be able to be here and be able to commentate and cast for all these talented players out there.
Definitely. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you real soon for our next matchup. Please don't go anywhere or I'll miss you and I'm going to cry. Either way, we'll be right back. I'm not going to get teary here. Promise I wouldn't cry. Ladies and gentlemen, we have something special in store for you. It's a map 5 in the winners semis between the Screamin' Demons and Speedy White Men. My name is Big Rich X. I am joined by the gracious, the grateful, and downright great Graph the Giraffe as we get ready for a terminal search and destroy, my favorite mode, my favorite map. I know production and Graph aren't too happy with the picks, but I sure am. Graph, how you feeling?
I hate this map. That's all I'm going to win. I'm going to start this one off. But no, we are in a map 5 between the Screaming Demons and Speedy White Men, as it has been a grueler of a series so far. And I believe the first map, it went to Speedy White Men. Map 2 was a 6-5 round 11 to Screaming Demons. Demons won the control in a 3-1. And then when it went to map 4, Speedy White Men took the hard point again. I believe that was around a 250 to 111. So they are feeling confident rolling on into this map 5.
Would have to concur with you there. Graph Phantom's going down as Gobbler with the shots gets our first blood off the board. It's a 3-3. I know Phantom, Zooner went down first. I have all my wires crossed. It's a 3-2 now as Speedy White Men have the advantage. Cats and Lucho looking to stay alive and clutch up as Goblin's gonna get that plant. Shots coming in, but nothing finding purchase as KB takes down Lucho. Cats all alone in a 1v3 early, not looking good as they try to rotate across the tarmac, returning fire to the terminal as they might go down here, trading long shots, and there it is. Speedy taking the first round with a solid start here in terminal.
Both of these two teams, they are built for SND. Rupert Skywalker along with Phantoms, they are just an incredible team. And then going up against the Screaming Demons, it just feels like every single time we see them on stream, they always put together a phenomenal roster. This time, it's Zooner, Catsy, Lucho, and Gobla, as they honestly kind of also had a walk in the park when it came to their pool play and their opening bracket matchup. So for this one to go all the way to map 5, this is seeing who's got that grit, the determination, and the willpower to come out and push themselves to winners.
Absolutely, and it's an aggression push. B. Skywalker striking first, but Gobbler getting the trade as they rotate up, trying to protect Eskies. KB going for the high ground, but gets picked off. Gobbler with a nice headshot as Zin Goblin is all alone for Speedy, rotating up. Eskies might be able to get Gobbler here, and they get the plant off just in the nick of time. It's a 1v2. Cats bobbing and weaving and playing those freaking flower beds to perfection as we have ourselves an incredible matchup so far, already tied up at 1 apiece, and I have a feeling this could go to a round 11 once again. Cats through the brush, taking down the Goblin.
Catsy just absolutely pouncing up at the right moment, getting that player. And now they found both first bloods, and they get it tied up at 1 apiece. And it's really just who's going to find that first pick. It really has been making the difference overall in that conversion rate, like we mentioned earlier on today. But this has just another round 11 written all over it, Rich, as we see KB watching this crossing. He's going to get the information that there's at least one. So number 4, Phantoms, he's going to be ready for this if he decides to peek that corner.
Yeah, you got to be careful when rotating in through this bookstore. Feels a bit exposed, especially from that airplane. If you're able to get to that cockpit position and return fire, it can be quite easy to get a pick as Lucho, with the drop shots, able to take down Skywalker. KB to get the trade on Catsy as we're already in a quick 3v3 situation. Looks like bomb carrier trying to rotate. KB taking down Lucho as numbers game once again going in favor of Speedy. We'll see if the Screaming Demons can stay alive here. Zooner and Gobbler trying to stay up as it's a long rotation over to Alpha for Speedy, and it looks like Gobbler gonna meet them in the airplane. Zooner holding on an HVAC, waiting for some sort of rotation or information on Bravo, but not gonna get any. Gobbler waiting for their moment to strike, has them all lined up. There's one there too. Gobbler with the shot. A perfectly placed 2-piece, and now KB in trouble in a 2v1 and gets absolutely cross-fired on the emergency exit.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising. Nobody was watching that back area. Nobody even checked it. They just they didn't do the initial sweep, and that is not how you breach and clear, my friend. So if you want to take over that plane, you're going to have to clear out all the corners. As I think for the side of Speedy White Men, they are going to learn for the next time around they try to overtake it. But Great stuff coming on in from the Demons, as that was Gobla. Just an absolute beautiful timing. He finds two, doesn't allow that plant to come through either. And now they're going to be back on the attack. And let's see what they can get done here, as they are sort of favoring that A site, but shots exchanged from range and kind of throwing a false hand, but now starting to rotate over towards that B site.
Yeah, trying to get set up, trying to find some positioning, but this is what's so difficult about Terminal. Trying to rotate up, you just leave yourself completely exposed. If you can't use your concealment to great effect, you just get caught out on that Bravo push. And A is even tougher, as you just get lined up in these tunnels, these just absolute tunnel vision focus for ARs to take you down in plane. And it looks like the Screaming Demon's going to try to get there now, Graf.
Yeah, they are, and Lucho, oh, excuse me, Goblin goes down, as it's going to be Lucho takes that one, but Rupert on the return will get one. As, oh, Phantom's a beautiful position. He does see that transition. He's going to try to get a few jump shots, and he's looking like Michael Jordan out there, hopping up and down as he's laying down the law. But Lucho, he will get another one, so he needs to potentially get this bomb plant down, but Katsy is covering himself, and this bomb should go down. A 1v2 for KB.
KB rotating up. Lucho just barely escapes as KB rotates up. Shots coming in. Position has been revealed. KP now's got to slowly move up the aisle to check engine. Excuse me, the seatbelt light is on. KB trying to rotate up as Cat protects from the outside. Trying to shoot in. KB still up with 44 HP. Lucho and company got to push in together. Go from that emergency exit and terminal and just get a pincer maneuver. KB peeks out, gets a headshot on Katsy. Now rotating in, aggressively going for the clutch, but can't get it done. The Screaming Demons coming back and taking that one as they get a 3-1 advantage now over SWM.
Ooh, that was a little scary. Lucho, oh, if he didn't hide behind the suitcases, he would have been packed up with the rest of them and put in the cargo, as that would have been a beautiful 1v2. But again, it did not happen, and the Demons, they will come out on top of that round. They're going to try to do so once again on the defense, as, oh my goodness, this is why it was confusing me so much. It was Gobla and Zin Goblin. So I think I've been messing up those two names.
Gotta be careful there. Might get a little sus saying that too many times back to back.
But either way, you can tell it's going to be Speedy Whiteman working their way back over towards the plane. But Zuner, he's outside. He's going to be trying to maybe get a little bit of information. Tosses out the stun, and it will fall a tad bit short, looking like Peyton Manning at the end of his career, not able to throw the deep ball, as that's going to be Skywalker still trying to hold that long corridor. It looks like they're getting a little pressure, but Lucho just rips Phantom, as unfortunately he was not able to get away.
Yeah, that's a solid pick, and already putting the Demons on top. Once again, they have a comfortable 2-round lead and are looking to make it a 3-rounder as Goblin and company try to rotate into plane. You got Gobla protecting from Goblin as KB takes down Zuner, rotating in through Book, as it looks like Speedy Whiteman gonna rotate to the back of plane as Zuner goes down. Gobla still holding as the rest of the Screaming Demons begin their rotation. KB rotating, Gobla gets picked off, and it's a 3v2. Speedy Whiteman need to take advantage, but Katsy taking down Skywalker. It's going to be an interesting conclusion to this round, Graf.
Oh my goodness, Katsy almost had the wall shots, but it's a little bit too thick of metal. As KB does get caught out now. Goblin trying to go in for the trade. Absolutely.
Katsy with the claws, baby, coming in. Disrespect right there, ladies and gentlemen, as Lucho gets the defuse. You hear him screaming at the land. We're screaming on the desk, and my goodness, that cat has claws, Graf.
Oh, unfortunate for God. That is about as free as kill as you're probably going to ever see. And he, instead of just shooting him, he just tries to go up. He's like, oh, you're reloading? I'll go in a good old-fashioned fist fight. The butts of the weapons coming out, but of course, it is indeed Katsy. Like you said, the claws are showing and just absolutely sliced and diced up the player from Speedy Whiteman. And Screaming Demons, they are having all the confidence in the world right now as they are looking to punch their ticket to the winners finals to go up against Visual, who look great themselves. But KB, great way to start this one off, first blood.
Yeah, Cassie grit the trade. Lucho with another. It's a 1v2 already. Lucho left all alone as Zin, Goblin, and Phantom's able to combine for a couple of kills. Goblin down below. Lucho able to pick him up. Looking for the drop shot. Doesn't see him. That Call of Duty timing is absolutely epic. Now rotating up to HVAC. Might be able to catch Phantoms. Phantoms struggling to climb up. It's a 1v1. Lucho on the high ground. Blinking all sorts of glass. Goes for the turn and burn, but can't get it as Speedy Whiteman bounce back in a big way, staying alive and preventing the match point. Whew, what a series so far, Graf.
Oh, absolutely. And I felt like Lucho had a little bit of tunnel vision because he knew a player was below him, and then he took down the guy up top AC. So I'm not sure why he was just kind of flying out. He play the high ground, as unfortunately he will get caught out in that position. I think he just kind of need to slow himself down and say, hey, where did I last see that player? And it was right below him. So he was not expecting him to stay in that position apparently, but just either way, Whiteman, they will clutch up, and that was a much-needed round on their end as we head to the good old swing round 11, 7th inning stretch, whatever you want to call it, but unfortunately, Goblin, he will get caught out. Zuner there for the first blood.
Yeah, a solid job from Screaming Demons. Goblin putting in the shots. Too many hit markers. Grabs one, goes in for the two-piece, and right to the side of the dome. Goblin going absolutely crazy. The Screaming Demons have the demonic power flowing through their veins. 5-2 match point. The Demons looking to punch their ticket to the winners finals. It's Zuner coming in to take down Phantoms. A quick trade happening. Got him on the little Piggly Wigglies. Those piggies will not make it to market, ladies and gentlemen. It's match point Screaming Demons looking to put this one away.
They absolutely are, and they are just hooping and hollering out there on the other side of the venue. They're having a great time, to say the least, but again, we know how good Speedy have been throughout this entire tournament, this entire weekend, and so they have the potential to come back here from a 2-5 down as Phantoms taking this one slow as they are trying to push their way up, but I like what the side of Screaming Demons is doing here. They're playing it slow, and now they're investing this streak. Here it comes, and it will not connect with anything as KB, he goes out and says, you know what, I'm going to try to back you down even more, but literally, there is no map positioning, but it doesn't matter because Gobbler finds the first.
Yeah, Gobbler gets the first, but Rupert Skywalker with the second, keeping it even at 3 apiece, trying to rotate into Alpha. Goblin in the back, gets caught out, tries to repeat, but Catsy too quick. Zin Goblin going down. It's a 3v2. Screaming Demons on match point, looking to put this one away. They have full control of plane as Skywalker and KB have to rotate all the way from the loading area, trying to rotate in though. Gonna get caught out, trying to find a way to through. Lucho getting up close and personal, and it's a 1v3. Rupert Skywalker left all alone, and it's Lucho for the two-piece. Screaming Demons with the W, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely incredible. It wasn't even close. The Demons, they absolutely took over. They grabbed the ankles of the Speedy Whiteman and they dragged him down to hell, as they are going to be indeed going down to the losers bracket, and that we all know is an absolute gauntlet, but you got to give the MVP of that map 5. Indeed, it was Lucho. He was just constantly finding doubles, not to mention, I mean, Gobbler found a double. Catsy in that big 1v1 gunfight. Everything just went the way of Screaming Demons.
Yeah, that was awesome. Just an incredible job from the Screaming Demons as we get a bit of a preview of what I was predicting for the grand finals as Screaming Demons goes up against Visual. As we've seen, Visual hasn't dropped a single round, not a single map. We saw Screaming Demons struggle a bit against Speedy Whiteman, so I think I got to give the edge to Visual in that winners finals, Graf.
It was all about the passion that they came out and they just, I mean, you could tell they wanted to win that series, and it's just a matter of being able to keep up that momentum, and somehow the New Mexico boys are keeping it alive. They have gone through the deepest of loser bracket runs as now they are going into the losers quarterfinals. That is going to be against Earn Your Medals, and they've kind of done, it says best of 3, but they did a best of 5. It went all the way to map 5 round 11, and they still clutched up. But again, the Demons, they're the one who clutched up in this winner's semis as they're going to go up against Visual. It's going to be an incredible series, and I know I'll be taking a break, and Rarity, he will be coming and subbing on in from home, and you two will have an incredible cast.
Oh, it is going to be an absolute blast. The R&R connection is real. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been voted best casting duo for a reason, but the Rich Raff connection is there as well. We've been having a blast here. I cannot hype up my man enough. He's tall, he's handsome, he's good looking, and he's a god on the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back after a quick break. We're going to get our winners final set up. Don't you dare go anywhere, because this has been one incredible day of Call of Duty, and it's only going to get better as we get closer to our grand finals matchup. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're here for a quick interview with a co-owner of Legends of Six, Sharma. How you feeling? How you feeling about this land? What can we expect from the rest of Legends of Six playthrough for this land? Tell us, give us a full rundown.
Oh, well, I'm feeling pretty good. You know, I know my guys are feeling pretty good. They're hot. You know, we're ready to come to it. We're just excited to get after it.
Awesome. Now, I know y'all's dropped to the elimination bracket. With that kind of mentality, I know we were talking a little bit before we got on stream that this is y'all's first land since Black Ops 4, so making a bit of a return to the scene. How do you deal with some of the nerves getting back into the sort of schedule of it, getting back into familiar territory?
Well, for our players, it's most of our players' first land themselves, their very first land experience. So at first they were a little timid and stuff. I will say, us going into the losers bracket, we've only lost against one team.
Yeah.
Both games it was one team, so now we're just gonna come out swinging.
Gotcha. I love the energy. Do you have a particular preference on maps or modes that you want to see your players excel in?
Honestly, I feel like they can dominate on any of them. You know, we try to play our Betos smart stuff. We know which maps for us are our weaker ones, so we try to just stray away from them. But we try to play our Betos.
I got you. I can respect that. Now, just have to ask. You said your name's Sharma. Is that any connection to shawarma by any chance?
No, no.
Does it get mixed up a lot?
Yes. Oh, yeah, it does. People definitely like to call me Shawarma.
Yeah. Believe it or not, one of our production staff thought my name was Better Checks instead of Big Rich X. So I can understand the confusion. Sometimes people just mishear things, and it can be just a little annoying on that side. Do you have any words for the team you're going up against next in the lower bracket?
All I gotta say is they better watch out. You know, they just went pretty big upset and stuff. We're hot and ready to go for two, but it's glad to be doing.
All right, Sharma, best of luck to you and the Legends of Six squad. We hope to see you in the lower bracket finals, and it's going to be a fun rest of the land, ladies and gentlemen. Again, best of luck to Legends of Six.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be right back. We're going to get our winners final set up. We will be joined by the one and only Rarity, live from New York State. So don't you dare go anywhere. The R&R connection is about to come, and brace your ears. That sounded bad. I'm going to leave on that note. That was disgusting. Shut the fuck up! Holy fuck, you got 100 points! Who the fuck are you? Holy fuck!
You guys are fucking nervous! Holy shit! Don't pull my dick, that's why you got done! You guys are fucking ass! All of you! All four of you! You guys are fucking nervous! Hold my fucking dick! God damn! shit, Anthony! You're not touching the league! You're not touching the league! You're bringing this shit, boy!
Oh, shut the fuck up! Holy fuck, you got 100 points! Who the fuck are you? Holy fuck!
Yeah! You guys are fucking nervous! Holy shit! Don't pull my dick, that's why you got done! You guys are fucking ass! All of you! All four of you! You guys are fucking nervous! Hold my fucking dick! God damn!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my freaks and geeks, my dweebs and my weebs, and everyone in between, welcome back to the Premier Circuit LAN. My name is Big Rich X. I am joined by the rambunctious, the ravishing, and downright respectful Rarity in the booth as we get ready for our winners finals. We get a beautiful look at these teams, or these leagues that have come together to create the Premier Circuit, Amateur World League, Lord of the Low Tiers, and NGNL Esports, creating this incredible Premier Circuit. Rarity, how are you feeling? I know we haven't had you on the mic too much today, but I think we have you back to back, so I hope you are excited, well rested, and ready to cast.
Absolutely, I am. I'm feeling downright rambunctious as we get into our winners finals, of course, the Premier Circuit, brought to you by some of the three greatest organizations out there for amateur Call of Duty, coming together to bring you something absolutely incredible across three lands. We already saw one 8K dealt out, or excuse me, this is the first one 8K dealt out, and we have 25K in total across 3 lands here as part of the circuit. It is absolutely incredible what everyone is doing here, and it is going to be so much damn fun. Don't pardon my language, because I think that is absolutely appropriate for what we are doing here at the Premier Circuit.
Would have to agree with you. As we get set up, we are going to be loading into a sub-base hardpoint to get things kicked off. A chilly, cold map with a few hardpoints swapped around in recent memory that should prove to be exciting. And then we get yet another terminal search and destroy. I believe we've had 3 so far today, which has just made me as happy as can be. And thankfully, we get another high-rise control. We finish out with Karachi and Invasion, should it go to a game 4 and 5. So we get a variety map spread. No back-to-back invasions, no back-to-back Karachis. It's all an even spread, which I'm thankful for, but I think our production team, and myself included, is a little sad Rio has not gotten a lot of love at this LAN. As we get a look at our bracket, these teams fought tooth and nail to get to where they are now. Visual not dropping a map. Screaming Demons almost going down to the Speedy Whiteman in the quarterfinal, or in the semifinals, excuse me, as we get ready for our winners finals and see who will punch their ticket to our grand finals matchup for this Major 1, ladies and gentlemen. A look at our elimination bracket. In the midst of their matchup, Speedy Whiteman take a 1-0 lead against Legends of 6, and Earn Your Medal taking a 1-0 lead over New Mexico Boys. A solid live bracket, so shout out to Aslo, ladies and gentlemen, just absolutely killing it on the keys. Rarity, who do you got in your grand finals? Because I'm thinking Visual is going to take this one.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really tough. I'm super excited. I think the lower final matchup is going to be, I got to think it's going to be Earn Your Medal, Screaming Demons. I mean, I think that would be an absolutely phenomenal matchup, and the way both those teams have been playing right now, I think that one could get close. But Speedy Whiteman also putting up a pretty great performance, almost taking down the Screaming Demons. It took a map 5 round 11 for that match to be decided, or not round 11, excuse me, just a map 5. But regardless, really, really close match. They could easily also make it in, but I got to give the prediction to Screaming Demons versus Earn Your Medal in the lower finals, and then Visual versus, I'm going to say Screaming Demons in the final.
Okay, so Screaming Demons going down in the winners and then finding a way to bounce back in a big way to make it to grands. I made that prediction yesterday, so I hope it comes true as well as we get everything set up and situated. Rarity, it has been an absolute blast having you on the mic. I always enjoy commentating with you. We are the R&R connection, ladies and gentlemen, for a reason, as we get a look at our rosters. We've seen these teams plenty today thus far. Screaming Demons with an absolute nail-biter of a search and destroy on Terminal, and then Visual with a quick 3-0, absolutely dominating in their last matchup, and I'm excited to see Zoinks continue that. We got them in for an interview, so they got a lot of energy, a lot of hype, and it should be an epic matchup. They're on the main stage. They're just getting their fingers ready for the sticks as we get this winners finals matchup sorted out. Rarity, it's going to be a fun one for sure.
It's going to be so much fun, man. The Screaming Demons rosters, I mean, I think this one's going to be absolutely incredible. I really think this kind of has map 5 written all over it, because Screaming Demons, absolutely fantastic roster, as you just saw in your preview, and then Visual have been tearing up teams left and right. I mean, 3-0 is their journey here, and I mean, even Screaming Demons until the winners semis have gone 3-0, 3-0, 3-2, so they're starting to tear things up as well. So I think this is just two hot hands coming together, creating an inferno that's about to just engulf the entire venue with how energetic and how loud it's about to get. I am so excited. And of course, these teams battling for your first spot in the grand finals to bring home this beautiful, wonderful trophy that we have here in Denver, Colorado. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun, man. I'm excited to be here with you.
Yeah, I could not agree more. Just to break down the last game we had, last full game, I should say, it was Visual versus Earn Your Medal, where they took a quick 3-0, and the MVP of that was Zoinks. Had a dominant start in that hard point, going 12 for 4 in the initial gunfights, and then finishing 11 and 4 in the search and destroy. As we get loaded up into the lobbies, we're making sure we get everything set and situated. It was a solid matchup as they owned the control as well on the high rise. Quick 3-1 if my notes serve me right. And I'm just hoping we get more of the same from Visual. Making my predictions again, keeping my correct streak going smoothly, I hope, as we get ready for Subbase. Now, let's talk about Subbase a bit. We've had a few points switch up recently, and relatively speaking, we don't see hard points swap that often. At least from my experience, you don't see maps get such massive adjustments as we've seen Subbase get. That P3 being pushed back into open territory, and then of course the P4 out in the open again as well. So I think that just adds to the dynamic swaps and trades. But give me your take on this Subbase map, Rarity. I'd love to hear your perspective on it.
Yeah, so Subbase, it's really scrappy. Its spawns are really important on this map, especially after they changed the spawns, a month or so ago. It's been an absolute dogfight for getting those spawns, especially on that P2, because it used to be on P2, you guys spawn directly next to each other and you're just head-to-head constantly. That's how it used to be. But now, once you get those P2 spawns, you have a bit of separation on that end at least, so then you get a little more time, a bit closer respawns to get that P2 and P1 on this map as well. You can get some pretty good time on the P1. We've seen significantly these teams get 20 to 30, sometimes even like 40 seconds on that P1. So you want to be sure that you have that P2 side secured. You want to be sure you're able to pressure that P1 at least a little bit, send 2-3 players on that P1, send someone top caddy, make sure top snow is clear, make sure you're grabbing some significant time on that P1 and try to chain it into a pretty strong P2 as well. And that can be your key to getting to a great start, a very big lead, and start to dominate this map.
Yeah, I really think it's the P5 to the P1 rotation that's huge, just because it's so close. Teams are able to easily rotate through that mid lane. Just got to be careful of those, of the verticality of Subbase. So sometimes they can get to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. We're still getting a few players in the lobby. Just want to make sure that this winners finals is as smooth a process as possible. So don't you dare go anywhere. We will see you real soon. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, freaks and geeks, my dweebs and weebs, and everyone in between, we are here. We have arrived for your winners finals between Visual and the Screamin' Demons. My name is Big Rich X. The X marks the spot because my commentary is the treasure. I'm joined by the rambunctious, the ravishing, and the respectful Rarity in the booth. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm hyped. Rarity, how hyped are you?
I am so hyped, Rich. My voice, it is going to get very loud. It is going to get very intense. So make sure your ear holes are ready for this one because we are getting right into map number 1 here between Visual and the Screamin' Demons. It's going to be Gobbler up top picking up a kill. Lucho picking up as well, and 3 dead immediately for the side of Visual. Make that all 4 dead as Screamin' Demons coming out hot.
Yeah, a solid start for him. Screamin' Demons as they put 20 on the board. No problem as Visual struggles to break through. But Tino with a nice headshot. Cat's getting the trade. Lucho currently holding on point with minimal resistance and just having themselves a time. Already got a solid single kill, but Gobbler with a 3-0 start as Screamin' Demons look to break off a few more points on this P1. Lucho with a 3-0 start. Same with Gobbler at 4-0 now. Absolutely frying right now. Gobbler looking for the 6-0, trying to get that cruise missile after a P1. Gobbler on high, taking him, doing. My goodness, an absolute demonic start for this Screamin' Demon squad as Gobbler just can't be stopped. 7-0, Lucho on the 4-0. What is going on, Visual? Wake up, you need to get back in this one.
Visuals looking a bit blurry right now. As you can see, Gobbler starting to just eat up their line of sight, dropping 7 in a row. Does eventually fall right there, but still, the damage is done. The P2 has also been secured here for the side of the Screamin' Demons, but actually, when they're out of Zoinks, is going to open up the site quite a bit. So now we're going to have a full head-on-head collision over towards P2. You can see Zoinks picking up another on the Gobbler. He's up top. He's holding strong. Katsy able to take him down, but Zeno in the mix doing a good job, grabbing some time as well, but Katsy coming in, finding a 2, pouncing on that site, grabbing more time here for the Screamin' Demons as Visual, they're spotting way out, so they're just gonna hold that P3 right now and give up the rest of that scrap. But so far, man, Screamin' Demons 70-point lead. It's been incredible.
Yeah, Screamin' out of the gates of hell itself. Screamin' Demons with a solid 70 or so point lead. Visual finally getting some points on the board on this P3. Little B's protecting the flank. Hootie on the point, trying to hold as best they can as they play catch up. Gobbler up top, back on a 2 streak, a 10-3 start. Darn impressive if you ask this commentator. Sooner take down Little B's. Katsy trying to rotate into point as Visual gets some amount of points on the board, but once again, Screamin' Demons able to break hill, at least for the moment. Zoinks holding on the docks. Gobbler with the shots from on high on a 4 streak. Absolutely tearing up this lobby. Gobbler having themselves a game as they take a 80-41 point lead. Visual trying to find a way to bounce back. They are slowly but surely making their way there, but it is going to be tough. Screamin' Demons already have the rotation onto this P4.
Yeah, man, but Visual, they did a great job on that last hill. They picked up, you know, about 45 seconds or so on that last hill. So excellent bounce back there out of Visual, despite all of the slay pressure that Screamin' Demons are bringing on. But man, Screamin' Demons, they have control of New. Lucho's going to be sitting on the site. He does eventually fall, but Gobbler is on another 6 spree right now, man. Dude is not missing. He is on point right now. Early in this hard point, Zuner's going to try to come in with the break, and he finds the 2 for the break. Zuner on a 5 spree. Make that an assist out of Zuner, as I almost thought he got the 6 there for a bit, but regardless, doing a lot of damage there as they rack up some more time. But Visual back on that hill, could get the rest of the scrap and catch right back up.
Yeah, just for a moment there, 3 out of the 4 players of Screamin' Demons had 6 kills. A 666 is usually bad luck, ladies and gentlemen, but I think for the Demons, it's just providing a little bit of good luck for them as we get P5 point underway. It's 98-82. Visual has made an incredible comeback after starting 70-0. Just dropping everything to the Screamin' Demons. They finally woke up a bit, it seems, as they try to rotate to this P5. Zuner gonna make it difficult with a solid little 2-piece. Screamin' Demons firmly in control of this P5. Mark my mistake, excuse me. Zuner able to rotate down, but Little B's causing a few problems.
Yeah, Little Beast doing a great job picking up a nice little 2 there, knocking that player off the hill. So that hill is going to be uncontested here for the moment. As Cassie tries to streak along and hop on that hill, he will do exactly that and finding a kill as well. So that's going to be more time here for the Screaming Demons. Still 20 seconds left on this P5. Pooty comes in, finds one. There's going to be Zuner finding one, Zeno finding one. And as we go back and forth, do-si-do, and away we go. It's going to be Visual trying to pick up the scrap time, and with Zeno's kill right there with that 3 spree, he's going to do exactly that, secure the rest of the time here for Visual. Testament to their teamwork that they're able to keep this one so freaking close despite Screaming Demons Gobbler just absolutely having his way.
Yeah, Little Beast trying to avoid going down, wants to drop the 2-piece, re-rotating back out as they re-rotate onto P1. Visual now within 6 points after dropping 70-0. And there's a 3-piece. Screaming Demons are down. They just got exercised off of P1. Zeno trying to drop in, but Catsy able to keep it clear. P1 being incredibly hardly fought over. Excuse me for the mix-up. It's just an absolutely insane match to start your winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. Gobbler at 19-10, absolutely frying in the lobby. Someone call McDonald's. I think I found their fry cook at this land, cooking up something incredible. 120 to 105. Screaming Demons struggling on this next rotation. They have dropped a 70-point differential, and Visual has brought it within 5. They might be able to take the lead if they can get rotated onto this P2.
Zuner trying to prevent exactly that as he picks up one onto Zeno. Cassie picking up one as well. So Screaming Demons with a little bit of control of this P2 here, though. Little Beast is starting to sneak around, and he's going to pick up Zuner for that kill, hop onto that hill. But the team nades come in, but it doesn't matter because 3 die out of Screaming Demons, and that should still flip control here for the side of Visuals. They have a chance to flip that lead. Pooty is trying to take him down from outside as he sits comfortably inside on that hill, and the lead change, it is coming in. Visual, they find another 3 kills, and they're starting to grab that momentum here, Rich.
Yeah, a solid performance. I didn't know if they were going to make the comeback fully true, but they've done it here. Down 70-0 at the start, now having a 15-point lead. Screaming Demons picking up the scrap, though, so we're going to keep this one close as we rotate to P3. Zuner looking for the God Nade, but Zoinks picking him up, got him caught out as Little Beast stepping up for a big 19-13 game thus far, looking to drop a 20, possibly 30 bomb if they can continue to shoot the way they've been shooting. Zeno in the office looking to catch him on the rotation, grabs one. Catsy and company aren't able to track him down as Gobbler gets back to the high ground. Little Beast going down. Gobbler looking to get the 3 streak, but Zuner and company clear in house. It's 143-142. It's anybody's game at this point, Rarity.
Absolutely, man, and Zuner is going to hop on that hill, so sometime here going for Screaming Demons, but this hill is a bit hard to get some time on, but Screaming Demons, they have created some space. Catsy finds 2, Lucho finds 1, but it is going to be traded out with 2 kills of their own. Gobbler in the mix gets the turn on, shows a little love as well, just giving the energy here in your winner finals. They want to take it all the way as Screaming Demons taking themselves a 20-plus point lead, going to grab the rest of the scrap as well, so they're going to have the advantage here headed on over towards this sub-base hill. As you can see, Lucho on that rotation, though, does end up finding a kill, but still positional and spawn advantage to Visual.
Yeah, this is one of the spawns, or the points that has changed on this P4, on those barrels just in front of the sub, not on the sub itself, as Gobbler brings in the heat on this cold map with the cruise missile, able to get one off of point, as it looks like Screaming Demons able to get back on P4 before Pooty taking him down. Zoinks getting a big 2-piece. Zoinks, we haven't heard too much from him in this game. A bit of a slow start at 14-22. Nothing too crazy to write home about, but a 3 streak for Pooty. And Zoinks finally going down. Pooty and company trying to get something going, but Screaming Demons continuously breaking this hill. Zeno trying to get that 2-piece, but Zuner just too clean on the sub with a 3 streak as they have a slight 14-point lead. This is absolutely intense, and this is only the first game of this series. Zoinks with a beautiful nade on Zuner as it looks like players begin their rotations to P5, leaving a little bit of scrap time on that P4. We'll see who can take advantage of the early rotation. Zeno picking up 1, looking for 2, trying to stay up, but Catsy taking him down, Rarity.
Gatsy taking him down one by one, grabs a nice little 2 right there, grabbing some time as well. Zoinks trying to come in, does get taken down by once again Gatsy, was on a 4 spree right now, grabbing that time inside of the hill. I wish that time wasn't broken so we'd be able to tell you how much time they had, but so far doing a great job as Zooner comes in through, and 3 end up falling just like that. Gatsy's on a 5 spree, turning up late in this one as the double century mark has been reached by the Screaming Demons. Still 23 seconds left on this hill as well. It looks like Visual's going to give that up in favor of a strong rotation, but you have thrown all of your marbles in at this rotation. You better be able to hold it.
Yeah, Screaming Demons able to crack into 215 and create a bit of separation between themselves and Visual. Visual had a strong P1, and they need a strong one again as we get a third set of rotations. Little Beast and Company clearing off that P5, at least for a moment. Catsy holding in Warehouse, trying to stay up as Zeno rotates on the outside. Again, Visual firmly in control of this P1 for now. We'll see if Screaming Demons can break. It is going to be close, but Visual should be able to take the lead if they can hold here. Zeno and Company getting some shots, but it's Gobbler and Catsy for a 2-piece. Gobbler with another as Little Beast takes him down. A 4 streak for Little Beast, looking for some more as Screaming Demons get on point, looking to win it here.
Little Beast turning into a big beast on a 4 spree right now. Make that 5 as he picks up one more with that Renetti inside of the building. Zooner's going to be in some trouble. Does get taken down as 20 seconds still left on this P1. 3 dead for the Screaming Demons. Visual hop on in. Zoinks finds a 2. And we are going to be neck and neck here as 11 seconds here should go towards the side of Visual. As Zoinks is going to be set up on P2, but he's going to be the lone defender as all of Screaming Demons are going to start to rotate on over. Zoinks ends up picking up one. Gobbler coming in. He's going to get tagged up. He's going to have to be forced to take another route. Takes down Little Beast on the outskirts. Zoinks inside. Going to put down some damage. Pulls out the Renetti. Not able to get the job done. Lucho Gobbler are able to get the job done, and all 4 fall down for the side of Visual. Screaming Demons with the chance to put it away here.
And I think they just might. I don't think this will be able to rotate quickly enough. Not when you have Gobbler and Zooner peppering shots at you in the warehouse. Cruise missile has no effect. 235 and counting. Screaming Demons screaming all the way on the highway to hell as Zooner continues to pop shots from the warehouse. Zoinks trying to make a last-ditch effort in. Gonna be met at the door, trying to take him down, but Zooner's just too clean on the 5 streak. And there you have it, the Screaming Demons taking round 1.
Man, Screaming Demons making us eat our words right now, taking map number 1 in a pretty impressive fashion. I mean, that score was close all the way, but it never really felt like Screaming Demons took their foot off the gas. I mean, they were up by 70 points early in the map, and like I said, it was made really close, but still, I mean, they come out on top, still got that roughly 50-point victory. As we take a look at your final stats, Gobbler drops 31 with 26 non-traded, 5.8k damage. Dude is on a mission, and I would not want to face him here in map number 2.
Yeah, a solid matchup from Gobbler. They started 7-0. The Screaming Demons started 70-0 on that hard point. Like you said, finishes with 26 non-traded. You cannot ask for a better hard point from your player. That is Gobbler. Screaming Demons got to be happy with grabbing him as we get ready for a round 2 search and destroy on Terminal. It's my favorite map, my favorite mode. I know Graf wasn't too happy about how many Terminal SNDs we've seen, but I am happy to see more and more of them as we get ready to get things going. What a matchup we have, a 250-202 finish. Visual had just a shockingly slow start in that one. I mean, you drop 70-0, that is very tough to come back from, even for the best of teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And from what we've seen from Visual so far, usually they've been that pillar of a strong start. They've been coming out swinging every single time we've seen them on stream so far. And for them to have a slow start there is a little bit concerning, but they were able to turn it up throughout the map. But man, that flipping, that 70-point deficit, just too hard to come back from against a team like Screaming Demons as well. So we are hopping into a Terminal. I'm with you on this, Rich. I love myself Terminal S&D. I love watching it. I think it's so much fun. I agree with all your points and how you can get kind of crafty with this. There's a lot of teamwork involved as well. So I love seeing some Terminal S&D. Watching these two teams go at it as well will be an absolute treat as they waste no time. You hear those lobby Bobby Clicks. We are getting into it as we look at our beautiful map overview here, brought to you by our wonderful producer, Aslo. Shout out to him. And yeah, map number 2. I'm ready to get into this. It's going to be so intense. Both these teams just dripping with passion right now.
Dripping with passion and dripping with heat, as the two-time would say. Ladies and gentlemen, we get this matchup underway. It's my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything. When it comes to casting, it's a cornerstone of the competitive Call of Duty scene. It's search and destroy as Little Beast and company look to defend Bravo in a long rotation towards Alpha for the Screaming Demons. Your bomb carrier running solo right now might be a bit of a risk, but we'll see if it pays off as the majority of Screaming Demons begin to rotate. Zeno rotates out a little too far, almost gets taken down. Little Beast eating some shots, could not get him sooner, though, with some good pressure early. Zeno holding in the back here as they begin their rotation up, peeking out, gets spotted. Shots coming from Zeno, grabs one, he's got to be careful, drop to 53 and stays alive. Cats and Sooner picks up a 2-piece as Visual finds themselves in a strangely 3v2, and I was wondering what was happening. I didn't see skulls. I got a little mixed up, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to go to a draw. We're going to get things reset and situated, so don't you dare go anywhere. We're going to make sure we dot our T's, cross our I's, and make sure everything is working properly. The bizarre chain of events caught us a little off guard, but don't worry, we're on top of things here. We'll get this thing sorted out momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we saw there an initial A push. Do you think the Screaming Demons are going to take advantage of the confusion, maybe try to go there again, or swap the push to B for the first round?
What I would really like, now I know teams don't attempt this too crazy often, but I would love to see kind of a bait play. I would love to see, maybe a smoke go down over towards that A site, or you smoke through mid to try and obscure that vision on that cross, delay a little bit, and then go towards that B site. So then you kind of think that they're kind of doing the same thing, because they were doing pretty successful on that push as well, trying to push on through. But I think if you with a reset like this, there's a lot of room to get really tricky with your strategy, whether it's like I said, doing some sort of bait play going through, or even just completely attacking the other site, throwing the other team off, or even a full attack towards the same site. I mean, it's a lot of mind games right now when it comes to this first round, and I absolutely love it.
Tricky indeed, ladies and gentlemen, as we get things set up and situated. It should be an interesting first initial round as we get things underway. Screaming Demons once again on the attack. I believe the initial issue was getting the map rules set up. They had respawns enabled for search and destroy, so we got that fixed and sorted as they rotate in. Catsy trying to find shots, but Little Beast will get the first blood on the Lucho as the Screaming Demons find themselves down in a 4v3, trying to rotate into Alpha once again. Gobbler eats some shots. Booty might go down here. Zooner's able to pick him up as Zeno rotates in. Could get a big 2-piece here. Little Beast takes down Zooner as Zeno rotates in. Eats the stun. Gobbler trying to stay alive in a 1v3. Gets caught out early. He's got to be careful. Trying to take down Zeno and does a solid shot as Gobbler stays alive, Rarity.
Gobbler stays alive. Zoink's trying to track him down in the end, but he's not going to be able to. 1v2 now for Gobbler. Technical 1v3 as he picks up the bomb as well. Puts down some shots. Almost gets a kill. Knows where at least one player is over here towards this terminal as he does get the spot and not able to slide away with his life. Beautiful shots coming in to be able to get that, and now it's going to be Visual up 1-0 here in the SNZD. And I noticed off the rips, the Demons, they didn't change up their strategy as all. They said, hey, we did a pretty good job pre-reset on this attack. Let's do it again and see what they have to bounce back. And you know what they did? They bounced right back and they were able to take that round.
Yeah, a solid job from Visual bouncing back. They needed a round win. They needed a hot start after dropping 70-0 in the hard point to start things off. So a round 2, round 1 win is huge. Little Beast with a 2-0 start. We'll see if they can replicate it on the attack side of things. Zeno eating the stun and gets caught out on the chairs. Zoink's able to pick up the trade. It's a 3v3 early and not looking good, but Pooty keeping things interesting with the shots on Catsy as Screaming Demons find themselves in a 3v2, now 2v2 Sooner, tying things up as Little Beast holds on Bravo. As you see, Zoinks far away from their teammate. Pookie got to be careful here, or Gobbler got to be careful here. Pooty trying to get in there. Gobbler taking down Little Beast, though. Pooty has actually gone down. Zoinks now in a tough 1v2 situation, Ready.
I was thinking at first of that bomb being left in spawn. Zoinks picks up the first kill, and the Goblet could, excuse me, I thought that bomb being left in spawn could have been a blessing in disguise if he chose to hit that mid aggressively and catch those 2 players off guard. But instead, Zoinks plays it passive, takes his time, knows he's not under any immediate pressure with that bomb, and there's still 30 seconds left in a round. And he's able to pick up that first kill in the 1v2 scenario. Now 1v1, Zooner sitting in this corner, just laying down, trying to play a bit of an off angle, trying to catch Zoinks off guard, and Zoinks not able to pick him up in the couch's corner, and that's going to be Screaming Demons tying things up.
Keeping things interesting. Zoinks had potential for the ace, but Zooner shutting it down. MCW in hand. Zoinks getting dropped on Bravo. Unfortunate there. Did not earn their Scooby snack in that round. As we flip spawns, ladies and gentlemen, this matchup is just heating up. All tied up at 1 apiece, with Zooner and Zoinks being the standouts of their respective squads thus far. We'll see if that trend continues, as it looks like Visual sets up on the defensive side of things. Screaming Demons once again going for this A push initially. We'll see if they re-rotate to Bravo, as Lucho in a precarious situation on B. Little Beast getting a little friendly fire in there. He's got to be careful. Getting rotated on Lucho, taking him down. A solid push from Lucho. Booty might get taken down here. Lucho with the double, and Screaming Demons with an incredible start on B. They're going to commit to the alpha push as Zoinks rotates up to get taken down, and just like that, the Screaming Demons up 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, just as we talked about Visual grabbing that first round as a bounce back from the map number 1, you see Screaming Demons pick up 2 in a row after dropping that first round. Zeno just couldn't do enough. They're trapped in the back plane. Gobla coming out on top with yet another kill. Man has been on a heater, as he is 3-2 currently through these 3 rounds. So good stuff out of him. But Zooner, I mean, I was watching him quite a bit in that map number 1. Dude is not missing a single bullet right now with the way he is snapping on heads. I mean, it's as easy as move the sticks and click, ladies and gentlemen. And that's exactly how Zooner's making it look, as he's on a 3 spree right now, 4-1 through 3 rounds. And they're going to have a chance here to take a pretty nice 2-round lead on the defense. As you can see, Visual playing it a bit slow in this offense, more so playing for that pick. But Katsy almost taking that little beast down to 20 HP. But Katsy is down to 28 as well, so both of them will end up backing up here. Zooner is going to take that top AC position. Watch that cross there for just a little bit, as Zeno picks up Goblet, Zoinks picks up Katsy, and now here comes the push. It is going to be 2v3, 2v2, as Zooner picks up 2 from up top. He's going to be on a 5 spree, and this round has been put on its head.
Yeah, I could not agree more. A 2v2 situation. Zooner looking for that cruise missile. Pooty rotating up free towards Alpha. Lucha might have spotted him. Goes for the drop shot, but is able to return fire. Keep the pressure on, as it's a long hallway fight. Pooty and company beginning their rotation, trying to get to Alpha. We'll see if the Screaming Demons can get there in time before the plant, but it looks like they're going to be able to get it. Zeno lurking down below. Zooner looking to pick him up. Spots him. Able to take him out. What beautiful shots from Zooner. I believe that's a 3-piece for Zooner. Looking for the ace. Rotating in, though. It's Lucho taking it as Screaming Demons grab yet another round. Ladies and gentlemen, 3-1. Screaming Demons looking absolutely hellish on this map. Taking it to the Visual squad. Booty was on the floor, gets swept up like trash. Lucho just taking care of it. A solid round.
Yeah, man, super solid round out of the Screaming Demons. And as I was just talking about Zooner, how he's not missing, he picks up 3 in that round, 2 from AC, able to bring him back, which I believe they were in a 2v4 scenario, if I remember correctly. But regardless, Zooner picking up 3 in that round on a 6 free right now has been unbelievable for the Screaming Demon squad early in this SND, as they take a 2-round advantage. Now back on offense as they look to push towards the A site.
Yeah, Zooner able to keep up that hot streak. Zoinks falling off a little bit as we continue here. Katsy able to pick up the bomb. Zooner with the cruise missile perfectly placed on Pooty and going to take him down, as Visual finds themselves down 4-3 early. Zeno got to be careful that close. He slides up, grabs 1. Could not grab the 2 as Zooner grabs yet another one. Zooner with a 2-piece so far in this round, going for the plant. It's a 3v2 situation now as Goblet takes down Zoinks. Little Beast in a tough situation, but can the Little Beast roar to life here, ladies and gentlemen, in a must-win 1v3 situation? You do not want to be down 4-1 in a search and destroy, Rarity.
Not at all. He does get tagged up down to 78 HP. His position is very well known. And all Gobbler has to do is peek, and he does exactly that. Gets the kill, and Screaming Demons up 4-1 here in map number 2. Visual starting to feel some pressure here as they could easily find themselves down 0-2 in the series with a couple more slip-ups here in SND. And now this has become Screaming Demons' map to lose. As they move on forward here, Zuner 7 spree +1 from a cruise missile as well. Unbelievable. Lucho has 3 in a row as well. Gobbler's on 2 in a row. They are all absolutely frying, as you can see. A B hit here, but once again, that bomb gets left in spawn out of Visual. That is 2 times in this map. No one has picked up that bomb inside of the spawn, forcing someone to retreat, and now he has 2 players on his tail, and it cost him his life as he gets taken down. The pitch is fully set up. Visual are in trouble.
Yeah, an 8 streak for Zuner, a 10-1 start. Catsy and Lucho, Gobbler finishing it. Screaming Demons taking no prisoners and ensuring all of those souls go straight to their Lord and Master, the devil himself. The Screaming Demons just taking it to this squad as Gobbler taking down Booty on Bravo. Unfortunate there, ladies and germs. If you are a Visual fan, I am sorry, the visuals are not good for Visual right here, right now, as we get this match point underway. An 8 streak for Zuner, a 4 for Lucho, a 3 for Gobbler, and a 1 for Catsy. Screaming Demons are going crazy right now, and I am looking forward to a possible finish here. If they can finish 6-1 with the KDs that they have. Catsy is only 2-5, but they don't need him to go that big. Zoin's getting the first blood though, Rarity. Not the start Screaming Demons are looking for.
Not by any means, but Lucho able to clean things up with a kill. Goblin finds a Renetti kill, and suddenly it's 3v2, but Pooty coming in on the flank, able to pick up a kill. Does get found out, though, as Zeno picks up Lucho. Goblin's going to try to push out for the trade, and he does find it, so now 1v1 here on the map, but it's gonna be Pooty picking up the kill, keeping Visual's dreams alive here. 5-2 is your round count. Still a massive hill to climb here if you are Visual, however, that's going to be a good sign.
Swiggity, swooty, pooty, shot him right in the booty. Not looking too good there if you're Gobbler, as it's still match point for the Screaming Demons. Maybe a little pressure getting to them. This is your winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. They are up 1-0 in the series. They want to make sure that they put it up 2-0 and not tie things up. Stick with me, Rarity, as they pick up the bomb. Visual able to keep things under control. Not going to forget it. Insecurity this time as we get things underway. Looks to be a rotation over to Alpha so far. Zoinks holding in the Burger Town, waiting for a peek, trying to find something, looking for Catsy on the flower beds, as it's a very slow, methodical start to this round 8.
And I think that's the approach that they have to have. Zoinks ends up picking up some beautiful shots on the Catsy as Lucho gets an aggressive first pick. So now we're all tied up at 3 here. Lucho still waiting inside of glass, just kind of has the trophy down. He's going to set up shop here for a bit, wait for somebody to get aggressive. That bomb is going to be leaned over towards that A site, as the 2 other players out of Visual are going to be looking to rotate on over, as that is exactly what they're going to do. Number 5 has said the coast is clear as he's making his way on through. Lucho's gun there, I'm not entirely sure, but still that bomb is going to be moved on over towards A as some gunfights go down. Goblin Zoinks able to trade each other out. It's going to be a 2v2. Zuner sitting in his absolute favorite spot, which is top AC. I'm not sure if he's moved from that spot the entire game. Gets the spot on that bomb, as that bomb looks to be going down here, and it's going to have to be a 2v2 retake.
A solid nade. It does some damage, but unable to get the kill. Lucho picks up one. Little Beast going down. Zuner has the hit markers, but is unable to secure it. Zoinks holding all alone. He's going to need some help from Scooby and the rest of the Mystery Gang to win this one. Zoinks holding back in the back of plane. Lucho pushing up, getting aggressive. Doesn't spot him. Peeks out. Zoinks with the 2-piece. Visual taking it somehow, some way. Oh my goodness, Zoinks clutching up in the back of plane, and a massive victory for Visual. They stay alive, at least for one more round in this series.
I want to just reiterate how just phenomenal that was out of Zoinks. He hit in that corner and he looked down, because if you look just straight across, they're able to see your gun from the hallway peeking out, so they know which corner you're in. So he aimed his gun down, so he's not only able to watch that ladder, but he's also hiding his gun from the hallway. And then he waits for the perfect moment to strike, gets the slow peek, picks up the two-piece. I am in love with that play out of Zoinks, as he finds himself 9-6 on a 4 spree right now.
Yeah, Zoinks able to absolutely fry there. Got a little zoned out, lost in my own thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm back. I'm here. I am focused. Gobbler holding the bomb, trying to rotate up to this alpha point. It seems to be a split defense from Visual as Zoinks and company look to continue their hot streak, trying to stay alive. Gobbler dropped to 77, but is able to re-peek on Zoinks. The hard carry of Visual is down. How is Visual going to stay alive now, Rarity?
It's going to have to be all teamwork here, as that bomb is looking like it's going to be re-wrapped on over. There's going to be one defender over here. It's going to be Little Beast, who stands up and an inopportune time gets taken down. But it's going to be Catsy watching that flank as well, completely read like a book. As it's now going to be 4-on-1, all down to Zeno in the 1v4. Not going to get it done. And Screaming Demons, play the music, Aslo. They're up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, a solid matchup. A valiant effort from Visual, but it falls just short. Lucho gonna slide up, pops the Jetty in his face with the Renetti, adding a little insult to injury. You hate to lose a gunfight in general, but losing it with this dead silence popped and a Renetti point blank, that is just downright disrespectful, unintentional as it may have been. That is a beautiful finish for the Screaming Demons as they win this 1-6-3.
Absolutely, man. 2-0 Screaming Demons right now in this series. Absolutely phenomenal. They've been putting on a crazy show for us at the Premier Circuit Winter Finals. They want that ticket booked to your grand finals, and High Rise is going to be our next map here coming up. For Control, and we know High Rise, it can be so swingy as you can spawn trap on both sides, but the way Screaming Demons are playing right now, the way they are absolutely feeling it, I wouldn't expect them to drop this map. But I mean, Visual, still extremely talented squad, and they still got fight left in them. We saw them fight back in that SNZD, get themselves a couple rounds in a row, so they definitely have fight in them. They still want this as well, so I think we're in for an absolutely amazing Control map here.
Oh, it almost assuredly will be. We've seen one high-rise Control today, and it was an absolute slugfest. Truly a joy to watch. I know, shout out to Graf the Giraffe for Mr. Propane. I'm going to be calling those propane things Mr. Propane for as long as I will remember it, as they have definitely played a part in a few Control matches past. Just taking players off of that alpha point as they begin their rotation just to get exploded off by the environmental kill. I am hoping to see some innovative movement as well. Players taking advantage of the cranes, trying to get some verticality in the mid lane on the helicopter pad, but also just having fun with it. Because at the end of the day, that's what Call of Duty is for. I understand people getting toxic and screaming and shouting and talking their smack, but at the end of the day, playing a game, we're supposed to be having fun here. As we get another beautiful look at the Season Spit-On's Major 1 trophy. Was able to hold it myself, and it is a lot heavier than it looks. Luckily, I've been going to the gym, so I'm able to lift it no problem. Unlike some of you in the chat, I'm sure. As we get ready for high-rise Control. Rarity, who do you got in this pivotal round 3 between the Screaming Demons and Visual to punch their ticket to the grand finals?
I'm going to take Screaming Demons in the 3-0 in the series. I think they're just looking absolutely hot right now. I mean, every single player on that team is going absolutely crazy. I mean, we saw Catsy even turn up in those last couple rounds. Galbo's been unbelievable. Zuner's not missing. Lucho's hitting those kind of cruddy routes and just keeping the other team on their toes. And I think they're definitely going to take this. But I'm expecting nothing but fight here out of Visual to try and come back in this series and take a dominant control, because I think if you can take a dominant control here, you're kind of putting yourself in a driver's seat in this series. So we'll see what magic they can make happen.
Yeah, putting yourself in the driver's seat for sure. Screaming Demons, though, looking to stop that car from leaving the driveway. Lucho with the first blood. The Screaming Demons off to a beautiful start. Catsy picking up Zoinks. Pooty grabbing the first kill for Visual, but they are set up well on Bravo. Might be able to two-stack it if you can get some more players in there. And a solid start for Screaming Demons.
Absolutely, man. Solid start as Katsy is 2-0 right now. Zuner has also yet to die, but those nades going off is going to keep Katsy on his toes as he is tagged up to the absolute. Zuner and Gabo both taking up their kills, though. That B site, it is starting to be secured. That trophy goes down as well here for the moment. Pooty falls off the map. Absolutely unfortunate. Is he Pooty or Glacier? I can't tell. My visual is obscured right now. As Katsy able to pick up Zoinks, and that B site is secured.
Yeah, solid job from Little Beast protecting the spawn, trying to break out of this office builder construction building, excuse me. Katsy and company looking to push through though and keep them locked in as they rotate up to Alpha. Screaming Demons with about a 4-life lead. Little Beast looking for a peek on Katsy, tossing that stun. Might try to go for the push. Katsy able to stay up, and Zuner with a big 2-piece locking in. They just need to get their rotations over to Alpha, and Goblet able to get there to see if they can lock in as they continue to try in the gunfights. 21-15. An absolutely dominant performance thus far from the Screaming Demons as they secure that first progress bar on Alpha with a minute 44 on the clock. Katsy and Lucho. Katsy with the 2-piece. Little Beast all alone. Can't survive the onslaught, and that might just do it, Rarity.
Yeah, I think that's gonna do it, man. They're stuck in their spawn now. The stack is on. There's no hope. Screaming Demons absolutely dominant in that round number 1. Just from start to finish, they had control the entire time. In visual, they gotta dig deep here and try to bounce back, find some momentum here on an offense, and take it right back, or else this series is gonna be over before it even has a chance to start.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. Ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I would love to go for a listen in on this visual squad, see how they're feeling, how they are going to adapt after that round 1 loss. Production, if we can get that listen in, I'd love to hear what Visual's talking about right now.
Sun right. BC, one tap, BC, one tap.
Both in their pit.
One tap. One more in their pit.
This side,
Let's try B Street. Wait, let's try B Street. Last door B Street, guys. Last door B Street.
Really?
I be straight.
Okay.
You can help B Street if you want to, Lucho. I be straight. Don't be. I have it. I need deep. Watch my B Alpha. Watch my B Alpha.
I am.
Other side. I be straight weak. On their heady. Fuck right.
What is that heady? Oh my god.
I have windows.
Left of me going bottom blue. I'm mid. Okay. I've been mid. Watch out. Yeah. I need to blue.
One more green shot coming.
They're my window. One shot.
No. There's a low.
One just went left as well.
Yeah, they're waiting me. They'll play
mid.
One's in the right window.
Just went right. Yeah.
One was low. Cena was low.
All right. All right. He's in our window. Weak. In our left window.
And a solid listening. Thank you so much for production. Visual is able to keep the lives close, but the defense just seems a bit too strong from the Screaming Demon side as they have not secured a progress bar yet. Looks like they might get one on Alpha, but Lucho, Katsy, and company clear house, and that's another team wipe for the Demons as they are just absolutely running through this visual squad, Rarity.
Yeah, man, they're absolutely running this map right now. You can see they're even pushing up for that spawn trap. Gobble able to pick up a kill. Pooty and Little Beast able to break it just for the moment as they try to find anything they can here with 10 seconds left on the clock, but it's going to be Katsy protecting from inside of the hill. Zuner from a distance. Zeno's trying to cross on over as Zoinks gets taken down as well, but Zeno gets taken down. Pooty trying to find a kill, but it's not going to matter. Screaming Demons, absolutely incredible, Rich.
A 2-0 start, and it is not looking good for Visual. The door is closing as Zeno gets popped right in the back of the footsie wootsies. Unfortunately, those Piggly Wigglies will not make it to market, ladies and gentlemen, as we get to match point. It's 2-0. Screaming Demons behind Goblet's 12-6 performance, a 2.0 KD. They are knocking on the door of the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Can Visual step up? Can they find a way to win a round? Can the Screaming Demons put them away? It's time to find out. Zoinks rotating up on the right-hand side, trying to utilize his verticality. Almost goes down to the propane as Pooty grabs the first blood. Lucho gets the trade. Zoinks looking for something. Katsy picking him off and sending him back down the high-rise as Lucho already on Bravo, securing some progress with Katsy assisting Gobbler with a 2-piece headshot. Not looking good for Visual, to say the least.
Not at all, man. Lucho picking up a headshot as well. The 2-stack is on. Zoinks does finally find Lucho inside of that B site, but there's still one member inside of that B site to deal with. But Zuner and Gobla have got it on lock as they start to shut them down. That's going to be another 3 dead. Zeno does pick up Gobla over towards Mr. Propane, but it is going to be too late. That B site will be captured here for the side of Screaming Demons. Now the only thing that remains between them and the grand finals is going to be this A site. And Zoinks Patootie, Little Beast with the strong defense to start, but man, they got to do something special here to stop this momentum.
Yes, they have to really go massive. Pootie is the first player to get double-digit kills after 2 rounds. This Visual team has been struggling to win gunfights. Gobla has just been a menace. Pootie is able to take him out and grab 11 for 11, trying to stay up on this alpha point. It's 20-18 in live, so still relatively close. Screaming Demons don't have a lot of wiggle room, and Visual keeping this one close. They got to just lock in and lock down this alpha point. If they can hold here, they stay alive in this series. Lucho beginning the push in, taking down Little Beast in tunnel. Pootie rotates out and grabs Lucho. A solid rotation out. Pootie going absolutely massive with a 3 streak. Zoinks and Zeno were on 2s, but Zoinks goes down. Pootie trying to stay alive, is solo on Alpha currently and needs some support badly, Rarity.
Absolutely, man. He's on a 3 spree right now. He's making the moves. He's hitting the routes. He's catching these players off guard. He's getting the off angles as well. So he's doing a lot of work for the squad here. Gobla does find a nade onto Little Beast. Pootie is going to be sitting in the off angle, able to pick up one, but Gobla has his trade now, putting pressure on that site, but it's going to be Zeno and Zoinks coming in out of nowhere, picking up their kills, and 52 seconds left on the clock. 10 to 11. This one could come down to lives as it well could time. And now Katsy coming off that respawn, trying to put down some damage. Zeno is sitting outer blue, but he does get caught out there by Zuner as Gobla picks up one as well. Little Beast coming in the mix. It's 9v9. The A site, the pressure is on. All players in Visual coming off spawn. Gobla ends up picking up one before Little Beast trades him out. One coming from bottom blue. That's gonna be Pootie, and he's gonna pick up one, but gets traded out by Katsy. But that pressure, it is still being felt here. 6v7, 1 tick gone, 30 seconds left. How's this gonna end, Rich?
I don't know, but it's getting close. 6v4 now. Zeno and Zoinks trying to do their best to hold the point. Zoinks in mid. This is the last push, last chance for Screaming Demons. These are all their lives. Katsy able to return fire on Zoinks. Little Beast taking him down and finishing the kill. Pootie trying to rotate through. Zeno and Pootie taking him down as Zuner is all alone. Grabs one, gets on point, looking for the 2-piece, but no. Visual staying alive at least for one more round. 2-1. The Screaming Demons still on a match point, but Visual with an incredible defensive show out as Little Beast goes big. Zuner getting popped with the Renetti. That's got to feel good for Visual. Hopefully they can turn this single win into something incredible, get a reverse sweep, make something magical happen. Time to find out what Visual is made of, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. That's definitely got to feel good for Visual, because you've been kind of down and out this entire series. Besides, I mean, especially after that SND, you've just been on your back, on your heel the entire time. I mean, you're still on your heel, but you found a win against the Screaming Demons roster, and you haven't been able to really piece together anything so far. So that first step, got to feel good, got to capitalize on it right now. You haven't had too hot of an offense, but here in this one, it's do or die here for your life and possibly the grand finals. So Zeno is going to hop onto that A site, does get taken down. Some backup has arrived as Pootie picks up 2. Pootie, the cutie, picking up a couple of kills, coming around the corner, now hitting this excitable outer ledge route I am a big fan of, as he's going to catch Zuner off guard. He's in 3 players off guard as he picks up 1 before getting taken down. Not quite able to finish some kills, but I love the routes there out of Pootie as he's starting to feel confidence here, but he's going to have to stay confident here and not let the other team shut him down. But that's going to be 3 dead here for Visual.
Yeah, Zuner and Gobla again proving why they're the heavy carries of this squad. They have been dominant this entire series, up close and personal. Katsy with the claws once again 22 seconds left on the clock. Visual's got to find a way to get on point, but they're not letting it happen. Lucho goes down to the environmental kill that Mr. Propane, just causing all sorts of problems as Zeno takes the high ground on the far side. 8 seconds left on the clock. You got to make something happen, Visual. They get on Alpha, but Little Beast goes down to Gobla. It comes down to this. Sooner, Catsy clearing house, and the Screaming Demons gonna take this one home and punch their ticket to the grand finals.
Screaming Demons coming out on top with an absolutely hot 3-0 of Visual, 3-1 in the control, 6-3 in the SND, and 250 to 202 in that hard point. Just absolutely showing why they belong here in your grand finals. The Screaming Demons. It's Goblin 27 and 17. It's Zuner 22 and 12 with 20 of those non-traded. Incredible showcase out of the Screaming Demons, able to secure the series, and they are your first grand finalists. But the story is not over yet, as Visual drop to your losers grand final, or not your losers grand finals, but your losers finals in general, as they take another shot to try and make it to that grand final here. And it's going to be absolutely crazy to watch them go forward here. How do they bounce back from that loss that they just took out of the Screaming Demons? It's going to be interesting.
I mean, I think it's a domino effect. It started with a tough loss in Hardpoint. They couldn't get any rhythm going together in Search and Destroy, and then they just get annihilated in the Control. That defensive final round from Screamin' was just picture perfect. You could not ask for anything better. They did not get a single progress bar. So what I think, if Visual is able to bounce back and make it to the grand finals to face Screaming Demons once again, it's limiting Gobla and Zuner, their big playmakers. They were absolutely frying. 7-0 start in that hard point for Gobla. Zuner with an absolute dominant 8 streak and 10-2 finish in Search and Destroy. So it's limiting the playmaking ability of Zuner and Gobla. I don't know who you focus first, but it's trying to take them out. They are the primary targets. They are, you know, public enemy number one if you are Visual in the grand finals, but they got a long road to get there.
Absolutely, as we are gonna I believe we're going to be bringing you the next match as well. Yes. But while we get set up for that, we're going to head to an intermission. So guys, don't go anywhere. The day is not done yet. Championship Sunday action still coming at you. We'll be right back after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we are getting into the mix of a lower bracket matchup between the Speedy White Men and Earn Your Medal. Who's going to stay alive in this tourney? It is time to find out. I am joined by the beautiful, the ravishing, the respectful Rarity in the booth. How you feeling, Rarity?
I'm feeling still fantastic. I mean, I feel like I'm answering the question the same every time you ask it, but it's because it's true. I'm feeling absolutely fantastic. These teams have been phenomenal, and then Speedy White Men versus Earn Your Medal. This one's got to be absolutely awesome to hop into as we are here in map number 3. Here's some early damage going down, but it is going to be Phantoms picking up Aimcoon for that first blood here as Speedy White Men. They are on that offense, and they're going to end up kind of split pushing here, one over to A, one over to B, but that player on A does get found out as Super picks up KB over towards that B site, and all of a sudden no pressure on neither side and just 2 players caught in the mid.
Yeah, series is currently tied at 1-1, so someone's got to take the lead here. Earn Your Medal trying to step up on the defense, but already 2 stacking on Alpha. KB able to stay up, at least for the moment, trying to take him down, and does aim. Cannot get him, as it looks like they're going to be able to take Alpha first as they double up Goblin and KB. Rupert Skywalker with a nice 2-piece through mid, preventing that rotation back towards Alpha. Phantoms trying to take down Yammies, as it looks like Alpha is just about to be secured, contesting at the last second. Can Super Perp go Super? But no, unfortunately, KB winning it out. Distributed, though, saving it at the last second somehow, keeping it in Earn Your Medal's hands, Rarity.
Yeah, man, what a win out of Distributed in that 1v1. If he loses that 1v1, that site is captured, but he wins it, does some huge stuff for his squad, but on the other end, it is going to be progress being made. You are going to see KB on that hill trying to make that progress there as 2 ticks do come in. Still 1 more to go. Distributed gonna try to break up that progress, but he gets tagged up, forced to back down. Zen Goblin there to pick him up, and that should be B site secured here for the Speedy White Men as they end up trying to hit this rotation on over. Rupert Skywalker gonna be sitting bottom green, but Phantoms and KB pick up their kills. It's gonna be Phantoms from a distance throwing out a nade down to 78 HP. Distributed inside of the hill, looking to defend it from the fortress itself as he sits on top of the vending machine. So KB from the outskirts able to pick up 1, so they might be able to isolate this player on that hill here in the end, but Super Perp coming in on the cross, able to pick up 1 in defense, as then Gowan picks up Distributed for the trades. Yami shooting at nothing in the corner, but it doesn't matter because he's able to snap regardless. Meanwhile, Phantoms finds 2, but Yami says I can pick up 2 as well as he finds the second and clears that site.
Yeah, solid job from Yammies, locking in and keeping it out of Speedy White Men's hands at 16-8. Surprisingly enough, Speedy White Men with the attack, or with the lives advantage, as they just need to wear down this Earn Your Medal squad. Don't necessarily need to capture points. Super Perp catches Phantoms climbing the ladder. Almost got caught in the ladder stall, but Super Perp able to win out the gunfight. Rupert Skywalker holding in mid. Drop down to just 6 lives remaining. Earn Your Medal. Got to be careful here. 45 seconds on the clock. If they can play smart, safe defense, they could win this one. But the Speedy White Men gonna make this interesting. Distributed gonna take down Rupert. KB though taking down Yammies, once again limiting the lives of Earn Your Medal as they're down to their last respawns. Rarity, it's not looking good for Earn Your Medal. They just need to stay alive for 27 seconds to keep them off point. Distributed doing an excellent job so far. Distributed with a 2-piece. It's 2v10. Can they get it done, Rarity?
And not looking like it as Aimcoon now 1v10. He does hop onto that site, but he's going to have a boatload of pressure to deal with, and it's going to be the Speedy White Men taking round number 1. And yeah, with a chance to try and take this series here in this control, as I believe, according to our visual, it is 2-0 here for the Speedy White Men in this series. So it seems like they are going to be up 1-0 in the control and 2-0 in the series. As we get into this next round, man, Speedy White Men looking dangerous. Rupert Skywalker 10-4 out of that first round. KB 9-4 leaves off on a 3 spree. They're looking absolutely hot.
Hot and ready like a Little Caesar's pizza, ready for pickup as Speedy White Men look to take a 3-0 win here in this series and advance in their lower bracket. Rupert Skywalker doing a phenomenal job. I'm sure Papa Skywalker would be proud with their performance as they get set up. Earn your medal, trying to take Alpha, only getting a single progress bar before being wiped off the face of the earth. KB getting on point, gonna get rotated on. Yammy's trying to stay alive on the outside, but KB with that info. That is beautiful teamwork from Rupert and KB. They are the hard carries as KB picks up that cruise missile with the 6th streak. Super Perp trying to stay alive in this mid lane, but going down, just absolutely getting annihilated by this speedy squad. Rarity.
Absolutely, man. This speedy squad is firing on all cylinders right now. Have a 27-23 life advantage. Rupert is 11-5. KB's 12-4 on a 6 spree. He finds the streak for his squad. As Phantom's starting to pick up 2 as well. They are all starting to absolutely roll. They have Earn Your Medal in the blender right now as they are picking up those kills, picking up that kill advantage. And Goblin finds a very nice 2-piece on that cross as Perp tries to sniff him out. He is down to 70 HP and doesn't expect the push there. After Super Perp able to take him down, but still 20 seconds left on the clock. Super Perp gets spot out by Rupert as he tries to sneak on over towards that A site to stop that time, but he's going to get taken down. Yami trying to cross as well, does get taken down. KB on the cross. Zen Goblin as well, looking at Distributed, who's might be the last hope here as the next push goes over towards B, but Phantom shuts down that side as well, and the speedy white man off Phantom's finding 3. Shut down the round, and it's going to be 2-0 here in control for the speedy white men.
He's a Phantom. Ladies and gentlemen, Phantom's absolutely going wild in the final moments of that round 2 as we get ready for a pivotal match point. SWM, Speedy White Men looking to run away with this one. KB on the 7 streak, Phantoms on the 6, Zen Goblin on the 1. SWM is getting it done. Can they put this one away here? Earn Your Medal, trying to earn their trophy, earn their place in this bracket, but it's not looking good. They're down 2-0 in the series, 2-0 in the control, and KB and company looking to cook with gas as they're already on Bravo point, looking to capture it early, electing not to rotate towards the Alpha point first, wanting to save their lives as Zen Goblin gets the first blood, and we're off to the races, Rarity.
Absolutely off to the races. Distributed, trying to get a little mixy here inside of DVD, and he's going to pick up 1 as Yami and Aimgoon pick up kills themselves. So they are going to get the early stop, though. 1 tick of progress has been made over towards B, as now a chance to spawn trap here for the side of Earn Your Medal, but only 3 of them up. It's going to be hard to try to contain them in their spawn. Rupert is going to try to make his way on over towards Highway. Super Perp trying to guard that way as well as mid, and he's going to pick up Phantoms through mid, rotate on in through reception, try to spare his life here a little bit. That streak comes in out of KB nice and early as 3 end up falling for the side of Earn Your Medal as they look to wrap up the round, the series right here, but Distributed says, I got other plans as he picks up 2 on the cross. It's going to be Zin and Rupert inside of that point, trying to make that progress here for their squad as Aimgoon sneaks in, finds a kill. Perp finds the other, and that's going to clear that progress, but that pressure flips right back on over towards B. Aimgoon sprinting on through mid, trying to find a couple players over there, but Phantom picks up 1, Distributed picks up 1, Distributed picks up 2. But Rupert picking up 2 himself as we go back and forth here on this site. It's going to be a 1v1. Yami gets taken down by Rupert, and that second tick comes in.
If only you knew the power of Rupert, ladies and gentlemen. A 3 streak, 18-9, absolutely frying on Bravo point, continuing to cook, looking for some more. He has the low ground. He's seen his ancestors take the low ground before, but he's just better with it. Rupert Skywalker holding on the outside, but Super Perp going super for a solid 2-piece and keeping Bravo out of Speedy's hands. It's 20-15 in alive. Super Perp looking to cook in mid, can't find anything. This is the last push from Speedy to get to Bravo, and they face the onslaught from Earn Your Medal. Super Perp and Aim not letting them through. 10 seconds on the clock, a last-ditch effort, but Super Perp going absolutely crazy. Super Perp can't be stopped as he goes Super Saiyan on Bravo, keeping it in Earn Your
far better than I could ever be, but we are heading into this round regardless, and Super Perp does find himself on that site.
Yes, Superb has that cruise missile in their back pocket, looking for that first progress bar on Bravo. They are able to secure it, as it looks like Speedy is busy protecting that alpha flank, giving a lot of time to earn your medal. Sin Goblin taking down Yammies, trying to rotate now through mid and prevent this push from earn your medal. Speedy's got to get over to Bravo, though. They might be giving this one up a little too early, if you ask me, as they drop in lives. Earn your medal bouncing back in a big way as Phantoms can't get there. KB gets one, but cannot clear the point. Bravo firmly in the hands of earn your medal, as we already have aim on Alpha locked in. What has happened in Speedy? You are dropping this round too quickly as Super Perp continuing to swat away the Speedy White Men squad. We saw the melee kill in there, and it's on the 9 streak. Super Perp going absolutely crazy right now on the flank, trying to rotate through, make it a perfect 10, an absolute dime of a streak. 2 stacking on the objective, looking for some more with the Renetti. He finally gets down an 11 streak as Rupert Skywalker with the 3-piece saves it at the last second.
He saves it at the last second for his squad before dropping that site, which could have been absolutely terrible with the way that the series has gone so far, but doing a great job. But in that 3-piece was a teammate, so the defenses will be a little bit messed up here for the moment for the side of Speedy White Men, but regardless, able to hold on. Super Perp and aim to and picking up a couple kills. Super Perp's gonna pick up a second. Zin Goblin's gonna trade one out. 2v3 over here. Zin Goblin picks up Super Perp, and he's gonna do a great job defending that site. So great stuff out of him, clearing that little bit of progress as well, but distributed. He's gonna be pushed up. He's gonna find one, trying to get some cheeky wall bangs. However, nothing will come of it as he moves on forward. KB able to take him out, so that's gonna be 2 dead for the side of Earn Your Medal. But you do hear that streak being called in right now here out of Phantoms. Let's see who's able to find. He's able to find Phantoms out back, and that could open up the defenses here, to open up the floodgates for Earn Your Medal as they try to make their way on through. Or excuse me, for Speedy White Men as they try to make their way on through. Back on that defense. They have a sense of where these players are, as I believe another streak was called in right there, though nothing came of it. Phantom, Super Perp do end up trading things out. It's going to be a 3-on-3 on the map here for now, as 2 players are going to be stuck inside of rugs. Super Perp able to pick up one. KB able to pick up the other. Yami looking on through, distributed, finds one. Yami's going to try to make his way on this site. Zin Goblin, is he going to be looking the right way? He gets stunned up, so it doesn't matter. They are on that A site, Rich.
Yeah, Phantoms and company rotating, and they 2-stack, and what a nade from the Skywalker! Must have used the force to get it in the absolute perfect positioning. Rupert Skywalker with a nasty 2-piece, but it's a 3v9. The odds are not in Speedy's favor, as Earn Your Medal has 30 seconds, 9 lives. Phantoms with a headshot. This is the last stand from Speedy. Can they hold the line? Aim looking to rotate in from the street. Stunts go in. Skywalker takes down Distribute. It's a 3v7. Holding the line still. Speedy is just left with 2. Phantoms and KB on point. Can they hold the line in a 2v7? KB might get caught out on the outside. He's got to be careful. They get 2 on. Phantoms gets 1. KB rotating in. Phantoms. Oh no! Disaster has struck for Speedy White Men. Earn Your Medal. Tie things up at 2 apiece.
They take 2 rounds in a row as we head to a round number 5 here for Earn Your Medal's tournament life, as they have found exactly that life in this control. Headed into round number 5. We will see who is on what side here momentarily, as it does look sides are gonna be swapped here, so we should see Earn Your Medal here on the attack, as we exactly do. Super Perp 28-18. Dude has stepped up for his squad in a spectacular fashion, as now 1 more round to extend the series, or 1 more round to book your ticket back home.
Yeah, a solid bounce back from Earn Your Medal. They have earned their stripes here. Yami's and Aim bouncing back with a huge 2-piece to get things started as they rotate onto Alpha early. Yami's in mid, trying to stay up. Super Perp taking down Goblin, and this Earn Your Medal squad absolutely cooking with gas right now, as they can't seem to be stopped. Rupert Skywalker already eating shots from mid, distributed, looking for one, looking for two, distributed as they 3-stack on Alpha, earn your medal, just frying Speedy right now as they have knocked on down, absolutely cooking. KB gets the first kill for Speedy in this pivotal round 5, an absolute bonker start for earn your medal though.
SWM, the Speedy White Men looking awfully sluggish on the map right now as Earn Your Medal starting to absolutely turn up and take control of this control as they move on forward. Just the B site left as Distributed gets a beautiful snap onto Phantoms laying down on the ground. Yami finds one as well, but KB able to trade that one out. Distributed trying to continue his spree, trying to bait out this player here with the Renetti in hand. KB, Aimcoon trading things out, but eventually KB gets the better of him in that engagement. And now Speedy Whiteman finally gets to slow down this map a bit, maybe get a little bit of a setup, try to establish some spawns here and get some just essential positioning on the map and try to hold on to this B site. As you see KB taking that route up top, he's going to be sitting towards this top pillar. I'm pulling out that in ranked play. Oh my goodness, what a nasty heady he is on right now. But it's going to be Phantoms and Goblin picking up a couple of kills. Yami throws the nade as he waits for his teammates, but Rupert Skywalker not giving him any breathing room. It's going to be a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, this is going to be an intense Bravo push as we see Speedy Whiteman able to adapt on the rotation. KB on the 5 streak. Yami's getting taken out as they put up a wall. Speedy just locking in. They have brought the lives remaining to even. It was an 8-kill differential, but they're able to bring it back somehow, some way, locking in these tight alleyway corners. Rupert Skywalker looking for the shots, grabs one, grabs two, and the Skywalker's starting to cook once again. They took down 2 Death Stars in this family's best, and I'm sure they can take down a couple more players. Rupert Skywalker with the 3 rotating up to office. Yamis, though, picks up Sin. KB's gonna clear it up, and this might just be the last push from Earn Your Medal as they try to spawn trap him in Palace. Not looking good for this Earn Your Medal squad as Rupert Skywalker on the 6, KB on the 6. There are 2 cruise missiles in play. It is a free hold for Speedy as they look to put this one away. A last-ditch effort from Earn Your Medal. Super Perp trying to get there. A dolphin dive. They get their 2-stack on Bravo with 3 lives remaining. Aim, last one on with 2.5 in, but there's a cruise missile coming in hot. Dropping the heat. KB with the 2-piece. Aim still alive with 0.2 of a second. It's Speedy punching their ticket forward.
Speedy White Men making the losers run down to your lower bracket final here as they advance on in a 3-0 fashion against Earn Your Medal. Phantoms finishes with 30 kills and almost 7k damage. Oh my goodness. Absolutely monstrous as Rupert 35 kills, KB 30 kills, Zin Goblin. You don't have to do too much when your teammates are going absolutely bananas on the map, and just unbelievable stuff there out of SWM, able to advance, and we got ourselves some absolute spice here in your bracket, man. It's gonna be it's gonna be so much fun.
It is going to be intense. It's going to be so intense, ladies and gentlemen. You could go camping. That's how intense it's going to be as we get a look at our elimination final visual. Going to be taking on the Speedy White Men. That is going to be one heck of a game. And the winner of that going to your grand finals to await the Screaming Demons. Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible, incredible land this has been. A beautiful championship Sunday and an incredible venue. The premier circuit. You could not ask for a better start. These 3 leagues coming together to create something beautiful as we get one last look at our elimination bracket. Your elimination final will be casted by Rarity and Grab the Giraffe. I am going to go grab something to eat, get some rest and relaxation before our grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, but it has been an absolute pleasure, privilege, and honor casting for you this LAN weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Rarity, thank you so much for being one of the best casters out there, and the R&R connection is as strong as ever, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you dare doubt that.
Absolutely bringing you the gold from no matter where we are, whether it's here in lovely New York or in Denver, Colorado, giving you the action as it unfolds. But we are going to head to an intermission, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with your lower bracket finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Premier Circuit as we are about to hop on in to the losers finals. Big Rich X, he is taking a break, getting himself all ready and prep for the grands. But Rarity, how are you doing today? And can you tell us what's been going on so far?
Absolutely, man. I've been doing fantastic, and we've had such an awesome day so far here at the Premier Circuit. Of course, brought to you by some of the titans of the amateur Call of Duty scene. We have the Amateur World League, Lord of the Low Tiers, and NGNL Esports all coming together to give you an incredible experience here. $25,000 up for grabs across 3 lands, and this is just the beginning as we take a look at your lower bracket right now. Visual and Speedy White Men is what we are going to be heading into for that final spot in your grand finals. We just witnessed Speedy White Men take down Earn Your Medal in a 3-0 fashion, securing their spot here against Visual. And Visual, they did lose in a 3-0 fashion against Screaming Demons in that winter finals. So very crazy stuff. And I mean, we do actually have a map set for you, and we did it, Graph. We did it. We got a Rio map 1 to hop into. Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, absolutely. Rio is probably one of the better maps that has been thrown into the rotation. It is just heavy engagements. It allows you to lock down full 60s. Those submachine guns can get up close and personal. And then as well, having some of those ARs look over you on the P5. But no matter what, we are going to get another invasion search and destroy. I feel like that is just in every single maps and modes. And then we'll go to a high rise, which kind of in the later half of this weekend, a lot of teams have been vetoing invasion. And I haven't seen too many Karachis, and I feel like high rise has kind of been the map of the day. But oh goodness, one of these two teams, they're going to punch their ticket to grands and have a chance to potentially hold up that beautiful, magnificent trophy. And I'm sure as hell they are excited about it.
Oh, absolutely, man. How can you not be excited about this just huge, I mean, you mentioned it, slightly heavy trophy that will just solidify, your legacy forever as the first champion of the Premier Circuit. Who could not be excited about that? As we take a look at your main stage, these players, they're starting to warm up. They are shooting their bots, getting ready to take each other on head-to-head here in your elimination finals. And Graph and I, we got the suits. It is Suit Sunday here, Suit Championship Sunday, kicking things off, and could not be more excited. I mean, under this suit, I do actually have a little bit of a thing as well. I'm rocking the NGNL jerseys. These things are absolutely incredible. NGNL, of course, one of the sponsors bringing you the Premier Circuit. Got to rep everything here at the Premier Circuit. So, live from New York State, but still in the hearts of many in Denver, we are getting ready to get into it.
You know, I keep seeing that live from New York State. I keep wanting to say live from New York City, but hey, not quite there yet, but we might make it. But let's kind of talk about these two rosters going head to head. Let's pull them up here on the screen. And if you're really looking at Visual, you are going to be looking at one of the players in particular. I think Little Beast, this is his first time in LAN in over 2 years. And so he's a player that you're going to be looking at to potentially have an absolute banger of a series. He just needs to be the most consistent one out there. And then on the side of Speedy Whiteman, who's a player that you think who needs to either step up or keep the consistency on their end, Rarity?
To keep the consistency on their end, I want to say Phantoms. I mean, he had an absolutely monstrous couple maps, and the maps that we did see out of them on the Speedy White Men, and if he can keep that up and stay consistent, he can do an incredible job. I mean, KB and Rooper, Rooper was popping 3 pieces like it was nothing, so maybe he's got to be the one to keep your eye on here as well. I mean, I could really go down the list with this SWM squad, man. They have all been absolutely on fire in that last match, so yeah, like I said, I'll have to give it to Phantoms, but really, I don't think you can go wrong with any player on that roster.
No, you absolutely can't. This is just going to be an absolute slugfest. They both got 3-0'd, but they are sitting here in the losers finals nonetheless. So I have a feeling these guys are going to go all the way to Mat 5, or at least cross our fingers, and let's hope that that is going to be the case. And can we pull up the bracket once again? Let's kind of talk about what's happened over the past 2 days, the teams that unfortunately, have gotten eliminated. Is there anybody that really surprised you over
the course of this weekend, Rarity, that made it farther than you expected?
One, I mean, Legends of Six kind of coming out of nowhere, making a deep run in your bracket. That has been an absolutely excellent story to watch. Unfortunately, did fall against the Speedy Whiteman in a 3-0 fashion, but they were really fun to watch this entire run so far. But also on the other end of that bracket, you see the New Mexico boys. They also had a fantastic run, and they are also definitely one of my top picks for kind of that surprise, that sleeper in this tournament. And I think both of them have absolutely performed great.
No, I couldn't agree with you more. And the one team that surprised me is Ozone. I mean, they got to the losers round 1. They advanced, and they unfortunately did lose to the New Mexico boys. I believe it was a map 5 round 11, but I was not expecting them to go as far as they did. So kudos to them getting to the losers round 2. But there are just so many incredible teams in this tournament, and unfortunately, only one's going to be able to hoist that trophy at the end of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, or fortunate if you are the winners, because that solidifies your legacy here in the Premier Circuit. We got everything going down for you, and I mean, it's going to be absolutely incredible. These players are slowly starting to lobby up, but while we get ready for that, let's head to a break while we sort things out, and we'll bring you map number 1, Rio Hardpoint, coming in hot. So guys, don't go anywhere. Map 1 is coming up next.
Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it, run it like you want it, run it like it's stolen, run it like I'm going, run it, pitch it like I'm bowling, run it like you want it, run it like it's stolen, run it like I'm going, run it, pitch it like I'm bowling, run it up, 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 run it up.
You're fucking shit, Anthony! You're not touching the league! You're not touching the league! You're bringing this shit, boy! Oh, shut the fuck up! Holy fuck, you got 100 points! Who the fuck are you? Holy fuck! Yeah! You guys are fucking nervous! Holy shit! Don't pull my dick, that's why you got done! You guys are fucking ass! All of you! All 4 of you! You guys are fucking nervous! Hold my fucking dick! God damn!
Everybody, welcome back as we are loading on into the map 1. This is going to be Rio Hardpoint. And unfortunately, as I said that, we go to a quick draw. They gave us a false sense of hope out here. And I'm looking at one of the players dead in the eyes and like, what the heck was that? But either way, this is going to be a great series nonetheless here, Rarity.
It's going to be fantastic, especially at Rio map number 1. We are really going to get a sense of who's hot and who is not, because Rio is in your face, aggressive, high engagement gameplay, and really aggressive gameplay as well, because you see a lot of these teams fighting, 20, 15 seconds left on that hill, even 10 seconds sometimes you'll send a person over there, because why not? The hills are like right next to each other. So lots of action to be had on Rio Hardpoint. We'll definitely get a good sense of the series, I think, right off the rip right there. And then heading into Invasion SND, we've seen it all weekend. Lots of teamwork involved. High-rise control, Karachi Hardpoint, high-rise S&D will round things out. But for now, we're going to try this again. Let's see if we can actually load in this time here between map number 1 and your elimination finals. Oh boy.
This is going to be a great series here, Rarity. I hope it has map 5 written all over it. And everybody who's in the chat, let us know who you are cheering for. Is it going to be the Speedy White Men or Visual as they are making their return to the LAN environment? Visual, Pooty, Xeno, Little Beast, and Zoinks, also known as Farizi, going up against Rupert Skywalker, KB, Phantoms, Zin Goblin. Rarity, take it away.
Let's kick things off here. As you can see, the Speedy White Men do gain control of that P1 here momentarily, as they also gain kill advantage, picking up 2 off the rip. 2 visuals of 1, and it's going to be Zin Goblin picking up 1. Zin Goblin picking up 2 over towards the staircase as he starts hot on a 2 spree right now. Little Beast going to pick up 1 as well as they try to make their way up those S keys, but that time every second is ticking in favor of Speedy White Men as KB picks up 2 as well on a 3 spree out of him. Rupert picking up 1 as well, and Speedy White Men with the strong start.
Rupert had a big 1v1 on the back of that P2. He took down Little Beast, so that is going to be the spawn secured, and he goes out, finds him again, trying to transition over, but a solid P1 hold. You get at least 27 seconds off of it, and now you have to hold down the backside. Is going to be Pooty going up against KB, and oh no, had the help of Phantoms with it, but so far, Speedy White Men, they come out swinging as they have a solid setup. Look at the map spread that they have. They're going to push them so far out. I think it's really going to come down to number 2 taking down 7, but Phantoms is like, that is the easiest 2-bullet 2-piece I'm ever going to find in my Call of Duty career.
Absolutely, he picks up the 2-piece nice and easy as Rupert Skywalker pushes him through. Garage, he's gonna pick up 2. Dipsy-doo, how do you do? He picks up 3 and clears house and buys time here for the Speedy White Men. Phantoms on a 5, Rupert on a 6. KB does get taken down, but Xeno is also getting taken down by Phantoms as he finds at least 6 in the mix and finds himself a streak. 8 and 2 out of him to kick things off. Speedy White Men, they are flying.
And Rupert's on 6 in a row. He's already earned that cruise, and that's just going to be massive either for the P5, P4, whatever you want to use it on to make the break, but the kill feed is just looking so good for Speedy White Men. It feels like they constantly have 2 players around each other, and they are winning all their ones as we head over to the P3. Little Beast trying to make a play as he is currently 2 and 7, needs to find at least 1 here through the side, but KB on top of the Amtrak as he's looking to find any players transitioning over, as it's going to be Rupert still sitting in the point, and why not, as he's going to find another double. Speedy White Men, they are taking it to Visual early.
Absolutely, they are. Rupert is 10 and 3 on another 3 spree, but Zoink's able to pick up 1, as well. That's going to kind of dwindle the defenses here out of Speedy White Men, but Zin Goblin playing an off angle, able to pick up 1. Zoink's able to trade that one out. Phantom's in some trouble, down to 81 HP towards the outskirts, towards the spawn. Does get pushed out, and it's going to be Pooty picking up that one, but meanwhile, KB, Zin Goblin able to trade things out. Zin Goblin finds 2. KB picks up another one, but Rupert does get the team kill, but it's not going to matter. They have close spawns. They still have the time, and Speedy White Men starting to rack it up here on this new hill. You can see they have about over a 70-point lead here so far.
Yeah, and it's going to extend out even farther unless Visual can get an early break. And Xeno, he does find the opening, does second one. Unfortunately, the trade is immediate, and Little Beast, he comes out. Can he find the player in Zin Goblin? And yes, he will. The double comes in, but the teammates, the reinforcements are immediately there. Unfortunately, so are the squad of Visual, as they are fighting for every single second they can get, and they should be able to secure the last 20. Number one, Rupert, he's thinking about maybe trying to go for the scrap, but nope. He will back down and try to regroup with his teammates and try to hit this rotation.
Yeah, and they do have control of this rotation so far, so good stuff out of Visual, able to pick up a good chunk of time as well as the rotations, but now they're going to try to have to hold. Little Beast is going to try to hold that mid-bridge rotation, but he does get taken down. KB hitting in through the bridge as well. That's going to be 3 dead for Visual as Pooty tries to go big, and he does! Pooty finds 2. Little Beast coming in with the support, finding 1 as well, and they're going to hold on despite all the kills falling out of their favor early in that one, but Zoinks nades Pooty off the hill, and that's going to cost them some pretty nice time here as we continue to battle for this bridge hill. KB gets the direct impact with the stun, but regardless, it is going to be 2 kills here for the Speedy White Men. KB still up top, putting down some damage. Booty, that hill has changed hands. Speedy White Men still 23 seconds left on the hill. The challenge as in Goblin is successful as they're going to hold on here. Zeno trying to break on as a last-ditch effort towards that hill does get taken down, and the Speedy White Men, 10 seconds left, is going to be all theirs.
Yeah, it has just been too easy. They have all the control that they want. They are team firing. They are not allowing any solo gunfight. KB with a double on top of it all. There will be Zoinks finding his solo as he sits at 8-10, but nobody positive on the side of Visual, so they need to start finding some kills, get themselves right back into this game. And you can kind of tell the difference between these top AM teams as they capitalize on their kills. You've seen teams where they're outslaying but still somehow lose a hard point, but not Speedy White Men. They are taking almost a 100-point lead on the second set of P1s.
Yeah, especially in your elimination finals, this is the absolute last thing you want to see if you are Visual. Phantoms popping a 2, man pulls out the pistol for the 3, pushing your steps. They are claimed by Phantoms as Speedy White Men, they continue to grab that P1 time. 10 seconds left over there, but now teams are going to start thinking about that rotation. Nobody's going to pick up that scrap. Pooty's going to be the first one over here for the side of Visual. Phantoms gets taken down over towards back fence, so Pooty dropping that trophy system is an indicator that Visual starting to gain control of this site here for now. But Rupert calls in the streak, does take down KB, but takes down Little Beast in the meantime. So that is going to be a little trade with the streak. Phantom's picking up 1. Rupert getting aggressive, pushing on forward. He's going to find 1 inside. And Sin Goblin picks up 1 as well. Little Beast going to be the only one alive. Zoinks off the respawn. Still close spawns coming in for the side of Visual. And Zoinks finding 2. They might be able to push Speedy White Men right out of here. KB with the beat down inside of the hill, though, with the Renetti as well, getting it done. Anything you put in his hands, and that's a team wipe in favor of Speedy White Men.
Oh, they are about to break that 200-point marker, and they haven't even broken a sweat yet as they are winning every single gunfight. Oh my God, Rupert! Oh, he almost found another disgusting triple. These guys are cracked. They are twisted in every single way, shape, and form. As now Visual, they are having to maybe play the best Call of Duty of their life if they want to try to find a comeback. But whenever they find one, it's always 2 kills coming on in from the Speedy White Men as they are not giving them any sort of opportunity to breathe. It is just constant pressure. Rupert Skywalker, my God, he is just hitting beams today. And I mean, he cannot be stopped.
He is in absolute form right now as Phantoms also ends up finding that one as Rupert finds the assist, but KB and Little Beast trading things out. Pooty able to pick up 1, trying to stop this any way you can, but Rupert says no as he picks up 1, almost the assist on the second. Zeno down to 6 HP, throws some nades, but it's going to be Phantoms with the cleanup. Finds 2, still 16 left on this hill. Little Beast just waiting to pounce, and he does exactly that, but Phantoms picks up 1, does get traded out, so little time here for Visual, but a little time isn't going to win you the map when you're down by about 140.
Rarity, you were saying it right before this series started. Rio is who has the warmer gunny, and currently it is Speedy White Men. They are looking to close it out here on the garage hill as they have a full setup. Zeno, he gets tagged, but Zoinks coming in on the quick flank, and he does have to find 2. So that is an Early break coming on in from them, but unfortunately they still have to deal with Phantoms as he does take up 2 players, but will not find any kills. And look at number 1, though. He might have just found this opening perfectly. Rooper, he almost gets the read, and he actually did onto Zeno. Unfortunately, it doesn't even matter because he will fall and his teammates will clean it up.
And Phantoms finds one with the streak. Rooper coming in through box is able to pick up one as well. Tosses that preemptive nade to kind of ward him off over there towards Truckbad, and he's going to pick up the kill over there regardless as he makes his way on through. Picks up one towards White Band. Rooper with the 2. Pooty trying to do what he can as he finds 2 as well. Zen Goblin tagged up in the hill, gets taken down. They can't win it off this hill, but they are all over that rotation. It's going to have to be Zoinks as KB throws the nade. 2 seconds left to victory. Zoinks just contesting for anything he has as backup has arrived as Visual trying to take over the hill. Pooty gets another 2, but he gets naded out before he can throw down that trophy. That hill is going to be uncontested for the moment with Visual having slight positional advantage here. Speedy White Men playing this slow. They're going to go for those picks and they're going to go for those kills before pushing onto this hill. They have 1 hitting on through bridge. KB pushing on the site, and with that kill, that should secure it. Play the music as low. Speedy White Men, they take map number 1.
I'm sorry for anybody who is watching with small children out there because you just witnessed a murder as Speedy Whiteman. I mean, that could have been a 250 to 80 because they were just shredding. Rooper Skywalker, 37 and 21, 5,700 damage. And I mean, if this went to a 250, 249, or 48, it would have been a potential 50 bomb. This was just absolutely incredible from the Speedy Whiteman.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely found out who's hot, and we definitely found out who is not in that map number 1. And the answer to that question is all of Speedy White Men are hot right now, taking that map number 1, 8 points away from the 100-point club as well. So they are absolutely killing it. Invasion SND, though, has such a completely different dynamic than a Rio hardpoint that this one could be nearly impossible to predict. Visual has had some pretty nice SNDs all day, and coming into Invasion SND, where they definitely have the chance to play at their pace to really control the map and take it away from the Speedy White Men, we could be seeing a completely different result, and I'm so excited to see how it's going to play out.
Yeah, again, they have to slow down the pace because it was simple. It was simply put, it was the side of Speedy that just constantly put on the pressure. They were always up close and personal in your face, and they just were not able to rebound or be able to hit that regain button because they were just constantly there. And so they weren't ever able to get a clean setup, and then once they did, they still got broken down. So heading on into a search, you can kind of tell Visual right now, they are a very momentum-based team, especially when it comes to their energy, and they just got, I think, out-passioned in that map 1 and just simply outgunned. So they need to get it together here on the Invasion when it comes to the search and destroy. We'll just kind of have to wait and see.
Absolutely, and I mean, we're not going to have to wait too long because the players have hopped the map right up as we are jumping right into map number 2, Invasion SND coming at you here. We are going to see a pretty passive offense here out of the Speedy White Men as they try to elect a side to push, and it looks like it will be B, but Booty, he's going to get Mixie. He's going to find that first blood over towards that highway. And that's going to open up this map here for Visual. As you can see the spread, they're looking to kind of take a stranglehold on this map and try to limit the amount of routes that Speedy Whiteman can get out of the side from.
Yeah, and what do you do to the aggressive submachine gun player? You just have an AR with absolutely open lanes just going into your LOS, so he's not able to just sprint at you. You're going to gun him down well before he makes it. As still, the side of Speedy, they took it slow because they knew the utilities were going to be coming on in, and unfortunately, Zeno not ready for that challenge up against Phantoms, and now Phantoms, unfortunately, he peeked a little bit too wide, but he does happen to get out. The question is, will Zoinks try to go chasing? As he does actually hit him with the stun, pulls out the pistol, but Phantoms, even a few little body taps on top of it all. And Speedy, they are just breaking down Visual one by one.
One by one, indeed. They are falling. It's unbelievable. Visual found the first blood, but ever since then, it's been all Phantoms on the map, as I can hear him through your mic graph. He is getting loud on that main stage. He finds 3 in the round, and man is on a mission.
And it's funny because that's not even one of the players. That's their org owner talking some absolute smack. So, hey, I appreciate the love coming on in. That's absolutely ridiculous. As Speedy, they are doing a phenomenal job. Phantom's got 3 in a row. Visual, what can they get done on the attacking side? And I think right now you just need to stick together as a team. You need to start being able to be unified in this situation and start taking these gunfights together instead of solo.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Especially with the way every individual player on Speedy is shooting right now, you have to utilize your numbers, have to utilize some teamwork here to try and take them down and shake their confidence a bit, because right now they're just allowed to roam the map as free as possible and take whatever gunfights they want, and they are winning every single one of them. So you gotta kind of instill some fear in them, and KB picking up Little Beast for that first blood isn't gonna be the start that you were looking for here if you are Visual. As you can see though, they are kind of sticking together trying to attack this A site, but Speedy White Men are going to be all over it. Rooper from up above. He does get the spot, but he doesn't get any kills. He does get taken down, but Zen Goblin finds one in the meantime. Still 3-2 advantage here for Speedy White Men.
Oh my goodness, the fact they didn't come away with that kill is kind of ridiculous, but it doesn't matter. Phantoms is right there. The teammate is also just hiding in the corner right next to the Trashman, Speedy. They are trying to get the absolute quick route to the grand finals.
Absolutely, man. They are trying to speed run this. I mean, start the clock, as they are up 2-0 right now in the SNZD with some fantastic rounds to boot. Visual still, I mean, it's only 2 rounds, which is the good news. And bad news is KB has 3. Phantoms has 4, and neither of them have died so far in this map. So you got to find a way. Once again, I mean, we mentioned it. Play your numbers, play together. Definitely play for those trades, because a big thing about stopping momentum is going to be being able to find these kills. Whether it's a positive trade or a negative trade, you still need to find the trade regardless to stop some of these players in their tracks before they get carried away. So Phantoms is going to be in a great position to play some spoiler here as these players start to creep along on this defense. If they get a little over egregious here, Phantoms could definitely cut them off, as he actually ends up finding a player hopping down from up top. He's going to do a little bit of movement here and catches down Zeno for that first blood, and it's going to be Speedy White Man up in lives here.
Yeah, that was just another bad Call of Duty time for Zeno. He checked that other side and just wasn't able to scurry by without the side of Indeed Phantom finding him. But look at Rooper. He's going to come in with some assistance. Wow. Gets the read on the Little Beast. Rooper Skywalker as he gets 3 in a row. My man is just on an absolute blitzkrieg right now. He does not care. He is shooting at everybody.
I think blitzkrieg is such a perfect word for what just happened right there, man. Found 2 with the gunny, switched to the pistol, found the 3rd without missing a single bullet, it felt like. I mean, he just absolutely lit up the middle of that battlefield like he was the bomb coming in. And now we see SWM up 3-0 in this SNZD. Little Beast almost finding a blood off the rip, but not quite able to finish any kills, though significant damage will also be fine. But you can see Visual, they are stacking up over towards B. Number 7 is going to be watching that deep flank. Zoinks is going to be paired up here with the bomb carrier as they try to make their way on through. KB's taking a little bit of a nice angle over here through dark, not your traditional angle, so that could catch some players off guard if he does decide to kind of keep that. Might have gotten a spot into Zoinks, but Zoinks definitely spotted him here in this situation as that bomb's still slowly being made forward. They know somebody's in dark, so they're going to try to push that out together, maybe get a little bait and switch going on here with Pooty. But it looks like with that trophy down as well, some shots being put out that they're going to make their way across.
And they absolutely are trying to, as Zin, he's going to have the cross, but the bomb should get planted safely unless the Phantoms, oh, yep, he immediately went through Ice Cream. He does almost find that player, and yep, there's the peak, but Pooty should be able to get this one, as Goblin will fall in short order, so they should be able to convert this round unless they pull a Minnesota Rocker and just drop this 4v2.
Yeah, really. KB and Phantoms both are going to be the last ones remaining here for SWM. They do end up picking up that first kill, though, so 2v3 now situation. Phantom's going to move on forward. Does he check his corner? He does, but it's going to be too late as Visual are able to stop that momentum that SWM had built up and put a round on the board. And what a desperately needed round that was, Graf.
Oh, absolutely. And what's made Pooty so good at Search and Destroy is he finds a lot of the timings for this squad. He's always the player that goes on the flank. So on this defense, I would not be surprised if he somehow gets an opening through that B-side street and maybe tries to the A-side street and tries to pinch all the way through the backside. It's just going to be up to Speed Whiteman if they are going to read this one, and it's going to be Rupert, and yep, he expected it, and he got the read onto Pooty. Yeah, they have done their homework.
Absolutely, man. They have studied, and they're going to pass like I'm going to pass my test later once this match is over. Zoinks is going to be flowing through mids, and Goblin is going to be on the hunt. He gets the spot onto Zoinks, but Zoinks actually gets the turn and burn onto him. That bomb is down as well. So beautiful kill out of Zoinks, but it's not going to matter because his teammates fall around him, and SWM, they take the round win now 4-1, and they are looking as good as ever here as KB finishing it off with the lay down inside of DVD, picking up that kill. 5-2 out of KB. He's not having a too shabby map as well as we head into this next round here. I want to get a look at these stats real quick. You see Phantom 6-2, KB 5-2, Skywalker 5-3. And then the other end, Little Beast yet to find much, but Zin Goblin as well yet to find much. So Visual still, I feel like if they can find a good round or two here, they can really kind of swing this map in their favor, but it has to start now.
See, Little Beast caught 3 players on the cross, so I'm not sure why you are still trying to go towards that B site. I'm a little confused. I mean, if you see 3 players go all the way over towards Dark, why not go to the least defended side towards A? So I'm not sure what the play call is right now, but Zoinks, he knows the players is going to be sitting up top, and that's beautiful. He's going to hop up, but Pooty ends up winning the gunfight. And so they said, hey, we know you're over here. We're just going to straight take the 1v1.
Yeah, and he actually ends up winning it. So 4-3 advantage here for the side of Visual. Phantoms is going to be sitting deep concrete right now as he pushes up towards those wood stacks, trying to get some advantage here. KB does get tagged up through the smoke by Pooty. That's going to ward him off here a little bit, force him to reposition as that bomb's still being moved on over towards B. Pooty spots Phantoms, but Phantoms getting the better of him in that one as that bomb is down on the site. Now Phantoms get spot out by Zoinks, but Rupert comes in, finds one. KB with the angles, putting down that damage. Gonna throw that nade knowing he doesn't have a trophy, and does get the kill, so it's gonna be all down to Zeno in the 1v2. Does get tagged up from behind, doesn't know the players behind him, does pick up one. Now KB, he's patiently waiting out the clock here on defense, not risking the gunfight, and he's gonna do a beautiful job as SWM take the next round, and they're gonna put themselves onto map point.
Oh, I mean, he saw him on his screen, right? Am I crazy? Somebody on his team who is watching his POV, you got to give a call and be like, hey, there's a guy sitting right back there. Maybe he thought he moved, but right now, we were kind of talking about this player. We highlighted Little Beast. This is his first time on LAN in over 2.5 years. He sits at 0-6 in the Search and Destroy. This is a player that you are needing to start picking up here and potentially make some plays.
Absolutely, man. If he can start turning up here, they can definitely start working their way back in this game, but he has to turn up here for his squad. As we kick things off here in this round, it's going to be Pooty in the deep, getting tagged up. That nade goes down as well. Zin Goblin ends up finding Little Beast, so unfortunate out of Little Beast. 0-7. Zoinks picks up 1 though as a trade, so we are going to be sitting at 3-3. Phantom does end up finding Zoinks. Phantom finds Zeno as well. 1v3 all down to Pooty here out, and he's stranded as he gets taken down. SWM, they end up taking the round, and Little Beast, welcome to the agency, Agent 007. We have been expecting you. Shout out OG Bun.
And of course, we know that there's a position opening. Sorry, that might be a little bit of a spoiler alert. But either way, this was just an absolute masterclass of search and destroy. They knew exactly how they wanted to play it against Visual, and they did not hesitate. And it really just came to those opening engagements, right? Speedy Whiteman ended up getting 4 of the first bloods. Even though they did get blooded 3 of the rounds, they were still able to convert, so they didn't panic, and they were able to basically overcome their own odds and make sure they still came away with that round win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, overcoming those odds, every single one of them absolutely on fire. You could tell their communication was absolutely incredible throughout the entire map. The way they had each other's back the whole time, the way they were planning for those trades, they slowed it down when they needed to, and they knew when to get aggressive as well. So very smart team in SWM as they go up 2-0, headed onto a high-rise control, which can be a very kind of one-sided map if you know what you are doing, if you can get those spawn traps on either side of the map. So I am concerned here for Visual, but SWM looking fantastic. But Visual, we've seen them succeed in these situations before. Let's see if they can put it together one final time, because their tournament life is on the line. Their grand final life is on the line, as they are wasting no time and they are loading the map right up.
And remember, Visual in the winners semis, they ended up taking down the side of Earn Your Medal in a 3-0 on this very map. So if you want to start the reverse sweep, it's got to start now. But you are looking at just any one of these players to get the energy, get that momentum back in your favor. Somebody needs to pop off and just say, hey, we need to start getting this one going, and it has to start here on the high rise.
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't start here, then it's never going to start, and you're going to be gone from the tournament. So it has to be started right here, right now, from round number 1. Can't start round number 2. Definitely can't start round number 3. Has to start here now. Get yourself in the game nice and early. Find your gunfight wins. Get that communication flowing and build that momentum here early in this one, as Speedy Whitemen are going to be on the attack, moving on over towards that B site to kick things off. Rupert going to be in the sights, and Goblin picking up Pooty. Zoink's coming in, though. He's able to pick up 1. He has also been performing phenomenally this entire weekend is Zoink, but Zeno ends up picking up 1. Zin Goblin KB trading things out, and they are putting the pressure on this B site, and they're about to get a tick.
Yeah, and so far this is a good little start here for Visual, for Speedy Whiteman, and they are already starting to capture that B site. But look at number 5. That's going to be, oh my good lord, Pooty! An absolute 90-degree turn, as he will find 1, not able to get any more, and oh my god, Rupert Skywalker is just on another level currently. Oh, yeah. He is not missing anything at the moment. Heads in, they should be able to get this cap. That final player, he knows I'm not going to peek this one unless somebody comes out and challenges me, and that's what's going to happen. Is will he get any support? Doesn't even need it. He solo capped that B site.
He really did. He just sat on that site, set up a little campfire, cooked some food, made a nice dish for his teammates. Well, his teammates did actually all the cooking around him, as they were able to pick up all the kills and he did his job. He just took that site and didn't take any unnecessary gunfights, and that's how we are where we are right now, as that A site now being pressured. Little B's going to try and contest as he peeks out just a little bit, but he's going to get pushed out. He ends up winning that first fight. There's in Goblin there for the trade. KB finds 1 as well. 1 on the flank. That's going to be Pooty. Pooty finds Tooty, as he eventually does get traded out, but Zeno there for the trade. So Visual with a couple kills here, maybe able to set something up, and you're down by 6 lives, but I mean, that can easily be made up here if you can set up a nice little spawn trap, get some spawn work going, just hold strong on your positions, don't give up too many things, and find yourself right back in this.
This is just relentless aggression from Speedy, because they are not slowing down. Zoinks does have to get 1. Finds a few tags onto Skywalker, but he will somehow manage to scamper away. And he didn't see Pooty. He looked right over him, and that could cause some problems. Will Pooty get any sort of this information? Unfortunately, no, as his teammates will drop around him. He takes down KB, and Phantoms was looking right over him, and now they might just try to clear this player out of the spawn, or they might just go forward and say, hey, screw it, we know where he is. Let's just go in and try to hit this point.
Yeah, and that's kind of what they are doing as they do eventually find him out in the spawn. That's going to be 3 dead for the side of Visual and no respawns remaining as they are down 4v12, now 4v11. But that zone, it is being captured. They have a player on that site. They have 2 players on that site. KB does get taken down by Pooty. Xeno finds Phantoms. So they're able to pick up a couple kills here as they move on forward. But Zin and Rupert picking up their kills. Rupert picks up a second. So we all down to Little Beast as he makes his way on through. He's going to get taken down. And SWM take the first round.
They just do not have an answer. I mean, it's just simple takeover mode. Skywalker, any single 1v1, he is not losing at this moment. And it is pure just, I'm going to win us this series right here, right now. He does not want to see a map 4 or a map 5. As currently, Speedy, they take a dominating attack. And now Visual, you have nobody sitting, oh, excuse me, 1 player is sitting positive. That is going to be Zoinks. Beast 2 and 6, Pooty 6 and 7, Xeno 6 and 10. I'm curious what their comms are sounding like. Let's go to a listening with Visual.
I'm looking at the right side. I got a heli and blue. Look at
Hop up, one shot our ladder,
Bro, he's left window there. He went B Street. He went B Street.
That's just 2.
B Street, you said? Rupert. He went for Rupert.
Yeah.
Alright, looking at her.
Oh, he's zombie now. He's landing close outer. Dead.
You're good.
Coming over. One's there back outer left, I think. Laying it back left, Phantoms.
Hit him. Mid, KB. One tap, KB, one tap.
I'm one bullet. I'm one shot here. I'm trying to dead in your mid.
Pooty.
Dead one mid.
Done.
Your point. Yo, I'm going. Oh fuck, back to their mid window.
Dead. Good kill. Try
to stay down here.
Yo, Pooty's dead. One more there. Nice. Looking at it.
I'm trying to help you left here.
Outer crack.
Someone out left, unless that was you.
One's hitting blue out.
I'm going top program.
I'm pointing. I got stun. Antenna. Nothing green. I have helis. Don't have heli.
Yeah.
Oh, that was you, maybe.
One's heli steps, one's point.
And there was your listen with the side of Visual, as you could feel a little bit of demoralization in there because they were just kind of losing some gunfights. And again, it's like, Rupert's here. They weren't able to find the kills. And give a big shout out to KB because he slid in with a sliver left on that B site and he denied Visual.
Yeah, man. I mean, what else can you say? SWM absolutely turning up, though. 2 ticks of progress have been made on that B site. Little Beast does sneak on over towards A, but he gets taken down as well. Sin Goblin taking over. KB taking over. 22 seconds left on the clock. All the players now coming off spawn. They are trapped. Sin Goblin from the staircase. Little Beast down to 52 HP. And now it's going to be KB pushed forward as well as they are just spawn trapping him right now. There is no hope for this round. Visual is gonna be down to their last string here, uncontrolled, down 0-2, with a chance to go home.
This is where you need to turn into the Black Ops 400 Thieves as they are down 0-2 in the control. As this is to get yourself to the grands, you cannot end it like this. You do not want to go down 0-3 as they are going to be trying to lock in here, and I can see Little Beast right now. He's just saying, hey, let's keep it calm, let's keep it cool, as they are trying to hold on into this series. But again, Speedy Whiteman, they know what they want to do on this map, and they are taking full advantage of it.
Absolutely, they are in. And while we're in this round, I would like to see how Speedy Whitemen are kind of feeling in this round so far. They're up 2-0, and I'm sure their comms sound fantastic, so I'd love to hop to a listen in here with Speedy Whiteman.
Right? Oh, he's in blue.
He was low blue.
He's under blue. He's under vein.
Dead.
One's right side, slow.
One to left.
Yo, right side. Little B's green fence. Little B's green fence.
There you go.
Left.
Fence dead.
Coming left.
One blue weak.
Yo, Little B's still left somewhere.
One blue dead. One more deep left.
One more to the street. Dead.
Alright, one's back there. Go on the back left. He's on the back left.
I'm playing A street. Hold on. Dead.
There's two deep left.
Xeno's on me close.
Blue. Underground stairs, one bullet. Underground stairs, one
I detonate myself.
Try
Yo, one more left side, Xeno.
I can try to go in. Mid stacks. One's not.
Yo,
Yeah, someone our left windows. Our left windows, bro.
Yeah, he's close. Green. Booties are green. Booties are green. Booties are green.
He's weak. He's weak. He's weak.
More weak. That was pretty. That was pretty. Yeah, there's one in our building. There's one in our building.
Pushing out right. Pushing out right.
Got him.
Oh, one close on the hut. He's left side hut. Left side hut.
He naded from me. Nah, that was him. That was the guy. Dual spawn.
Oh my goodness, that listening with Speedy Whiteman is absolutely incredible as they are looking to get it done here, but still, they have not captured a point yet, even though they are not quite down. They only have 15 seconds here, Rarity.
Yeah, that time is ticking. They almost have that A site. However, it's not fully in their control. Zoinks and Little Beast are picking up their kills, and Goblin actually ends up pushing on through the site to try and find some positioning here as the rest of his teammates fall down around him. He's going to try and just get in the site in the last second as he's not able to pick up the kill. And Visual, they find life. They find the round. But I was going to say, I'm pretty impressed at those SWM comms. They sounded pretty focused still. I mean, not a lot of disarray. They were still, talking pretty calm, getting those crisp callouts, and they weren't getting ahead of themselves, really. So I really like those comms.
And now you're coming on into a defense an offense for Visual. Can they pull off the reverse sweep here and get it to a map 4, get it to that Karachi hardpoint? And right now, we got to go over to KB as he's been having himself a map sitting at 16 and 15. And it is just a full-fledged hit towards that A site, but they decided to halt it. And look who's taking a route. It's going to be number 5, Pooty. They haven't taken it all game long. And oh no! Pooty early body shots like that, and they are on the verge of potentially getting 3-0. So I'm not sure how I feel about that one.
And Goblin giving it to him right back, rightfully so. He says, no, we're the ones that are about to take you down as we head into the depths of this round. KB Pooty trading things out. The passion coming out in just absolute waves from all of these players. KB with a glorious gunfight win over there as Zoink's trying to pick up one through mid, Zeno with the nades, and Goblin trying to pick one up over towards Propane. However, that A site, it is slowly being taken here, but this gunfight here out of Zin able to get the assist. Phantom blowing himself up with Mr. Propane. Pooty able to take him down, so that B site pressure is now going to be on here for the side of Visual as they look to bounce back in this game. But KB finding a kill, Rooper coming in as well. This gunfight is going to be absolutely huge for control of this fight. Nobody wants to be the first one to peek and try and take that, but support has come in for Little Beast as Pooty comes in, finds that kill, and that's going to be 3 dead for the side of SWM. But I mean, just as I say that, 2 right back, make that 3 right back for SWM.
Oh, that is gut-wrenching right there, and make it all 4. You had all the map control you needed. It looked like you had the B site going to be secured, but right as you got 4 dead, you drop all 4 yourself. Now Phantom's in a little bit of a strange angle, but he still somehow stays alive. Pooty thinking if he wants to maybe go hunting for this player. He knows he's on the site. Can he win it? No, he cannot. Phantoms. Oh, what a beautiful shot with the pistol. And only 25 seconds left as Little Beast, the lone player, over towards that A site. Excuse me, he gets the help of Zeno, but he will fall in short order as well.
Yeah, and Zin Goblin finding 23 seconds left on the clock. 9 lives remaining for SWM, though. And so if you can keep this time contested, you could think lives could factor into this, but Phantoms is going to find Zoink. Zin Goblin also going to be on the site, but Zeno, Little Beast, they find their kills, and Goblin still alive over towards the other side. That B site is just about captured here for Visual as they're up 10-6 on lives with a minute slapped on that clock. They now have the advantage in this round suddenly as they make their way across the map. Some trades, but every single trade is gonna favor Visual. So if you're SWM, you gotta find these kills in your advantage as they just find 2 in a row. 5v7, a minute left on the clock. This one is gonna get close.
Yeah, and right now, number 3, oh, he had the read. That was actually Phantoms. He does get gunned down, but now they've made it to more manageable. It's a 3v5, but this is definitely doable. And Goblin, he does get that information that they are still pushing out, and I don't think they actually saw him on the shoulder, so he might be able to find this flank. KB on top of the Propane. Not smart as, oh, Zoinks gets Goblin. And right now, here, Rarity, we might be able to see a round 5.
Absolutely. Phantom's just absolutely booking it towards that hill. He's going to contest it and just sit still, but it's not going to matter. The kills are going to come in. And Visual, they find 2 rounds in a row with their tournament backs against the wall. And we are going to see a round number 5 here in the control. Zoinks with the beatdown, 27 kills for him so far with 4.9k damage. He has had a pretty great series himself. So, I mean, we're going to hop into this final round. We will see exactly who is on what side after all the madness that has occurred thus far. As we load things back up here, it is going to be Visual on the offense here. So, Speedy White Men, I think, with the advantage.
Yeah, it should be the advantage, but you cannot take it for granted here as they are just going to fly towards this A site as they are tossing out the nades. Barrels are exploding everywhere, and 2 players. That's going to be Zoinks along with his teammate, I think. Oh, no. We actually get to see Booty fall off the screen, unfortunately, and now it's going to be 3 players down, and will he be able to win any? Little doesn't have to find 1 slides. Oh, I thought he maybe could have a chance at that burn, but not quite. As you can tell, Speedy, they might have them in the absolute spawn trap here. But look, all the players are going down low. They said screw that because they know Phantoms is waiting. And Pooty being on the ground like a little snake as he will take down Goblin. Skywalker, oh, just somehow let it slip by. And Phantoms, nope, he takes down Zoinks. This is still full control of Speedy.
Yeah, I love the play though out of Visual. They all went underground to try and break out of that spawn trap, and it worked out pretty well as 3 of them were able to kind of escape the spawns, but Phantoms is still wreaking havoc. They have to get Phantoms out of the spawn as he finds 2. He's putting down some damage inside of office, does eventually get taken down, but he has swung lives in favor of SWM as now they just have to hold here. No progress has been made on either side. 25 seconds left as well. Zeno gets taken down, but the trades are coming, and KB finding Little Beast, and that's gonna be Rupert finding Zoinks through mid as well. So now once again back in your spawn is Visual. 15 seconds left. Rupert's gonna get up top. Hallie Pooty is gonna be underground towards bottom blue. 8 seconds left. Rupert with control. Phantoms finds Little Beast, and now the pushes are have to happen. That B progress is being made. 6 seconds left on the clock. 1 more wipe does it, ladies and gentlemen. Phantom's pushing onto that site. He gets taken down. Zoinks, Little Beach, Zeno, they all find their kills. It's going to be Sin Goblin finding 1 on the hill. He's going to push. He's going to find the second as well. And it will anybody be close? Yes, on that A site. Little Beast is able to hop on. 2.4 seconds left. Rupert finds him off that site. 1.1 left on the clock. Zoinks is going to be there. Phantoms finds 1. KB puts the dagger in, and SWM are advancing to your grand finals.
Oh my goodness, that double by Goblin was ridiculous. You thought it was going to secure it, but they tried to hold on. They tried to get onto the A site, but it was a fool's errand as they were just simply outclassed in that one and outmatched. And you can hear them in the comms in the background as Speedy, look at Phantoms, 32 and 27, 23 non-traded, but everybody popping off, pulling their own weight from Speedy, as now they are going to have an absolute series against Screaming Demons in the grand finals. Rary, what are your thoughts overall on this series?
I mean, it was a great effort out of Visual. I felt like they still have a lot more to give. And I know they're going to be back better than ever for whatever next tournament we see them in, because they put their heart and soul into that. They fought back. I mean, a lot of teams when down 2-0 in your elimination match, already down 2-0 in the series, would have just folded and kind of, you know, given up, gotten loose on the communications and stuff. But, I mean, they fought back with everything they had in that control. There was no quit in that team. So definitely props to Visual. They'll be back better than ever for the next one. But Speedy White Men getting the job done. 3-0 and now into the finals against Screaming Demons. It's gonna be an absolutely stellar match, but that is going to be it for me for the night, at least. So you guys are going to have Graph and Rich to carry things out in your grand finals. It's going to be absolutely stellar. I'm still going to be watching because it's going to be so much fun. Guys, get everybody in here, especially your brother, your sister, your mother, your grandma, your great-grandma. Get her in here. I'm sure she would find something to enjoy about this, as some people run around and shoot each other, but I think it would be great nonetheless. Get them all in here. It's going to be so hype. Graph, what are your thoughts?
I mean, this is going to be an incredible grand finals. And for the side of Speedy Whiteman, they will have to take 2 best-of-5s against Screaming Demons since they had not dropped a series overall today or the entire bracket. So they currently will have that advantage. And so if they lose one, they get another chance at it. But Rarity, it's been an absolute pleasure casting with you. But everybody out there, before we head on into the grands, we have a special treat. Big Rich X and I, we will be going toe-to-toe in a 4v4 before the grand finals, so everybody don't go anywhere. It's going to be a grudge match between the casters coming up after this short break.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Grand Finals. Just kidding. It's going to be a commentary match between Graf and Rich. Team Graf and Team Rich. We got a good lineup of players. All these people I know personally. We got Smirk, Graf, Preso, Pyrotix. Then on Team Rich, we got Rich, Cheeto, Jay, and Scothy. So this is going to be a little bit of a break of the high intensity 4v4 matchups that we've been seeing so far. Just a little fun commentator versus commentator. But let me know in the chat whether you are Team Graf or Team Rich. And we will get into that shortly. But before we get into that, we're going to take a little break just to get everything started.
and going down. Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
Never mind.
Finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol. He's ready. The stun goes through. And
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around. He'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect a double chow there. Oh my!
We got the teams. We got the teams. Hold on.
Ooh, hold up.
Thank this. So we got Rich versus Graf.
Team Rich versus Team.
So Snurk, Presso, Graf, Pyrefix versus Koi Pond, Wunga, Largo, and Flippin.
Koi Pond is not playing.
Yes, he is.
He is?
He's on 5 years.
Oh, really?
He's not actually playing.
Okay,
but,
okay.
These are the actual players, and then that's the game.
Okay.
They're not using the same.
Yeah, boys, I hope y'all really enjoyed the show match, because we're about to get into
Pond is Rich.
Rich, okay. These are some crazy
Wunga
names.
is actually playing.
And
Tito is Wunga.
Perfect. And what better map than fucking Rio?
Dude, I love Rio.
This is so good.
I love Rio.
And who's Nyx? Nyx actually Nyx?
No, it's Rick.
Rick is pissing. Wait, these guys should be on stage. Whoa, wait, he's cracked. Nah, that's a nice suit that guy has. We're gonna have Largo, motherfucking Mender. What a name.
Oh.
Go. And Lord Punks. Why were you not invited to this?
What's the cast or draft you? Oh my god, that's one.
What do we do?
Did he make the play?
Okay, caught jumping. Oh my god.
Press the Nyx.
Big. Let's see if he can caught me to get caught. Right with his pants down. You gotta think.
You gotta think he's gonna be better.
This is Cheeto's Super Bowl. This is the World Series.
He told me before the game, this is gonna make him feel 18 again.
Mm-hmm. Like, he had to face a Speedy Whiteman and this, Brad actually forfeited. But he knew.
He forfeited.
He knew. And he's getting taken down right there.
Pretext. Who is that? That is actually Pretext.
That is actually Pyrotex? Pyrotex?
Pyrotex?
Hey.
I think it's Pyrotex.
Okay.
Pyrotex. I like that.
We'll be moving on to this P3 and you gotta think. You gotta think they should have asked us to play. Because we would have already been done with this.
Oh, I would have been going crazy.
Oh.
I take you
Wait. Oh. They're gonna get taken down. They're gonna put 3-second point.
Oh my god.
He's gonna get taken down.
No. Oh no!
Boy, that was scary. He almost stole my season. Great hold right here, though. Let's see if they can keep these spawns. Yeah. It's gonna be a big hill for Team Rich. Let's wait. Cheeto's trying to solo. Wait, Cheeto's got 2. Can he solo break this hill? Oh no,
no.
He's getting carried out by NYX. Nyx.
Who's actually Presso?
Really?
Flipping for 2.
Wow, wait. We got some crackheads in this game. Wow, they're moving.
That's Scoffy.
Why didn't these guys spawn in on the tournament?
Or is the skill level so low?
And look at that, 16 and 3 out of Nyx. Who's Nyx actually?
Nyx is Presso.
Presso, 16 and 3 with a 10 spree.
So my question is the skill level so bad they look cracked?
The move is looking clean though.
Oh, what a nade. What a nade.
Yeah, I think Cheeto is absolutely checked out. I wish we had a Video Ninja on his reaction to that one.
Oh no.
He's slowing down a little bit.
Nick
though.
is 18 and 4.
No, he finally got to take it down.
Yo, Koipon though. Finally got a second
Yeah.
kill.
And 2 and 8. Who is playing for Koi? Because they're
I would like to say that Koi's playing for Koi, but it's actually
Koi.
Rich.
Yeah, Koi is not playing for Koi because he would be taking care of business.
I don't know.
Just like the
Slam
TD right now. Grab. Oh, maybe
It says
suit's- his suit is a little tight. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
He needs to unbutton it. Oh wow, Gio is moving.
Largo MF Bender. I like that name.
Team Rich is gonna be on this road. He's trying to wait. Graf is trying to make a play right here. He's just running and he is licking walls right now. We need him to tee up.
Oh no.
Big,
one?
Big one on him. Can we get another
Come on,
one? Here, Rich needs this. Oh my. That's a certified season spit on. How y'all doing?
Oh no, Wonga.
I can't
He's still going. Hire is still going. On a 4. 12 and 7 now.
Being taken down. 23 and 6.
Oh, he's on a fight. He killed Wonga again.
We need a Monty cam on him ASAP.
On Nyx too.
Yes. Oh my god.
He got streaks.
This is just a smoke show.
Oh, Wonga finally gets one back. Oh, he's
Get
still
that?
going. 7 in a row.
Wow.
He's moving. He's feeling himself.
Wow. Through that first row, it looks like Team Rich is almost going to double up the score of the Graf. Good nade right there. He's going to finish him off, Dax. And no. Wonga laying on the ground.
You just kill another one.
Oh, not the bread.
Oh, Texas bread.
Beard. Sorry, the season spit-ons were a little
Texas
slower
toast.
than usual.
I love Texas toast.
Oh, he's moving. Bobbing and weaving. Almost a big lick right there.
Okay.
Just running circles around the point right now.
This is a
And
good
they are
hold
going to
from
have a
Team Wonga.
full hold right here. We're just going to have to make a decision.
Oh,
this reminds me of the frequency U.
Oh,
what's
higher? 28 and 8. 20 and 8, not 28.
26 and 9. This team
Those
is stacked.
teams
Who made
are
these teams?
going crazy. Well, I think they just picked people out of the crowd.
Oh, really?
So
We got some cracked.
I'm guessing they picked way better.
God,
You gotta win that.
you gotta
Double streaks.
Big lick. There we go. Texas beard.
Texas bread.
It's a beard, but I'd like to call it bread.
Texas toast is so good, I'm telling you.
I know you love that Texas toast. I love it more though. Canes.
No.
Kanye's.
One.
Oh,
I'll go to Cane's and order the whole loaf.
I know you will. We'll do it together.
I'm down.
Yeah, we'll be laying on our belly. Santa Claus.
Good kill.
Wait. Oh, he's getting taken down. It's all gonna be up to Partex.
Someone's got to study the fall of Cheeto Wonga. Guy went from like winning locals to losing gunfights in this.
Does he have the most chips here right now in terms of locals? No? Just Phantoms?
Yeah.
Shout out Timmy Phantoms, Speedy White.
Oh,
Dax is gonna get the lick in the back right there, but can he actually finish it off? Where is Koi Pond going?
Rich, what are we doing?
We want that kill bad.
Oh, Rich.
Oh,
Rich.
It just can't happen. Great lick by Wonga. He's gonna do it again. He is. I feel it. Oh, one. Basically two.
Oh.
Good try though. Trades are in.
Bread.
It looks like Team Draft is gonna spawn way out. Narnia BFB. They're just hitting out the cuts right now. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be real tough for Team Draft. They just gotta lock in. Lock in for a second, Cheeto.
The Cheetos slammed whoever that was.
They need to get out and they need to get to new immediately. 5 is taking a good route right here. Let's see if he can actually hold this.
220 to 100.
29 and 11, 35 and 15 on Team Rich.
You see 26 more points.
Great kill.
Higher. Great kill.
Wait. Oh! Oh, 13 and 25 for Lager, but he don't care. He's gonna get taken down.
Flippin' killed himself.
Yeah.
And his teammate.
I wouldn't want to be there either.
A double teammate.
He's getting the penalty. They got every side push out Team Rich. It seems like there's no stop on this one. The kills are through. Last guy's gonna be Largo. He's gonna take it. Oh, big piece out of him, but he's gonna get straight out, and it looks like that is gonna.
That might do it.
That might be the end of the ball game here.
Yep.
Yep. Later.
Oh my gosh.
All I do is win.
He's running around the venue. Is he running? He's running over running.
Who wins?
Rich, look at him.
Did he just play with sunglasses on? I love that shit.
With the sunglasses, baby.
He gets the thing.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. And look at that.
Wow.
Cheeto all by his lonesome on that team with almost 6,000 damage. You gotta think, man. He just needed some help. 2 KD out of Knicks as well. 38 and 16.
What you looking for? Possibly going through my phone right now. That's been delivered.
Let's see if our food has been delivered.
You gotta
Not
keep
yet.
the players fed.
Exactly.
Oh, look, we look good.
Whoa. Okay. How you doing? Well, welcome, boys. Map 1 obviously did not go as Cheeto needed. We got KB,
Is KB in the back?
right there. Speedy White Man himself. He's going to take a piss and think about pissing down Lucho's throat. How we doing, Beaston? He's locked. He's shooting his bots. But if you're just now joining, boys, welcome. Welcome to the Season Spit-Ons Major 1 presented by the Premier Circuit.
Yep.
The home of all Premier ones.
It's
What's
getting
going on
pretty
over there?
rowdy over there.
I'm trying to see.
It's getting rowdy.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting piped up. We're heading on into map 2. Are we going all Hardies? Is that right?
I believe so.
I believe so. All hard points. We're about to be into a sub-base HP. Well, you see that trophy left? Huh?
I almost want to see the SNZD.
Oh, it is gonna be. Oh, I can't wait to see Cheeto moving around in this SUV van. Yes, we're running search, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
Let's go. This is Cheeto's bread and butter. Like I'm telling you. And shout out to Aslo's production as well, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing great.
Yeah, I'm right.
We're getting fed some information, boys and girls, and I can't read anything with sunglasses on. But this is a good time to talk about our sponsors. Call of Duty Agent. This isn't the Season Spit-On show. My bad. We're heading on to the map 2, boys. I hear it counting down. How y'all doing? Which cast do you got in this, boys? Over and Unders presented by Oh Snap, and go ahead and start gambling now. Oh, not Terminal. Who picked this map? Who picked this? Just give me the heebie-jeebies since that game 5 with Screaming Demons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Give me the heebie-jeebies.
Terminal, man. Scary map.
Scary.
Anyone can win a terminal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did we? No, teams are still the same. Right?
Excuse you?
Yeah, teams are the same.
Teams are the same.
Okay.
Actually,
I think they're different.
I have no clue. Nah, it's the same.
Yeah, they're the same.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, boys. Well, here we are, and they are already all over the site, and 8's going to be up on big flank. 8's going to take it down. 3v3. Ready to flip somebody. Texas Bread's going on that late flank. You got to think he's going to do something here.
This is going to be the most aggressive terminal I've seen yet.
Yeah. All right. It's all up to 7 and 6, and they are nowhere near this. It's going to be a 1v2. Largo's going to get taken down. Retake out of team draft. What a retake! Take your shit! Hey, Call of Duty, great again, boys.
He's on the wall.
We are fucking moving now.
Oh my god.
71-0 for Graf, and they are loud, boys. They are loud.
They are getting turned in the facility.
Absolutely turned. How you doing, Boom Kid?
Hanging out.
We got Boom Kid next to us, boys. Y'all all know him. NYSL Boom Kid. I'm gonna continue doing that, even though he doesn't like me calling him that. It's insane.
I like NOSL Boom Kid. I like it fits him.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds perfect.
Yeah.
Just like him and Big Head are, I gotta lock back in. I'm doing too much self promo. Wait. 3 of them. Oh my god.
I can't believe you got one.
The oven was hot right there. You know who's hotter? Walls. Uh-oh. 2v2.
Oh wait, Jax got one. 2v2.
Go down. 2v2. Wow, Dax is far away.
Pop it.
Flip is taking just a little bit too long over there.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's gonna get one guy left. What can he do?
Oh, he's pushing plane.
They gotta think he's on the bomb run.
Plug back in the controller!
Oh no!
Oh, it was low.
Shay! No! Shay! That can't happen! Oh my
no.
god, I don't know. Looking like prime beastin' right there.
Oh no.
I thank God he can't hear me.
Thank God.
Yeah, that'd be the checkout, yeah.
What a stray.
Yeah. And here we are, boys. We got one donut for charity still on the board, and that will be Cheeto Wonga himself.
Are we doing a donut for this one?
Yeah, but if Cheeto drops a donut here, he'll never live it down. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think there'll be another Premier Circuit event.
I don't know if there would ever be another Cheeto.
Never. Low tiers are done. Because he is now the low tier.
Boy pond.
Is he gonna take it down from mid hall? This is a weird stack they have, but I can fuck with it.
Largo needs to regain here. Largo got turned on.
Yeah.
Lost the round.
He's sitting on his heels again. Like, this can't be a thing.
Oh my god.
No, Cheetah's gonna continue the donut.
Wonga.
And
What are we
Largo's
doing?
just not leaving the library. I
You
don't
told
know.
us he was gonna feel 18. Is this an 18-year-old Wonga?
He is not 18 and cracked. He is 27 and damaged. And he's gonna take it down right there. He's
Damn,
breaking
27
windows. He
and
doesn't care.
damaged?
Hmm?
Did you say 27 and damaged?
I don't know how old he is.
That's probably accurate.
I mean, could be.
Poor guy.
You never know. Later. That's gonna be free
we got
cash. We get the video ninja angle. Cheeto, wake up!
Oh, it's the owner!
Where's the owner? Oh, wait. No way he's playing.
The owner.
Who let him on?
Oh, he is screaming. I know he is screaming.
Oh, somebody yap at him. Yo, wait, is that? I thought that was Andre Gwynn right there, but he's gotta be on the couch. We got unfinished business with that man over there. We're gonna have to talk with him.
Yeah.
Cheeto stick.
It's the tuna sandwich here.
Oh, and I love that. I love that angle up there.
Do we have an update on the tuna sandwich?
More than likely. He's gonna be all by himself. He's gonna get taken down. This is gonna be a big hit to the site.
Wonga, last alive.
What can he do? The donuts can go away.
Let's go, Cheeto!
Get a kill.
Yes, Cheeto!
Fire! Yes! We're not spending any extra money this week on charity unless Beeson does his thing. Our Dasher is waiting on our order, and it looks like Subway is across the street. So shout out DoorDash for stealing our money. Oh. What are you looking at, Cheeto? Look at the monitor. He's trying to cheat. Cheeto's trying
His
to
name. Cheeto.
cheat. Oh.
Dude, Cheeto got so nervous that he forfeited against stuff.
Yeah, he forfeited the speedy white man, and now he's doing this. And he's just gonna...
And you get
What are we chowing? You gotta think.
Wonga.
He did not wake up from his nap yesterday. Wait.
Why are you
Oh, big gun. You take it down. Team ground for another one.
Oh my god, look at they're standing
Hey.
up. They're standing up.
Yes, sir.
They're standing up.
New Year's, same shit, different suit. Graf doing his thing. Like Cheeto. Look, he's just not dialed, bro. He's shaking his head.
Dude, he looks lost.
Yeah, man.
Lost
Rich
on the
got
map.
sunglasses
Lost in the
on.
sauce.
And it is going to be 5-0. Team
Ooh.
Rich is getting imploded.
Dax is 6-0.
He's got the breadstick.
Hold up. If he goes 7-0 or better, is that considered a donut?
I think you're just trying to look for a reason for us to give away money. And I
Scary.
agree. Yes. He looks like he's going to call in the cruise right here, right? I mean, what are we doing? That's gonna call in the crew. The 7-0 could.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
He's waiting. Waiting. Watch it go. Later. He's gonna get across the bathroom. Nick's is gonna go down.
Dax is still alive.
2v3. Cheeto's still up. 1 and 5 with the red stick. Big lick out of flip. And they are really spread on this offense.
2v2.
Mm-hmm.
This is for the map.
Yeah.
Oh no, one goes down. One goes down.
Wonga's trying to flirt with danger.
You see him. You see him.
No, that's us. That's the codcaster.
Don't eat it.
No, we can't see through that. You can't watch that. Oh.
No, you saw him.
You think?
100%.
They definitely saw him now.
Thank you.
Oh, he's going shopping. And he's gonna get off. They're crying, Tito! You are incredible! No way!
How the turntables have turned!
How the turns have tabled. Looks like Nix is gonna try to get to this site, but that's not gonna go well. Oh,
we got it off.
Wait.
Oh, thank God.
He's gonna go for the instant defuse.
Oh, he's not.
I just want to psych him out. Look at that! Look at that! Keep listening to me! Later!
Look at Wonga's celebrating! Wonga's going!
Get everything off the shirt! Show the titties, Tito! Let him loose! Like it's Mardi Gras!
Full sale time!
You gotta think, man. They full sell this, the shirt's coming off, and we are leaving the venue immediately. This host definitely means business.
I've heard a few people have already streaked the venue.
I think the same person has twice.
But I've heard someone's already ripped their
Yeah.
shirt off in the venue.
Great pair of tits on him, though.
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah. Probably a brand risk.
Right. Nah, I wouldn't say brand risk.
Yeah.
He seemed like he was well connected.
Oh, we have a listening rules. Here we go.
Ooh. Never mind. Okay, no listening.
No listening, boys. We just had to hear crickets for a second, but we're back.
Next with 2 again.
3v2. Cheeto all by himself over here. Can you
Dude,
do
Cheeto's
it?
scared just take a gun.
Look, he runs away from every gunfight, dude! And Cheeto's all by himself once again. Look at this. This is awkward. He's gonna take him down 1v2. Wait, is he taking the easy way out right here? No. Good time out. And he's getting sandwiched in. Team Crab gonna go ahead and destroy the Cheeto. They gotta lock in. It's okay,
Jacob.
Cheeto. We all feel like that sometimes.
Okay, so that's the final map.
That's the final map right there. This is gonna be a clean 2-0 sweep. Very good controller giveaway. Bet. Let us know when.
Well, I'm picking the win. Okay. We're giving away its controller.
By the way, boys, thank you. Are we about to get off this? What are we saying?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Well, boys and girls, Team Cheeto just could not even. They barely spawned in. I mean, they almost got a 100-point club, 6-1. Like, they had a better chance to spawn Speedy White Man in. And he sucked.
It looked like Lucho out there.
Look like Lucho? I agree. Ooh, I hope always y'all got y'all popcorn out tonight. I know we're Mountain Standard Time, but it's gonna be a long night. We got 2 best of 5s because we're not losing the first one out of losers.
Yeah, we can cut it to it.
Yeah, you can cut it. How you doing, Eugene? Look at Eugene behind me. This is the videographer, ladies and gentlemen, that's helping us with everything. Shout out to Eugene. Can they hear us right now, sir?
I don't know. They can?
They can?
Oh, yeah, they can.
Oh, beautiful. Just wanted to say hello, boys. We don't have a chat in front of us, but if you're talking shit, how you doing? How you doing?
Can we cut it to an administrative though? So I gotta go coach.
Yeah, I gotta go smoke a cigarette.
There we go.
Jesus Christ. Alright, last call for tickets. $20.
Yo, screaming. I know y'all's coach had a fucking shit ton of tickets, so come over here if you got them. Don't let that money go to waste.
The tickets are sold out! Sold out. Thank God. Oh my God, we should have called last call for these, like, when you guys were doing your shit. I figured by now everybody would have thought that's what they wanted. Also got fucking. Is it toilet paper?
Guess we're trashing this place. It's almost tomorrow.
Yo, yeah, go help him.
We don't win.
Just know your first number and your last number. If there's anything between that, it's yours. Oh my God.
Stretch it out. That way when they call it, we can just. Wrestler come out with it. You stay in the middle and then when they call the number, we're just going to do a quick sweep. This isn't about it.
It wasn't there. I probably moved it though.
Yo, what's coffee calling?
Go across. I'll let you know.
Bro.
Alright. What the fuck do you want? My favorite was when you fired back the one time where I was like, I said so weird. Yeah. 17. There's another Hunter. How do you put them into all one? I have 3 of them.
I really want Ashley to get to a commercial. Really want Ashley to get to like a
How did they read that? That was perfect. That was perfect. I'm winning this control. He's gonna do commercial now. Yeah, I know. He's gonna do commercial now.
Should I bring it up right now? So this is
You're not going to streaming. I really looked at it. About this. Yeah, you're right there. You're fucking shit, Anthony! You're not touching the league! You're not touching the league! You're playing this shit, boy!
Oh, shut the fuck up! Holy fuck, you got 100 points! Who the fuck are you? Holy fuck!
Yeah! You guys are fucking nervous! Holy shit! Don't pull my dick, that's why you got done! You guys are fucking ass! All of you! All 4 of you! You guys are fucking nervous! Pull my fucking dick! God damn!
Okay, send it to. I don't know. I'll get it. I'll get it for you. Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Can you go make sure everyone on stream is ready to fucking play? Like, I need them to be rolling into a map.
It's a big mixed up one on the ground. That does not count. Oh, are you guys counting it?
All right, give Cheeto his space.
Circle so we can verify. Who's going to be the one to draw it out? Is it you, Cheeto? This is me. You.
Good.
Grab one, just anyone, and read the numbers. Okay, this is ridiculous. Yeah, Cheeto! Read off the number. Where is it, Cheeto? Give it up. Where you going? That's the ticket.
All right. What's the number?
Oh shit. 9062776.
Wait.
It is boy!
He had one ticket. You had one? Hey, let him know he only had one ticket. Let's tell the street.
He only had one ticket, and he won.
Other people had 500.
Keep this ticket forever. That's the winning one. Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Grab the Giraffe, also known as Dak737, here, of course, with Big Rich X, as we are going on into the grand finals. Big Rich, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I could be better. We got trashed and walked in every way, shape, or form. But that's why I stick on the mic and not on the sticks. I'm not a god tier player as much as I wish to be. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready for a grand finals matchup between Screaming Demons and Speedy White Men. As we come to an end of this first LAN, it has been an absolute blast. We get a quick look at our maps, a beautiful variety spread, starting off with Rio, so I know production and Graph and myself are happy. We get a Terminal SNZD, one final Terminal Search and Destroy, and a high-rise control. Should it go to a 4 and 5, we get Skid Row and Invasion. It should be an incredible series. You're going to have the 2 best of 5s should Speedy White Men be able to bounce back in this first one.
Yeah, this is going to be an incredible setup. The Rio, everybody loves that map. It just seems like everybody's just shouting and cheering once that one comes on in for the hard point. Of course, we're going to get that Terminal Search and Destroy and then high-rise control. If we somehow get to that map 4 and map 5, I feel like Skid Row is going to be an absolute bloodbath. But I know both of these two teams, they have been itching to go. They have been asking us, and I know everybody out there has been waiting as well. So we will wait no longer. We're going to kick off this grand finals in just a moment.
It is going to be an incredible matchup. I have to give the edge, though, to the Demons. They are hungry after this last LAN. It's the same org, but they came up just short at the last LAN down in Texas. So they have a chance to add another trophy to the collection. We'll see if they can do it here on Rio Hardpoint. Again, they were able to win out in the winner's bracket. They've been dominant throughout. They had a bit of trouble with Speedy White Men going 3-2, so expect some stiff competition. Either way, it's going to be a fun matchup, Graf.
Absolutely. For the side of Screaming Demons, you have Katsy, Gobla, and Zuner going up against KB, Rupert Skywalker, Zin Goblin, and Phantoms. And if the side of Rupert is shooting as good as he was in Losers Finals, this could be an interesting series.
Absolutely, some incredible gunfights, and there's the team wipe for the Screaming Demons, off to a phenomenal start as they completely wipe the Speedy White Men off a hill, and a solid start that they honestly, that you couldn't ask for a better start on P1, getting a team wipe sooner. Lucho with 2, Lucho with another, and just left all alone. Phantoms gets taken out, and it's another team wipe. Screaming Demons screaming out of the gates of hell and taking it to them on this P1 grab.
They absolutely are, and right as they got a clean feed, it's 3 back going the other way as Sooner, he's trying to find it, and there's all 4. So right as Screaming Demons came out and punched them in the mouth, it's a sucker punch right back to the side of their own. But look at the rotation. It's number 1. He's left all alone. KB has no support here, and I'm not sure what happened. Number 4, he was trying to get the scrap. Number 2 is making sure that the flank was not coming through, but the push came all in through the front, as it's going to be Gobble being that tip of the spear.
Yeah, this is some real solid hard point on Rio. Phantoms getting in there, but Zin Goblin with an unfortunate TK. Katsy trying to get in there, cause some disruption as Speedy White Men are playing catch up. Beautiful nade spam from Goblin Company as they get on point. Phantoms trying to disrupt just a little bit, gets a solid 2-piece, looking for some more, but gets taken down. This is a good chance for me to get some views on this Rio map, so I actually know the rotations and don't get dog walked like I did in the caster matchup. Either way, Speedy White Men down by about 20. Screaming Demons just taking it to them thus far.
Yeah, so far, I mean, they're winning in the kills department, but as far as the overall scoreline, Speedy, you've been holding them off relatively well. You're only down by roughly 17 points, and you do have the full rotation as well, and they are finding the kills. So yeah, even though they didn't have the greatest of starts, they're still keeping this one close, and they're ready to go here, prime for that P3. It's going to be number 8, Lucho. He's going to slide out. Can he find one onto Rupert? Absolutely not. That is a gunfight I would never have taken a million ages in a 1v1. But Zuner, he immediately follows up with that trade. And so far, this is a very slow, methodical push coming on into the P3.
Yeah, real solid stuff going on here. Catsy and company getting absolutely wrecked. Rupert Skywalker with the 3-piece, a solid job from the Speedy White Men as they are able to capitalize, take the lead, and a dominant one at that, completely flipping the script from the first couple of points as Screaming Demons find themselves trying to get back in this one, and a solid 3-piece is a great way to start that.
Absolutely, they're going to be ready for this P4, and I kind of thought they were taking a little bit too much time breaking on into that P3, and once they went all 4 down, that was almost a full 60 coming on in from the Speedy White Men, and unfortunately, that will be Zooner getting caught on the transition, trying to hop on into the point. Gobbler will fall. Catsy going to be the lone remaining player. Can he somehow survive as he's just sitting himself in a corner? Will he be able to get anybody? But it's Lucho with the reinforcements, and now he's going to tuck his way into the garage, maybe do some repairs on the bicycles himself. But Phantoms, he pulls out the submachine of the rival 9, and I see exactly why. That's all 4 players down from Screaming Demons.
A solid rotation from Speedy White Men. They have adapted after a few little mix-ups on the P1 and P2 as we get ready for the next point. Looks like Speedy going to be able to clean up most of this scrap as Zin Goblin with the TK gives it to the Screaming Demons. Zooner with the 2-piece of their own. That is a costly mistake. It's only a few points, but you cannot give up a point on a TK like that if it comes down to the wire grab.
Yeah, that was about a 25-point swing, or at least close to it. So instead of finding yourself up by around 40, 45, they are only up by 20. As now you can see Rupert, he is going massive. Rupert with 3. Is he going to go for the 4th? And he has to back down, hit that reload, also get the regen. But this man, you can tell he is sliding in and out of every single gunfight. Unfortunately, it will be Zooner who shuts him down, and he found a good 2-piece of his own. Will he expect this player on the flank? And oh, he says, I'll take that 1-for-1 trade any day as he just guns his own teammate.
Yeah, we saw a little hesitation there. It's like, do I take the risk? It's like, yeah, I'm going to take it. KB, though, with the solid 4-3, clears off Hill and Rupert for the assist. It's a solid team hold. They got to get on point. They're just giving away free points right now. They're able to rotate on, but we saw at least 6-7 seconds left on the board, and that again can make a difference. As looks like Speedy White Men trying to get to that 100-point club first as we get a fresh set of points. Speedy White Men win the rotation early. We'll see if Screaming Demons can break Hill.
Sooner, he might be the first player to try to do that, but Lucho taking a page out of my own book with the team nade, as it will be the Speedy White Men still holding on to that P1. As Zooner trying to get the 5th, he absolutely doesn't. Right now, he just needs to stay alive and get one more kill, because we know how massive a streak could mean in a close game like this, especially if you're trying to break on in to that P2 or P4. But Rupert Skywalker, this guy just is a walking 2-piece. He is putting people in body bags. It just seems like it's too easy for him.
Yeah, it just looks like a walking cheat code with these absolute clutch plays. It's not enough as Screaming Demons are able to get on Hill, but Rupert is back knocking on the door, trying to strike back, but unfortunately going down. Screaming Demons bringing it within 20 once again. Quick trades happening in and around this P2 as Gobbler tries to win this rotation, but the trade out from Phantoms, headshots aplenty between both of these squads, a 20-point differential, and it just feels like it's anybody's game at this point.
It is. Does Cassie get the read? Oh, he does. He does get traded out immediately, so small victories, but the spawns are there for the side of Screaming Demons. They played this one perfectly, and then he's throwing the trophy nicely on top of that hot dog stand and hoping to serve up some absolute kills out here onto Zin Goblins. He's trying to find that opening, but it will be KB and Phantoms combining for 2. Will they have anybody there to be able to find the trades? KB, Zin, they are still getting it done. Phantom sitting from on top of that Amtrak, and can KB go big? Absolutely, as he's going to find a 3, and unfortunately some more teammates coming on in from Screaming Demons.
Yeah, just got to be careful on those flanks and rotations, especially when you're all alone on point. Luckily, Rupert Skywalker was protecting on the outside. They begin their rotation through mid. Might be able to catch one, but Catsy and Lucho cleaning house in that mid lane push. Looks like they're going to get set up right next to Eskies and should be able to take the lead here. After that 3, we'll see if Rupert can push through, grabs one, looking for some more, but Gobla is there for the finish. A solid job, solid comms as well from the Screaming Demons. I would love to go for a listen-in on the Screaming Demons squad, see how they're feeling in this grand final situation.
There's two. We get
SK's one shot. SK's one shot. SK's one shot. Yo, stop trying to like more, bro.
We're good. Okay. I'm gonna go left. We start going left right now.
For a little bit, bro.
We're getting left.
Further, man.
Blue weak. Wait, Alex.
Blue.
Blue dead.
Too old, boys. Too old. That's too old.
I'm backing up. I'm getting up for him, okay?
We're getting out here. We're getting out here.
Let's garage. He cross garage. I can't.
Continue. We're done.
Right down. Yeah. He's in garage.
That's weak. There's two.
Final's gonna hop up.
Final thing. One. We're gonna.
Need him.
Garage
one shot. One's blue. Garage one shot. One's blue.
I'm pitching him, guys.
Nice.
Blue weak.
Blue. Let's go. Just soak. Soak, man. Soak. We're good.
One more blue.
Make him away. Back garage either.
I pinch.
I have front with them. Yeah, here. I'm watching front.
You want forklift on me?
I need him.
One shot, Rupert, there's two. One's on the dumpster, there's two back. I do it. Bruce, close up on you, Logan. Close up, that makes sense.
And a solid job from the Screaming Demons. Sadly, not enough as Cooper Skywalker almost went insane on the point. Sooner able to shut it down and keep it in Screaming Demons control. But a 3-stack rotating through mid is going to clean up that scrap. Should be able to put Speedy Whiteman close to that double century mark as Screaming Demons playing catch up for a majority of this matchup. We've got to find a way to bounce back on this soon to be P4 or P5, excuse me.
And that listening, what was great was the patience, right? Because Zuner, he got the call out from Cats. He's like, hey, just chill. I'm going to go on and complete this pinch. They absolutely did. They got the break. But like you said, Skywalker, if he didn't get stunned in that moment, that is an easy triple, I think, for him. And the guy just is absolutely frying. But like you said, it's on this P5 that the side of the Demons need to find themselves right back into this game. And they haven't been out of it, but they've always just been, it feels like, 15, 20 seconds. This is your chance to make it up and potentially take the lead as Zuner, looks left, looks right. Unfortunately, did not know which way to look as it's going to be Catsy who is there with the assistance as this could be the game changer.
Yeah, it looks to be they are able to cut about a 50-point deficit down to nothing as they do in fact take the lead. Plenty of trophy systems were there for the assist, and a solid 3-piece from the Screaming Demon squads gets them above 200 as we rotate back to P1. We see Lucho already there waiting. Goblo is trying to disrupt the push, but only able to pick up one as Zuner and company lock in. This could be a huge hill for them. Rupert Skywalker, though, an absolute menace in this mid lane. Catsy and Zuner grabbing two. Catsy grabbing another. Rupert Skywalker grabs one, wants the repeat, but gets pushed down, sliding down the Eskies. It's Lucho, baby.
Yeah, that really came down to the pinch, and I believe Zuner, Red, Phantoms, and if he ends up losing that gunfight, they lose that hill overall, as they are looking about 18 seconds from being able to close this one out and take the 1-0 lead of the series. Lucho with the double, as now they have hit that almost 240 mark. KB, can he do anything with Phantoms? But oh my god, Phantoms with the double. Catsy tried to get in there. The trades are through, but I think for right now, Demons, they are okay with just trying to fight for this scrap, but you're gonna have to find a break on this P2 as Speedy Whiteman, they are fully ready for it.
Yeah, a solid job from the Screaming Demons. They get the last little bit of scrap, so need just 5 seconds on this P2, so the Speedy Whitemen have to hold the hot dog stand for dear life. The cruise missile from Zuner grabs one, but Rupert Skywalker continuously a thorn in the side of Screaming Demons, but I don't think it'll be enough. As the Demons just 1 second away, they need to just sneak onto point. They contest at the last second, but Goblet gets there. Oh, baby, hotly contested, hard fought, but the Screaming Demons take round 1 in your grand finals with Catsy and Zuner dropping a 30 bomb.
Oh, goodness. I mean, that was huge at that very end. It was really unfortunate for Speedy Whiteman because you were hoping for a pinch to maybe come through, but unfortunately they all spawned in the back, and you can look at your mini-map. Everybody was just slowly but surely squeezing the life out of the side of Speedy Whiteman as they were able to get out there, invest the streak, and they only needed 5 seconds, so they were able to hop on in effectively. But you can hear everybody in this venue talking smack, and you absolutely love it. But again, this is only map 1 of a best of 5, and we have a terminal search and destroy coming up here, Rich.
Oh, I am stoked Stoked for Terminal Search and Destroy. Audience members getting a little chirpy with our grand finalist players, so there is no love lost between the teams, despite it's just me and Demons and the Speedy White Men. I gotta give credit to Katsy and Zuner, 20 plus non-traded kills for both and a 30 bomb from each. Trying to bounce back from that is incredibly difficult. It's just, I don't know who, but some guy in the audience is just giving everything he's got to chirp these teams.
Oh man, do you think that could get in potentially the mental of some of these players, even the audience members, when they are against you? But sometimes I like when people play the villain, be that Patty Aches out there and say, hey, I don't care what you're doing, come up on stage and face me because I will gun you no matter what. But again, we're heading on into that terminal, and this is one where you really have to rely on those first bloods, those opening engagements, and then not to mention being able to convert it into those round wins. I know both of these two teams, they feel comfortable in this mode. It's just a matter of who's going to find those first bloods.
Yeah, and again, I think it's going to come down to who controls that HVAC, who has the high ground, who's able to take over, really, and get as much map information as quickly as possible and getting that communicated effectively towards your teammates, because it looks like it's going to be an A push from Speedy to start things off. They rotate into Burger and on Bookshop, but a very lax attack to start things off. The team's just going to start feeling each other out on this terminal search and destroy, feel the rotations, get something going as Speedy slowly makes their way towards Alpha objective.
And I kind of like this slow push from both teams because you know that you have absolutely no coverage when it comes to trophies or anything like that, so you can land teammates perfectly and find those opening ones. So I think everybody kind of played a little bit spread, made sure they didn't bunch up and absolutely get team-nated off of a site. But look at number 6. This is going to be Gobla. He is sitting. He's got to find at least one of these players. Will he be able to do so? They're lining up. They're trying to throw shoulders. Rupert, is he going to go in? They just team chow. They knew exactly where Gobla was, and they are immediately going to go for this bomb plant.
Yeah, a solid push in from Speedy. They are unable to secure back the plane, but it don't matter. Zin with the headshot. Zuner getting absolutely eviscerated, looking like a whack-a-mole at Chuck E. Cheese. As Lucho goes down, it's all up to Katsy and a 1v4 on that HVAC. Has map info, but can't really do much with it. Caught like a rock in a hard place, getting them by the little toesy woesies. Those piggies will not make it to market, ladies and gentlemen, as it looks like Speedy White Man going to be taking the round 1 in this search and destroy. KB with the kill, just threading the needle, somehow seeing him behind the flag. A solid shot.
Yeah, absolutely. That was some clean kills right there, and I'm not sure who gave him that call because I don't think he spotted him. Somebody had to from playing because he just snapped right onto it. But again, that was Speedy, the double chow onto Gobla in the back of the plane. That was crucial, and that's what really won you that round. So good stuff for Speedy, and now they're gonna go more of a 1-2-1 split. And this is kind of interesting, and Phantoms catches out Zuner in the bookstore. Unfortunately, he did not pay for it as he was absolutely getting gunned down as Lucho, he gets backed up as well. KB still ready for it.
Yeah, a solid job from Speedy, able to grab yet another first blood. Just getting things slowly started off. Once again, Screaming Demons a bit lax on the attack, unable to get a lot of map control. Then you see Speedy White Man can take full advantage of it. They lock down Bravo site, so almost forcing this Screaming Demon squad to go alpha, but it's like going into a hornet's nest. You're gonna get stung. As they rotate in, though, Katsy and Lucho stinging back. Rupert Skywalker and KB left in a 3v2 situation with Rupert caught out early.
Now, and a smart thing, because he does end up just backing down and realizes, hey, I might not be able to go on in and face that player, but good coverage from Demons because they saw him cross on into the bookstore. Lucho, gets hit down to 12. Unfortunately, he will fall. Katsy does get the better of Skywalker, as now Gobla, along with Katsy, in a 1v2. KB, can he find any of these players? They both kind of slide on in, and yep, the team chows are there. Demons, they rebound with a round of their own.
Yeah, a much needed round when you don't want to be down 2-0. It's not the end of the world if you're down 2-0, but it does not help your chances. Gobla getting up close and personal for the kill cam, sending them back down the slide. You are free to leave the plane, ladies and gentlemen, as we flip spawns once again. It's been just an absolute pleasure casting the first LAN from the Premier Circuit with you, Graf, and I cannot wait for this round 3.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure once again. You can see everybody, the fans, they are all just sitting in front of the big screen enjoying the grand finals here. As it's gonna, looks like be a heavy-handed towards that A side. And number 6, that's Gobla. He's like, yep, I gotta run. I gotta run. And he does happen to scamper out for a moment. But again, this is just another push to the side of Speedy. They are trying to break on in. They know players here. Zooner. And they find this one as Gobla's still staying alive. The shots are coming through. Gobla finds one. And Zooner on the assist as well. So it's the numbers towards the Demons.
Yeah, a really solid job, able to get those trade outs and get those call outs to get some assists from the outside of plane. KB now trying to rotate in. He's able to secure some amount of position. He's got to secure that bomb. Zooner just peeking out, bobbing him back and forth. Just trying to find something gonna make me nauseous looking at this as he just bobs and weaves back on HVAC. Phantom's taking down Catsy, and it's a 2v2 situation, Grab.
And it looks like Phantoms is roaming towards the middle, realizes nobody's going to be there, and he does clear out the back of the plane, so I like that from KB. He was making sure nobody was lurking on that side, and it's going to be a 2v2 retake. Zooner has all the information that one player has not crossed to the right, so he knows he's on the left side of that plane, and will he check this corner, and he actually gets really good timing or bad timing. And unfortunately, he will fall. Lucho not able to find any. Speedy. They will get another round of their own, but that was a good little setup by them.
Definitely, and I think they had some Call of Duty timing in their favor. KB able to pick up the kill as Lucho just ran full tilt right past him. And unfortunately just caught in the crossfire as MeFlip spawns. A solid job from Speedy Whiteman, able to bounce back after a tough loss in Hardpoint, keeping things in control for themselves. KB on a 3 streak, so we'll see if they can build upon that. Maybe grab a cruise missile. Cruise missiles can be just so vital for map information, plus getting a free kill if you're lucky, maybe 2, especially in a search and destroy matchup. That's huge. It looks like Demons rotating in and through the smoke, trying to get through the fire and the flames. Skywalker grabs one, KB grabbing another. Catsy with a big 2-piece, able to keep things even, but a tough push. Will the sacrifice be worth it? Catsy has to rotate back. Gotta wait for some support from Zooner as they try to get set up on this Bravo objective, but it looks like they're gonna try to re-rotate back to Alpha, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it, and I think Phantoms, he's starting to wise up as he kind of realizes, and he's kind of caught in an interesting situation right outside the bathroom doors. As Phantoms really catch the player on the cross, he absolutely will. Zooner getting gun, and now Catsy in a 1v2. This is where it shows who has the ice. Do you have that dog in you to try to come away with this one tied up?
Yeah, Catsy rotating hallway, might have been spotted by Phantoms there. Peeking out, bobbing and weaving. Catsy gets one, but there's a perfect trade set up. Hook, line, and sinker. The domino effect coming in clutch for Speedy Whiteman as we'll watch that kill cam back. That is just perfect positioning and timing from Phantoms. As we see Goblin go down, Catsy already weakened. Just took a bullet or 2, and Phantoms pushes up to 5-1, and Speedy Whiteman goes 3 for 1. A solid start. You can't ask for much better than that.
No, they've been playing off of each other perfectly. They're making sure that there's no untraded kills, which we have seen a lot of these players, in particular Catsy, be able to come away with some ridiculous gunfights. And then on the other side, it's typically Rupert, but KB having himself a great map along with Phantoms, 5-1. And unfortunately, right as I say his name, Zooner will gun him. And so that's going to end his streak at 3. He's going to go to top AC, try to do some maintenance, make sure everything's working and operating properly, as he is, again, bobbing left to right. And yeah, it does make me a little nauseous as well, there, Rich.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as aggressive this time around, but sometimes it can just be a little much as Screaming Demons try to find a way to get back in this matchup. They need a couple of first bloods, and luckily they got it here. Phantom's already down. KB holding alone on Burger Town, as it looks like they try to rotate back to Alpha. Similar play from what Screaming Demons tried to do a round ago. We'll see if it favors Speedy any more than it does the Demons, as Rupert looks for the cross map, trying to find something. Goblin will take down KB, and it's a 4v2.
And I'm not sure where he got that kill. Oh, it was up close and personal. The nade is out, and unfortunately, it actually does connect just a little bit. The Demons, they will pounce. They will take that numbers advantage as they swarm around the players from the Speedy Whitemen, and they get themselves right back on into it, into that 3-2. As he just jumps up and smokes Goblin right outside of those suitcases. and just a great little defensive stand right there from the side of Screaming.
Yeah, absolutely. Gobble able to toss that grenade down the hallway, making it look like a pinball machine or something crazy to that extent. Trying to make fun and handle it. I can't even speak, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long day of casting, a long weekend. Either way, I'm going to just stick with it. Stop trying to make funny metaphors. The Screaming Demons don't have any time for that, as they need to tie this one up at 3 apiece. As they do a rotation towards Alpha. Went for a Bravo push, but Zen Goblin able to pick up one. Catsy now trying to rotate in. Gets picked up. Phantoms gets a few shots in, but is unable to secure the kill. Unfortunately, it's a 3v3, but the rotation 2-plane has been called out. We'll see if Whiteman can adapt to it, or will they falter? It's going to be tough. Phantoms on the outside. Catsy holding, waiting to go for the plant. Somehow threading the needle. Phantoms taking down Zuner. A beautiful shot there, Graf.
Yeah, that was incredible. I'm not sure if he maybe saw like the name tag through the window or whatever the case, but the bomb will go down. It's a 2v3 hold. Can Lucho find something? As he's going to go up and maybe try to find Skywalker. Phantom shooting through all of the windows, maybe seeing a player if he's sitting on that backside. But the gunfight, it's really Rooper as he will take down Lucho. And now Catsy, he has a long chance to clutch this one as he does happen to find a solo. And he actually picks up the rival. Oh, they line up!
Oh, my goodness!
The 1v3! Are you kidding me, Catsy?
The
That
claws
was
come
insane.
out. Catsy with the rival 9 picked up from the dead body and lined up to perfection. Oh my goodness. And you heard this. These players just erupted. That was absolutely gorgeous from the Screaming Demons, and a huge 3-piece from Catsy ties things up. Oh my goodness, Grab.
It's going to be funny because the crowd's about to see it about 45 seconds later from the actual stream itself. But Speedy, they are going to the B side. This is going to be the first time they're going to try to hit this one as they throw the trophies. Nades are out. Rupert will find that opener. Lucho, he gets gunned. Rupert says, sit down. He's like, I still got it, but this time Goblin, he doubles up, but Phantoms, he gets the call out, and yep, the trades are immediate. Speedy, they're like, yeah, you might have gotten that 1v3 on us, but don't worry, we got you back in this one.
A really solid comeback. Way to shut down that momentum. Just completely deflating any sort of hype from that last round from Catsy's clutch. I'm just like, hey, we gave up a round. It was pretty cool, but we're right back to business as usual. 4-3, Speedy Whitemen looking to take over, get it to match point. Don't have to worry about a 5-3 curse. They just want the W and to tie this series up 1-1.
They absolutely do, and let's see what Demons decide to do on the attack once again. And they seem to have been favoring the plane side, as it's going to be Zen. He's going to try to maybe catch out one of these players, but Catsy, he actually takes down Rupert, who tries to go immediately into Bookstore through the hallway. So a little bit of an ill-advised push in that moment. KB unfortunately gets caught on the glass. He does happen to get out momentarily, but it still looks like the defense is here from the side of Speedy. And oh, I don't think they're going to expect Phantoms to be right there. Actually, they do. KB is pre-fired. He knows they're coming. KB gets 2, but that's still huge for them because this gives an opportunity for Zen Goblin to clutch.
Yeah, Zen Goblin coming up. Eski's a little too fast. Didn't check corners, and Zuner gonna take full advantage of that. You gotta check your corners. I know there's a high-stakes situation, probably a bit of panic there, but if you're not checking your corners, you're gonna pay the price, and Zuner gets a free kill right here. Zen Goblin had their back turned, and it's a quick and effective kill for Zuner right there, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for round 9. All tied up at 4 apiece, keeping things interesting. Catsy on the 2 streak at a 10-4 after that 3-piece clutch. See if they can build upon that here. No real streaks that stand out to me. A few 2s and 3s, but no one able to really capitalize them and secure any cruise missiles, unfortunately. Catsy bringing the claws out early, but unfortunately not finding any purchase as we get this round 9 continued.
And so far, this is actually a rematch from the winner's semis, so they are squaring up back again on this terminal, and I believe the Demons won it in a 6-2 fashion, but they came out with a majority of the first bloods, and that's not the case this time around, so it's a lot closer as Catsy is trying to maybe find one of these players. KB and Phantoms, they are just lurking, they are bobbing and weaving. as well as Phantoms. Oh, he takes a little bit too far of a jump, but immediately goes back behind that pillar, and I think he's counting his lucky stars that he was not pre-aimed in that side.
Yeah, Cassie, it was just not at the right place, right time, but finally is taking down KB. Phantoms left all alone as In Goblin begins their rotation. Cassie was playing this Eski's head glitch, almost a quick TK. Gotta be careful on your flanks and rotations there as In Goblin stacks up with Rooper and Phantoms. They try to push through the smoke, rotating in, checking the corners, but Lucho's just too good with that rival 9. It's a 4v2s in Goblin going down, and Phantoms all alone in a 1v4. The pressure coming in. That's match point. The Screaming Demons 1 round away from taking a 2-0 series lead, Graf.
And that time, they just took a little bit too long to push to one bomb site. I think once it was 27 seconds, they're like, we just have to commit to one of them, and unfortunately, all the players were still stacked around this site, and they just picked them apart. Even that smoke could not cover them from the Demons, as they are slowly but surely starting to maybe roll away with this one. But Speedy, it just feels like they can get this to around 11, because we know they have done it before. Can they do it again? Phantoms, Skywalker, Goblin, and KB, what do you got up your sleeve?
We will find out here and now as we get this matchup underway. Goblin, the bomb carrier, gonna do a hard rotation towards this alpha objective as Zuner protects the flank. That hallway still exposed. Gotta be careful as Katsy is holding just on the outside. Phantoms laid down. They get a couple of peeks. The pre-fires come in, but nothing coming just yet. They're playing it safe, playing it smart, but KB is able to pick up Katsy's in the hallway, and not the start the Screaming Demons wanted.
Oh, and this is huge, though. I love how fast they are rotating this bomb. They realized 2 players were in the plane, so they're trying to back him down. And, oh no, number 6, Goblin, he's actually going back towards the middle of the map. And Lucho gets the read. He stayed so deep into that jewelry. And now Phantoms has to make a play, but Goblin, he reads him as well. And this is a potential breakdown. Zuner takes down KB, and now the B bomb site is open. Goblin, oh, drop and Screaming Demons, even with the numbers disadvantage. They force the hand of Speedy Whiteman, and now they take a 2-0 lead, and they are just 1 map away from hoisting the Premier Circuit Land 1 in Denver, Colorado.
A solid job as they take the W here, ladies and gentlemen. I think that was Katsy screaming, "I'm him," on the main stage. Everybody cheering on the Demons. 9 non-traded kills for Katsy, and we still got the control match up next. But what a solid start for the Demons. Truly an incredible job from Katsy, who was able to keep it going from that hardpoint matchup. Solid kills, solid just leadership being shown there. So they are indeed him.
Yeah, absolutely. And you just hear the chirping out and about from the fans, from everybody. Even some of the players are calling them out. But this series is still potentially far from over. If they were able to pull off this reverse sweep, we get another map 5 reset. And that could be huge, because I expect that one to potentially go to a map 5. But you have to start it here on the high rise. And right now, if you are the side of the Speedy Whitemen, who do you think is that IGL saying, hey, let's calm it down. We lost 2 close maps. Let's hit that regame button and come out swinging here in the map 3.
I honestly think it's got to be Rupert. We've seen them pop off, step up. It just maybe needs a few more call-outs, needs different positioning here, just needs to keep it solid. We'll go for a listening, I believe, with the Speedy Whiteman squad for the control matchup, so we'll get a bit of insight on how they're adapting, how they're feeling. But I really think it's Rupert Skywalker who's got to step up. They've been that ace up the sleeve for the Speedy Whitemen, so they got to utilize it. It's do or die time.
It is. I mean, if you lose this, it's over. You fought so hard through the entire extended weekend, and then to get 3-0'd, you just cannot go down like that. I want to see them put up a fight and say, hey, we are here to stay. We are not going to go down quietly. But again, this has just been an incredible tournament. The Premier Circuit, it's been just so grateful and impressive that everybody has came together to make this happen. And then a big shout out to Rarity as well, as he was, not on site, but he was absolutely killing it on the cast as well.
Oh, would have to agree. It's been just a top-notch production thus far. Well, honestly, one of the smoothest lands I've ever attended. minimal issues. We've had a few hiccups along the way. Obviously, they're bound to happen, but in terms, just relatively speaking, it has been one of the smoothest lands I've had the privilege to attend as we get set up for a map 3 high-rise control. Mr. Propane making an appearance. Should be a fun matchup, and I got to give the edge to Screaming Demons. They've just been lights out thus far.
They absolutely have, and it just feels like every single player has had their moments. Catsy, Zuner, and then Gobla on top of it all. And then Lucho, you just see him kind of come out of nowhere and find these two pieces. And then on the other side, it's been Rupert who has been kind of putting the backpack on and getting he's been destroying teams individually, but this is a team-based game, and they need everybody they can get.
Yeah, absolutely. Would have to agree with you there. It should be an absolutely thrilling matchup on Control. I am excited to see who is able to utilize some of the cheekier pushes, utilizing those cranes that far outside, using the scaffolding on the right-hand side, and of course the underground, try to get some sneaky spawn traps or spawn kills and just disrupt the pushes from those squads.
Absolutely, and it looks like we're still waiting for a few players to get set up, maybe taking some bathroom breaks, so everybody don't go anywhere. Map 3 high-rise control coming up after this short break.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we had a quick break. We got everything set up and situated. We have dotted our T's. We have crossed our I's. We are set. We are focused. We are here. We are now. We are live. It is grand finals match point for the Screaming Demons. Can they be like a gat out of hell and just dominate this Speedy White Man team, or can Speedy find a way to cross the finish line first and make it a truly incredible comeback?
Yeah, they got to put on their sneakers for sure, and they got to start power walking their way on into the map 5 if they can get there. KB, Rupert, I think these are the two guys you're looking at to have an incredible map 3 here. They need somebody to take over and get themselves hyped up here because they've lost 2 close ones, and that can take a toll on your mental.
Oh, 100%. Rupert and Phantoms with a big Q-piece as they get things started off on the right foot, are able to get to Bravo and double up on it, looking for a first progress bar quickly. Screaming Demons caught a little unawares, it seems, as they're trying to get back to this objective, but Rupert just too menacing with that MCW. Absolutely frying as they get 2 progress bars, looking for a quick full capture as they continue to 2-stack. Screaming Demons gotta get on there, but there's not enough time.
Oh, there's not enough time. That is an easy secure, but either way, they still get the clean feed. They're looking for one more onto KB, and oh, he wasn't able to check that corner wide enough. Now Goblin, an interesting 1v1, and he will win it, and that is huge for them just to alleviate some match pressure and allow his teammates to get pushed up. But it's Skywalker again. This guy has been an absolute demon as he is 4-1. Unfortunately, the nade is the only thing that can stop him. As Zuner, he's been having himself a series, and that's going to be 3 in a row. He says, Rupert, you got a double, but I'm going to get a triple here.
Yeah, exactly. I think Zuner may have heard you call the Speedy White Man player a demon and got a little upset with that one. They're able to tie things back up at 18 lives apiece. It used to be a 5-kill differential, but the Demons bouncing back in a big way as they attempt to spawn trap this Speedy White Man squad. They did a pretty good job so far, but Catsy getting caught up on that scaffolding. You got to be a little careful when you push up there. You're just completely exposed, no cover whatsoever. Screaming Demons doing a solid job of locking them in, at least for the moment, but they're finally able to break out. Phantom's trying to push through it. Just making me eat my words. Screaming Demons doing a phenomenal job of keeping that Speedy White Man squad in that office building, saying, get back to work. You don't clock out until I say you can clock out.
Absolutely, as they are trying to take over the high rise. As you can see, KB just, oh my goodness, he actually slides his way over to a perfect angle. He will find one, but Zuner, Cassie, they combine for 2, and
Cassie somehow finds another, and KB, he comes in from the backside, but it doesn't matter. Lucho is immediately coming in off the spawn, but I didn't even realize we are coming down to potential lives here, as oh my goodness, Goblin goes out for a little bit of an overzealous challenge, and now you find Zuner. Have to go big once again. Can he find the kills? No, Phantoms takes him down. That's Phantoms. Like Goblin, they are getting 3, and this could be the huge turning point for the side of Speedy.
Yeah, they absolutely needed that. Phantoms gets set up on spawn, grabs 1, Rupert grabs 2, Goblin and Cassie, the last 2 up in a 2v7. Can they make some magic happen? Unlikely. KB taking him down, and Cassie all alone gets shut down in the construction zone, and an absolutely phenomenal first round from Speedy, able to bounce back after the spawn trap. Screaming Demons kept it close, but Speedy just got the better of him here.
Yeah, I think that was kind of one of those moments where the panic button kind of came into effect. They realized, hey, there's 1 player on. I think they're going to stack this. But they had the time to potentially have 1 player maybe find a route. You're going to kind of look back and be like, yeah, we kind of just ran out into their sights. But either way, just great stuff from the side of Speedy, because they put the pressure on. And again, it's behind Phantoms. It's behind Rupert, as they were both on 4 in a row. So you got to be thinking that they are wanting to get those streaks here, especially on a map like High Rise, where it is massive, as Gobla will take down Goblin. Phantoms, he finds himself on 5, trying to stay alive, and ooh, Rupert gets 1 as well. KB will fall, but 2 players on 5. This could be huge. Phantoms will fall. Rupert goes down as well, and that plays huge implications coming on in for the rest of this map.
Yeah, near team wipes in. Goblin able to win out that gunfight, take down Cassie on Alpha, but Goblin is there. Lucha on Bravo as they grab 2 progress bars, 1 on Alpha, 1 on B. Look for the finish on B as Lucho continues to hold on the 2 streaks in. Goblin looking for something on that glitch, but unfortunately could not find it. Lucho taking him down. Cassie on the high ground, but unfortunately KB taking him down. Quick trades happening in and around his Alpha objective, but Bravo secured. Screaming Demons keeping this one interesting. Now long rotation to Alpha. Can they secure it? Rupert Skywalker taking it to Lucho as they get a solid reset, trying to get set up on this defensive hold for Alpha Graph.
And Phantoms, he is 14-6. This guy is shooting absolute rockets right now as they get a little bit more clearance, and that's going to be 3 players down. You maybe get pushed up a little bit more on the map. As they're slowly but surely, they're not racing forward. They're not wanting to throw their lives away. So I like the patience that they have. Just pin them back. Just make sure they have to go into the sights of your ARs who are sitting on top. Helipad with KB. He's immediately back down as Phantoms. He's still sitting towards these heavy AC units. Can he find any kills though? He's just being annoying, and that is going to be absolutely incredible for the side of Screaming Demons, because they have to hunt him down and they just can't seem to do it.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Quick trades happening in and around this Alpha objective as Screaming Demons fall behind just slightly in lives. Goblet gets set up nicely on the outside of this spawn. If they can get a few kills, it should set up Screaming Demons for success on Alpha, just trying to keep them in spawn. But Rupert Skywalker, the thorn in the side that Screaming Demons have got to contend with, is the kill leader of the Speed Quiet Man at 15-7, is absolutely frying. But KB with a 2-piece, just trying to keep Screaming Demons off of this point for another minute. This one's going to be close, I think, Graf.
Yeah, and it might come down to lives. Once again, 50 seconds left. Lucho sitting on top in front of the barrel is, oh my goodness. It started up with some flames, and he will have to get away, and that's actually going to be 3 players down, so they can now stack this hill. Even if they don't come away with this, they would have the advantage on ticks. Trophies are out, but they are finding the kills. They have stacked this point, and you gotta go if you are the side of Speedy Wiping. But Rupert Skywalker, he bails him out with the 2-piece. Cassie, does he have any support? Oh, and not able to come away with that kill. That was huge. Demons, they are now down 9-7 in lives, but they still have a chance at this one.
Yeah, definite possibility. 8-7, it's gonna be close. Coming down to the wire. 28 seconds left on the clock and ticking. Gobbler gets on point to stop the clock. Phantom is in, grabbing 2. Gobbler able to get at least 1. Rupert Skywalker rotating in, saying, no, you cannot stay in the Harry Potter spot. You have to go to Wizarding School. Screaming Demons last 4 lives on the board. Grabs KP. Rupert Skywalker just a menace on that helipad stairwell as Gobbler grabs 1. 3 lives remaining for the Demons. They get on Alpha, but Phantom's taking them down. Rupert Skywalker holding there. Sin Goblin grab 1. KB the next as Speedy grab the round, a solid 2-0 lead. If I'm the Demons, I might just be sweating a little bit from that Hellfire.
Just a little bit. That setup at the very end was perfect. They were making sure nobody was falling with an uncontested kill. And right now, Speedy Whiteman, this could be the chance. This is the moment. Make sure you get it to that map 4, to that Skid Row hardpoint, because I know they would be absolutely frying, especially with Rupert Skywalker on that submachine gun, as they are going to go out here on the attack. Can they get it done here, Rick?
And it will be interesting to see if they can. It should prove to be an exciting round 3. The Screaming Demons have not been in this big of a deficit before. Maybe a little bit in the hard point, but it never felt like this. A match point situation, do or die time for the Demons. They've been firmly in control for what feels like this entire series, but now Speedy Whiteman have been able to put the pressure on them. Might try for the reverse sweep. KB and company are cooking with gas on that Bravo objective as Rupert Skywalker just can't seem to go down, but right as I hype them up, they take them down.
Either way, this has been a great opening start for the Speedy Whitemen, and I'm curious how they are sounding. Let's go to a listen with the Speedy Whitemen.
Turn to the left, bro.
I'm near B, I'm near.
They're helisters gold line.
Okay. Yo, 120 deep left, push you. Don't leave left. There's two pushing you. There's two deep left.
One's underground, underground.
I be order, I'm on your outer.
He's running to blue, the guy underground.
Yo, there's two deep left.
Nothing in blue, nothing in blue.
There's two B, there's two inside B.
Underground stairs.
There's two inside B, remember, Rupert? Go your left, Rupert, go your left.
They're helisters, there's two helisters.
One deep left, Rupert. I'm with you.
Yo, under heli and top heli, under heli, top heli.
I'm seeing deep left. I'm with top heli, I'm with top heli.
I don't see anything left, right?
Yo, one's crack shack.
Nice. I have your OG.
I got naded.
I got 3 for you.
He's tower.
Oh yes, release steps.
Yo, mid, gobbles their stairs.
Release step weak, I hit twice.
Have your mid.
They said you got this.
Yeah, number one heli step.
Have your mid.
Then you get your B street.
Mid sooner. One bullet.
I got the AB. I need your B street.
One more front, they're underground.
I'm on your middle.
They're underground.
One HP underground. We need to go B,
I'm skipping, bro.
I crossed to the left.
One's inside B,
Yo, one top alley, I'm absolute.
I don't see anything underground, bro.
One's inside B.
There you go. Yeah, I'm pinching.
And there was the listening with the Speedy Whitemen, and they literally were so close to capturing that B site, Rich. They just were not quite able to do it. And it is not a 3-0 like the Whitemen were expecting, but it is going to be Screaming Demons. They might be finding themselves right back into this map 3.
Yeah, a 3-0 was not what we were expecting, at least for the side of Speedy. We were giving this one all to Screamin'. I thought that was 3-0, but maybe I was just a little mixed up. That was a defensive round for Screaming Demons. I did get mixed up, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies. It has been a long, long day. But Screaming Demons staying alive, surprisingly so, to yours truly. As I just gotta keep my eyes open. Someone grab me some tape so I can tape them open so I don't fall asleep on stream. It's been a long, grueling day of casting. Graph, keep me awake. Take it over.
As it's going to be the attack for the side of Screaming Demons. The double chow is perfect from him and Capsy. Lucho is able to take down Skywalker. Oh, this is a big gunfight. But Skywalker, he stays alive, and that's huge because you just do not want to throw it away. And oh, he's going to go up top. They are not expecting it, and he just hops right down upon him. And that is a good opening defense to stand. As it's going to be Phantoms getting up close and personal with the pistol. He's going to try to take down Lucho. He absolutely will. And so far, they are not giving anything up for 3S Demons. They are still struggling to make it out of their spawn.
Yeah, if I was the Demons, I would try to rotate underneath, take the underground, and get some advantage on this Bravo point. We see trying to rotate up, try to get there somehow, some way, but KB just too much of an annoyance. Catsy looking to climb up as Gobbler goes down. Speedy Whiteman taking the advantage in lives. KB holding down the right-hand side, grabs two, but Sooner and Catsy grabbing some more as they try to lock in on this Bravo objective. Phantom's gonna lock in and somehow gets hit in the elevator. Unfortunately there, he had enough cover, but you can't really protect yourself from a Tomahawk cruise missile in a tiny metal box, Graph.
No, you absolutely can, but I like that investment because, I mean, If you don't get it, you are done. You're going to a map 4, and oh my goodness, Skywalker almost just got gunned. But luckily, he had the teammate support. Phantom finds 2. Oh, not able to get the 3rd as he will hop down, but that's just going to force this player to have to hop on the point. They have to somehow streak it. Can they get in there in time? It doesn't matter, as there is no time left on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a series on our hands.
Yeah, and we see a much more cool, calm, and collected audience. Not a whole lot of chirping, ladies and gentlemen, as it has been a bit silent from the Speedy Whitemen as they're able to take over in control. A solid 3-1 W, ladies and gentlemen. Speedy Whitemen taking it as we see a near 30 bomb for Rupert, 21 non-traded kills, 23 non-traded for Phantoms, and that's hard to combat. Even for Goblet and company, a solid matchup as we go to a hard point on Skid Row. We haven't seen too much of Skid Row at this land, at least when I was casting, so I'm excited to get it on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is going to be an interesting map too, because I think the times that we have seen it, it's typically a blowout. That's kind of what we have been seeing. It's not easy. Like, it's not very close. It's not like 250, 230, 240. It's usually been a team wins 250 to, funny enough, there was a score line in the losers round, 250 to 22. Yeah, I did not stutter. That was losers round 4, and the score line, like a score line like that happened.
I might have to just take a vacation and find myself again. If I got 250-22 at a land, might not show my face at the next one for a little while. That's just me personally. I'm not speaking to the team. I'm sure they put up one heck of an effort, but that is just downright detrimental to your mental health if you get 250-22'd in hardpoint. As we get set up for this hardpoint, I really think, and we've hyped up these points before, but it's P2 and P5 that are going to be the difference makers, ladies and gentlemen. If you're able to rotate to those first, they are big money hills. They can put your team firmly in control. So I really think it's whichever team is able to take over that P2 and P5 rotation early, and on that first rotation, is really going to be able to take home the W. And should Screaming Demons run away with this one, it's still match point for them, so they're still playing for that trophy, and looks like Speedy Whitemen are still trying to get to that second best of 5.
Yeah, they absolutely are, and Skid Row's a great map just where it's incredibly mixy on a lot of those hills, the P1, and if you're able to chain that initial P1 to P2 and win both of them, you are going to be up to like 100-point lead coming out of the gates, going towards that back alley hill. But we have seen teams be able to hold that one successfully before, so you can never count that one out. And then if you, like you said, going on to the P5, you're going to have a lot of coverage, a lot of ARs being able to watch over you. It's just a matter of staying alive on the point. If you go down, that just puts your teammates in a tough spot.
Yeah, I would have to agree with there. We've seen a few team wipes. So again, we need that leadership from Rupert. Skywalker dropped 28 kills in that control, stepped up big, and was able to keep Speedy Whitemen in this first series, prevent the 3-0 sweep. We saw before how the Speedy Whitemen were able to bring it to a 3-2, and sadly fell to the Screaming Demons in your winter semis. So if they can bounce back here, flip the script, they can have a chance to get to the second best of 5 and take home this beautiful, gorgeous trophy.
Yeah, that trophy is looking good, and it has been sitting out in front of the venue for 3 days, and I know everybody is just wanting to hoist it, but no, not yet. You still have a map or potentially a few more maps to go if you're the side of the Speedy Whitemen. They put themselves in a great position here to potentially pull off that reverse sweep. Definitely. And it maybe puts them in that mindset like, hey, we 3-1 them on that high rise. Let's just go out and stomp them here on the Skid Row. As I said before, it typically hasn't been close at this land with this map in particular. So I'm curious if the Screaming Demons, they can just close this one out and, I mean, just not go to a map 5.
Yeah, exactly. They were able to win out that, Screaming Demons were able to take that first hard point, 250 to 201. So it's just a difference of a point or two of control. So I really think it's up in the air. It just is a matter of luck, positioning, Call of Duty timing, and of course comms. It always comes down to comms, ladies and gentlemen, as we get everything set up and situated Graf, who do you have in this game 4? This pivotal game 4.
So this is an interesting matchup. I think if Rupert drops 35, the side of the Speedy Whiteman will win this one. If he does not, I think this is going in favor of the side of Screaming Demons, and they take this one in a 4-1. And the kind of interesting thing about this is that Screaming Demons, they don't get phased at all. I haven't seen them been talking, a lot of trash in particular. They are just locked in, and when I see that, that means they are not doing anything until they win.
Absolutely, as we get loaded in finally. Hopefully everything is set how it's supposed to be as we get our fly through of Skid Row, our potential final map of this land, brought to you by the Premier Circuit. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Two incredible teams fought very valiantly, fought very hard to get where they are right now on the main stage as we get this Championship Sunday possibly concluded in this pivotal Skid Row hardpoint.
And give a big shout out to our observer, looking like the CDL observers out there doing a phenomenal job, as that is going to be KB and Rupert combining for 2. And right now it's going to be Sooner in a 1v1, but Goblin, he takes him down, and Goblin only found 12 kills in 4 rounds. He was just letting his teammates do the heavy lifting for him. But this is exactly what you want. If you're on the side of Rupert, you're making sure you're getting a little bit of this P1, but you're playing for that P2 rotation. And this time, they just decide to give it up. It's going to be one more player. That's going to be Rupert fighting for some huge scrap time. And will he be able to win it? And he absolutely does. But number 4 immediately there, but still, that P2, they should be locked and loaded here to get full 60.
Yeah, a solid job, able to get, like you said, a little bit of time on that P1, but the main focus is that P2. It's a much easier hill to defend than that P1, often a bit too chaotic. They get the trophy system down in time as we see a 3-stack coming from P5 from the Demon. For 2, Goblin trying to get in there. Phantoms goes down, and Goblin has a chance to disrupt, but Sin Goblin able to keep it clear as KB protects from up top. This is going to be a huge hill for Speedy Whiteman. I think as Catsy is the last player close with Lucho trying to get there, but Catsy getting shut down, and KB goes massive for a 3 streak, and a solid job from Speedy as they are able to hold for a majority of this P2.
And I'm not sure if KB even knew he was there. He just got a perfect snap onto him. And that kill might have just saved him that P2 because he might have been able to break on in. And then just at least strip away time, if not disrupt everything that they had set up for. But now the rotation to that back alley, they are going to find themselves in a hole here roughly by 50. Can they come back here on this one, Rich? Or do you think the side of Speedy Whiteman, they have them locked?
I think Speedy Whiteman's going to be able to break this point much easier than that P2. They locked in on that P2. Goblin with a big 2-piece, though. And Lucho cleaning up, making me eat my words right as I say him. KB, the last one, even close, as it looks like Speedy Whiteman going to have to re-rotate, and a solid block defense from this Screaming Demon squad as it's nothing but red. Catsy and company with a 2-streaker higher as Lucho finally goes down, and who else but Rupert to finally disrupt the Screaming Demon squad. We'll see if he's able to break the hills. KB grabs 2 as well. Rupert coming in for the disrupt, grabs another, goes for the drop shot, and Rupert Skywalker for the 3-piece on the 4 streak. An absolutely nutty break on this P3 hill. Someone grab Payday, because that was an absolute Payday bar of nuttiness on that P3 point.
Oh my god, I don't know how Rupert stays alive in some of these situations. Luckily, his teammates are there, and he's already on 5 in a row. I was saying he'd need to drop 35, but he might not even need to do that right now because his team is absolutely frying as well. And we're going to the barbershop, which is called police. Doesn't really make any sense, in my opinion. But Gobla, he's ready for the push. It's going to be 3 players coming in from the double doors, but KB finds 2. And now it's 3 more players, and oh, an unfortunate teammate. It's going to back everybody up, and Phantoms was like, ooh, thank God we are still in this one. But you are looking at number 6. He's kind of that failsafe, making sure that his teammate's pinch is secured, and that's all he needs to do. And they're okay with contesting this one because this is going to be a 4v4, and it's going to be Rupert. Can he find another? Oh my God, Rupert! How is he finding these doubles here, Rich? It is just, it's insane.
The Force works in mysterious ways, Graf, and we don't fully comprehend or understand it, but I have a feeling Rupert Skywalker is able to channel it in some way, shape, or form. KB with a tough stun there as it bounces right back. Lucho pushing in with the pistol, but goes down. Unfortunate there. KB able to stay up as they have a bit of control on this P5. Is going to be an absolute neck-to-neck race as Zuner grabs a big two-piece. They should be able to rotate easily onto this P5 and secure a whole lot of pointage. If KB can get a few, Speedy Whiteman can stay in the lead with this one, but you got to be careful and play your cards right if you're KB. You don't want to push too eagerly. Goblin getting in there. KB with the assist. Goblin's got to rotate. Phantom and Skywalker are down. Goblin grabs one and gets on point for Speedy.
I don't think people realize how big of a play that was by KB just staying alive and winning that 1v1 against Lucho, because that just forces Screaming Demons to have to stop and just play for picks. And this is a contested hill when it could have been essentially a 60 if Demons found it. But again, the final player will go down. Speedy Whiteman, they are off to a great start here. They're going to get the last few seconds of scrap. It's KB jumping up and down, finding a few shots. But Zuner, this man has an absolute gunny with the MCW. He is not missing too many shots. Phantom, he pulls out the submachine gun this time around onto the P1. And so far, it's going to be Screaming Demons holding on to it.
Yeah, a solid job thus far, but Screaming Demons able to rotate early, keep this one close, an 11-point differential, and climbing as the Screaming Demons try to take the lead. KB, though, and Phantoms, Rupert all grabbing one, take over the point, with which almost seemed too easy from our perspective here, ladies and gentlemen, as they got to get set up for P2, and it looks like the Screaming Demons are going to do just that, but they're giving up a lot of time on this P1 and are only able to contest it for a moment. KB and company keeping it firmly in their grasp as Speedy Whiteman will take about a 50-point lead or so. So Screaming Demon's going to need all of this P2 to tie this one back up.
I'm kind of confused on what the call was there, because they got 4 dead and then nobody decided to even try to go towards P2. So they were fully invested on that P1, which they do end up getting 45 seconds. But I mean, you give Screaming Demons a full setup, but they feel confident in their breaks as Phantom, he's going to get aggressive. Can he find any of these players? He's tagged up, but he has the teammate support as KB. He's on 4 in a row. He is 16-6. I didn't even realize he's having this type of game, and he finds another one. That's 17. And oh, I thought he just got taken down by the trophy, but just enough health to stay alive, and he even gives it a few more shots to it, saying, hey, that was a little mean right there. But the break is perfect with Gobla. Can he cause a few problems? Either way, just stripping away at least 20 seconds is massive.
Yeah, and this is huge, especially Speedy Whiteman able to take about a 50-point lead. Like you said, Catsy able to clean up the scrap, ladies and gentlemen. So Screaming Demon's going to keep this one close to this P3. It's going to be huge. Speedy Whiteman were able to take over this hill far too easily from the Demons, and the Demons are going to have to do the same if they want to keep this one close. Speedy Whiteman can crack into that 2-century mark if they are able to hold for most of this.
Yeah, and this could be a hill that puts this game out of reach, but Zane, oh, I thought he almost had the second as Catsy, he's ready for it, and ooh, KB unfortunately could not spot him quick enough. So Catsy, he is ready as Gobbler. He's going to try to come up and make this break. Not able to find any as, oh, it is a perfect hold. The teammate and the teamwork support is coming on through. And do you just decide to go for this rotation with 30 seconds left, or are you going to try to fight through the scrap here, Rich?
I mean, there's still a lot of time left on this clock. You got to at least give it one more go, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get there. They cracked 200 with 20 seconds left, trying to contest, but Rupert just too darn mean with that rival 9. Rupert on a 2-streak, 19 for 12. KB drops the 20 bomb first. KB pushing up, getting nasty in that stairwell. Unfortunate there for Zuner, as it looks like Lucho is going to need some assistance on this hold, as Speedy Whiteman are just 29 points away from a W and bringing this to a map 5 invasion search and destroy.
And this is huge. Oh, and Lucho not able to get away, but his teammates do hold the front of this hill. Catsy at 37 HP, and right now, if you are Speedy, you're okay with just contesting this time. I mean, you're forcing them to have to get all of this time. As Gobbler, he finds 2 and almost finds the 30, does back down, and he wisely did so, as Goblin on the other side, he's ready to go on, and he slides through, gets one, but the trade is coming on through, and now you're thinking about that rotation. Look at number 3. That's going to be Zuner. He takes him down, but who's in a great spot once again? It's going to be KB, but Rupert, he does it all his
does it all on his own as he gets another one, and they are going to get the last few seconds of scrap unless Lucho gets a perfect time and not able to do so. Goblin locking it down.
Yeah, they are knocking on the door of a W. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to crack into the 240 range. 241 to 157. The Screaming Demons have to hold on for dear life. They might need some divine intervention, but I don't think any divinity is going to be helping these demons anytime soon. 241 as Screaming Demon, or 169 and climbing for the Demons as they continue to hold on this P5. They need to step up big on defense like the Chicago Bears of old. We need some locked in defense. Sooner from on high, Lucho grabbing Rupert as it looks like the Speedy Whitemen have stalled out on their attack. They can't find a way to break through.
No, and this is a perfect setup from the Demons. It's going to be Phantoms with one. They actually might try to two-hit this, and oh my goodness, only if they knew exactly where that player was. And Phantoms is trying to find an angle, and they might try to fight. They might try to fight this one for the last 9 seconds, but now they lose the gunfight, and it is full map control. Catsy, they are invested on this P1. They are rotating. Puts himself into a great spot. Demons, can they come on through and find a break onto this P1? Zooner does get the ogre. Goblin always able to stay alive. Will he be able to do so once again? No, Goblin comes on through. This is a huge contest. Can Speedy Whiteman close it out here?
It is going to be an absolute nail-biter of a finish, 243, but it's contested. Catsy in there, KB and Phantoms. Phantoms able to take down Tuner as it's a mosh pit in the burnt-down apartment. Rotating up, Sin grabs one, but Catsy's still there. KB and Phantoms trying to hold, but Gobbler needs to go huge. Sooner grabbing another. Gobbler grab two, and Screaming Demons have control of the point. It's still 243, 210, but the Screaming Demons have a chance to bring this one close. They won't get a chance to win it, but this P3 is going to be huge. Sooner trying to get some with the cruise missile, and a huge two-piece with the cruise missile. Sooner absolutely frying, and this one is going to be an absolute nail-biter of a finish as Screaming Demons stay alive, fighting for the point. Speedy Whiteman get on there. KB and Zin Goblin trying to break through, and they do, but it won't be enough to win it.
Oh no, Rich, are we witnessing a collapse because the B2 hill is in favor of the Demons? Are you kidding me, Rich? Is this about to happen? Because Demons, they have a full setup here, and there is nobody in the site. It's gonna come down to Rupert. Can he find an opening as he's trying to challenge this out? 245, 243. Can they get this one? I think that Sooner gonna do it. I'm done. Sooner's baby. Sooner. Are you kidding?
Oh my goodness! Speedy Whiteman just got demolished in Skid Row! 250, 245 for one of the greatest comebacks we've ever seen! Stuff is being tossed off of the main stage. It's absolute pandemonium at the land, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a look at this one. Oh my goodness! Getting hyped, getting real. That was incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Your winners of the Premier Circuit LAN, Screaming Demons. Oh my goodness. Producer, can we get a look at the AAR summary, the after action report? You gotta click in a menu, we can see hill time. Oh my goodness, that was incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's in the bottom left production, bottom left. Oh, look at that hill time. A minute plus for 3 out of the 4 players on Demons. A solid, incredible performance. Absolutely insane. We do have our hill kittens. KB unfortunately couldn't get it done, but what an absolute crazy finish that was, Graf.
Oh, I can't believe it. I mean, I am speechless. That was insane. That was indeed, I think, an 80 to 90 point comeback to seal it, and you are the Premier Circuit LAN champions of this one here in Denver, Colorado, as the Screaming Demons, they did not falter when they were on the Devil's doorstep. They said, if we're going down, we're dragging you down with you. As you can see, everybody hyped up on the screen. But congratulations to the Screaming Demons as they take down the Speedy Whitemen.
Just an incredible finish in that hard point. My goodness, that was hype. Ladies and gentlemen, as we will be handing out this trophy to the Screaming Demons, I just want to give a huge thank you to the Premier Circuit, to our production, to our staff, to you, Graf, to Rarity, to Aslo. to everyone who came out to Denver to participate in this LAN, to attend the LAN, to cheer on their team. It has been an absolute blast from start to finish. Oh my goodness. That was incredible.
Oh, that was indeed incredible. But we are going to do the trophy giveaway. So while we are waiting to get the entire team set up, everybody, the trophy presentation will be coming up after this break.
Everybody, welcome back to the Premier Circuit. I am here with the Screaming Demon. The 11-1 champions. How are you guys feeling right now? I feel good. I feel good. Play another 12 hours. I absolutely love it, and I know you guys have fought long and hard to get here, and now you are able to get that trophy. Hey, lift it up for us and show who you are. And right now, we got to give the MVP, and it's going to be soon to come over here. Everybody watching this Sunday, how many meetings, right? And Carlos, this has got to be a sweet victory. I know you guys had a tough loss in the Texas land, but now.
Yo, should I turn on the audio for this camera?
I didn't know.
Man.
Go! Fucking go! Fucking go! Fucking go, Carlos! Perfect.
I don't really care. Okay. We're kind of already at the end, so I don't know. Just cut it there.
If we want to just call it, yeah, if we just want to call it here, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
We're all good.
Call it there. Yeah.
Oh, we already did. Yeah.